I can tell you that. Ross, there's a funny ritual when you go with Ross. So we know some of the guys that work there. So sometimes they give us a set list, which Ross immediately folds up and put in his pocket. He will not look at the set list. If you fucking talk about the set list, he puts his fingers in his ears or yells at you. But when the show's over, he takes the set list and the ticket stub and he sort of files them away.
Do you have them in a special gay book?
Yes, it's my gay book. But I actually was just online and I found, because when I started going to shows, I knew nobody. There's actually an all-access pass they're selling for my first Springsteen show, and I'm actually going to go buy it online.
Wow.
Where do you put all these ticket stubs and set lists? Where do they reside?
And I just keep things in it.
You have a box?
Yes.
Yeah.
The secret box.
Yeah, like a box. That's what they call a woman's vagina, a box. I get it. Hey, if your beard was all gray like Gary's, would you grow a beard? Because doesn't that date you?
First of all, I have to be honest with you. When I didn't know that this is what was going to happen.
Yeah, but Gary, it's happened.
Well, you saw it. Now you keep it.
But you seem to like it. Does your wife like this?
She does.
She likes a big gray beard.
She does.
Is she a fan of Santa Claus?
It's not that bad.
Does she like Ken Kesey?
Fucking crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide who Gary looks like. He looks like somebody with that Van Dyke.
He looks like Gary. That's an old man.
Like a thin Scott the engineer.
What do you think the
Sal
beard...
was dancing with the Gary mask on during that, and he has now a big gray beard attached to the mask.
Yes.
It's great.
What do you think the beard does for the lips? Does it minimize them?
No, makes them look bigger. It does. I swear to God. Like, his lips weren't looking that big to me, and now they look huge. Right, Ross?
Let me see. No.
Oh, you're standing right there. You'd say it.
Being honest.
No, honestly, Gary, makes your lips and teeth look bigger.
But like I said,
It's like, listen, if I drew a big circle around those lips and teeth, it would make them look bigger.
If you had a big zit, you wouldn't put a circle around it.
Right. It's like a big gray and black circle around his lips and teeth. Why would you accentuate
It's like if you can't throw a ball, throwing out a first pitch at a Met game.
Yeah. His whole life makes no sense.
Ronnie, what do you think of Gary's goatee?
Hey, what's wrong with it? There's nothing wrong with it. He'll join the club like me. The JFM club. He has to get the right color, though, I don't know if his hair is black or it's dark brown or what. He's got to experiment a little bit.
You don't think he should leave it gray?
No, you don't leave it gray. Nah, his is like, if I let mine go again, it would be like mine. His is white. It's not gray. It's white. You can see it's growing in white, not gray.
If he wants to leave it, he should probably not dye it like Ronnie's stupid dye job.
You motherfucker!
That looks like the devil when you dye it really dark like him.
It's not dark, you stupid fuck.
What?
It's not dark. I got gray in mine. I left gray. I leave gray in mine. I don't look like Sal. I'm not like I don't make mine like the magician dude.
So yeah, you gotta he should dye it a little darker, but not totally dark.
Do you think it'll be?
A little gray.
You think it'll be a good look for him?
No.
I don't think Gary has a goatee. I think Gary just shaved the rest of the fur around his face, and he forgot some around his lips. That's what I think.
Do you think he should dye it?
I think he should just die. No, I wouldn't wish death on Gary. I just think, I don't know. It kind of looks like. When you go to the zoo and you see all the monkeys and stuff, and this might be a bad example, but like you never can tell who the old one is unless you see like silver fur. Yeah. Like Gary's silver fur around his chin gives him away as the Papa Chimp, as the Grandpa Chimp. So I think he should just get rid of it. He shouldn't dye it. He shouldn't keep it there. It's just like, I don't know. It doesn't matter what you do. You could, he's just a mess from top to bottom. There's nothing that can enhance Gary, make him look better.
Do you think he should dye it?
He should try it. One of my favorite all-time beards is Billy Mays. May rest in peace. But he had the most amazing dye job on his beard that I ever saw, and I really admire that. And I think Gary should maybe carry the torch, carry on the torch that Billy Mays, started, which is, and Ronnie's dyeing your beard.
Well, as a guy that can grow a gorgeous goatee, as you can see, I don't know, it's a little rough.
Is it the gray?
The gray doesn't help, and like Howard said, it's kind of spread out. It's almost like osmosis. Looks like his lips went moldy, and then it started, like creeping up his face. So I would say either go with a full beard and just try and mask the entire face, or just keep it a little more like a strip, So he's got some work to do.
Honestly, I love Gary, but that goatee is scaring me. It is, first of all, it's two different colors, which freaks me out. It's white on the bottom, it's darker on top, so it looks like he has a mustache and like stuff growing down here. Mustaches are creepy, but he looks old. It makes him look old. I mean, I don't know. I turn around, I see this old dude with a white beard next to me. I'm like, not that Gary ever looked that young to me, but he went from being like a dad to being a granddad.
I think it's interesting. I don't know if I like it. This is a great goatee, is it not? See, I've had it for so long, so you're so used to it. That's all anyone around here knows me with. So it might just take a little bit of getting used to, but I predict it will be gone within a week or two. It just, I don't know. It's a little weird. Sometimes it makes you look younger. In this case, it definitely makes him look older. I don't think that's what he's going for.
I don't think it looks bad. I don't think it looks good. I don't think it looks particularly bad. I think he's got to work on sort of a blend going from the dark to light. I think he's got to be consistent in the color, but something tells me by the end of the week it's going to be gone. Just a gut.
Howard's giving you a lot of shit for this new goatee. He thinks that it draws too much attention to your lips and that you should shave it. Are you going to shave it?
I don't know. Again, I'm not going to shave it because he told me to shave it off. I came in. I almost shaved it this morning before I came in. Like I said, I'm not fully committed to it. So I have to decide. I have to probably clean it up a little bit more and then decide what I want to do. I don't care that it's got gray and it doesn't bother me.
So you wouldn't take the Ronnie approach and put a little color in?
It's going to look like, you have to match your hair and your eyebrows or you look retarded. And I don't really have that kind of time.
Now, do you think this makes you look older? Are you going for like an older look?
Not necessarily.
Or younger?
I don't know. Like I said, I'm not fully committed to it. I'm not even sure that I like it myself, but, you get bored, you try shit out.
Lisa G, everybody.
Bad news for former intern Steve Barillo. He's no longer employed at the Manhattan Pizzeria where he claimed to be a partner.
How could you be fired from a place you own?
Maybe they bought him out, Rob.
I'm extremely dumbfounded.
In fact, after your news, I'm going to play a bunch of new Gorillo interviews straight from Comic-Con.
All right.
Well, he said even though he was a partner, in quotes, he had no say in things. And Howard, you were pretty much right on.
What did you say his name was, by the way?
Steve Grillo.
Oh, I thought you said Barillo.
No. She did it first.
She did. Yeah.
Really? Really?
Just at first, yeah.
Kind of slurred it. Sorry.
It's all right.
So Grillo said he plugged the business. They get all the press, and he got nothing in return. But he remains optimistic, saying he's out looking for another job. He hopes to get a bartending job so he can save enough money for headshots and start acting.
Perfect.
Good Lord.
Sounds like a man with a plan.
They bought him out for 2 Sicilians and a garlic knot.
Yeah.
I am confused about this business.
I'm not saying I don't believe Gorilla, but at the time I had a hard time believing he was a partner in the pizzeria. Well, anyway, next I believe he'll be a partner at IBM, and I think that'll be a better job for him, better fit.
Will they know?
Yeah. So it's the same plan he had 10 years ago, to get headshots and become an actor.
Yeah, when he left here, he was trying that plan.
Maybe he thinks the older he gets, the more valuable he'll be as an actor.
Well, he's growing into it.
So he's still doing red carpet for you?
Yes, he is. In fact,
Okay.
as soon as you're done, I'll play you some of his things.
So he doesn't have to worry there. He's not been completely replaced by medicated P?
Not by medicated P. Here's Grillo at Comic-Con. Here, I'll play you some right now. How's that? This is, he ran into, first I'm going to play you, listen to this. Angie Everhart.
Oh.
Who's at Comic-Con.
Now, has she had her baby?
As you'll learn in this interview, yes.
Okay.
In fact, she's a hot chick. She's at Comic-Con. Guys like to see hot chicks at Comic-Con.
But what's her relationship to Comic-Con? I mean,
I
has
don't
she
know.
been in some movie that...
I don't know, but she brought the baby with her. You'll see.
To the event.
Here's Grillo. First, he ran into Angie Everhart. He ran into a lot of people.
All right, Angie, very beautiful, and I know you've dated my boss before, and you have a message for him. What's the message?
I miss you, Howard. I know you got married, but I still love you.
Whoa.
That's hot.
Did you hear that? She still loves me. Let me tell you, when you date me, you stay in love.
She's a hot broad.
That's right. They all love me.
All your exes?
Look at me crowing. That's right, Robin. All of them. Once you have me,
It's hard. Hard to find
it's
someone
hard to
fill
follow
those
up.
shoes.
You
Yes.
can't find anyone as good as me.
Hey,
Let's
Howard,
listen. Let's keep listening.
Is
What
she
is it?
one of the ones that you said,
What?
certain girls called you and said,
No,
why can't we still?
absolutely not. Not her. No. No, really, she did not. She's a very respectful person, Angie. She really is. Like, once I was seeing Beth, she was like, okay, that's it. Party over.
Are you still friends with any of those girls?
No. I mean, no.
I mean, no.
I mean, yes and no. I mean, in the sense that I'm not enemies with anybody, but
You're not on the
I'm
phone.
not actively
you're
on
not,
the phone with
yeah.
anybody.
Hamana, no.
Did you tell Beth
Hey,
when they
Beth.
asked?
What?
Did you tell Beth?
What?
That they asked if you could still sleep with them.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I told
Well,
her.
why wouldn't you?
Of course I would. I want to make her jealous.
The first thing he said to
I
her.
think I told her.
Really?
I told her my wedding vows.
Got out a
Could you
megaphone.
repeat that? Because I want Beth to hear you say it.
All right, let's get back to this very good interview with Angie Everhart.
You the best you ever had?
Yeah, of course.
Really?
Did you get that? Well, you might have missed
Howard, I
that,
know-
Robin.
Boss before.
You gotta go
And you have a
back to
message for
that?
him. What's the message?
I miss you, Howard. I know you got married, but I still love you.
Right.
Was he the best you ever had?
Yes.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
Really?
Think.
You're laughing a little too hard there,
Cutie.
Because that's a long story, but yeah, I had a good time with Howard.
How did you guys wind up meeting? How did it happen?
At the gym.
At the gym.
We met at the gym.
Cool. I see you got something over there over my shoulder. Who's that?
This is my son, Caden.
Buzzkill.
Now,
that,
cut off the interview.
Are you married now, or is it just something you just had to have something you had to get done before before your life ended?
Before I couldn't have any more. It's the best mistake I ever made.
Oh, okay. Well, he's adorable. Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye. Hi, Howard.
Hi, babe. I mean, Angie.
Before your did Gorilla just say this is something you had to have done before your life ended?
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Yeah. Like she's
And he
bad.
didn't have a good time getting that out.
Having a baby is on a bucket list or
He's
something?
moronic.
Is that something that...
I picture the whole audience like their erections are up. It's Angie, and then all of a sudden they hear baby. The erections go down, and it's up
That's
and
what
down, up and
happens.
down.
Kids can do that.
Yeah, you sure can.
Sounded
But,
like you guys had fun.
You want to know something? We did.
Yeah.
Honestly, you have no idea.
What about that stone tabletop?
One thing about me. One
That
thing
didn't
about,
exist.
No, that didn't exist back then. One thing about me, if a girl allows me, I can be very creative. Trust me.
If a girl allows you.
Well, yeah, you got to be a player. You
If a
understand?
girl-
You
if a-
understand what
No.
I'm saying, Robin? Robin knows.
I don't understand
You
what
really
you're
don't?
saying.
If a girl's up for it, I can be very exciting. That's all I'm saying. And keep it real and wild.
All right.
That's all I'm going to say. That's right. Easy, Lisa G. Lisa G just
gonna
ruined her
pass
pants.
out.
That's right.
If a girl doesn't allow it, she has to be creative on how to get the fuck out of there.
Right. No, some girls are very conservative.
Right, I understand.
Seriously.
No, I know.
Some girls are like, okay, this is as far as we're going to go.
Right.
And I respect that. And then some girls say, well, what do you bring to the table? Let's
Right.
see.
Yeah.
Some girls read the whole menu, and some girls don't. That's it. Some girls are just vegans of sex, and other ones want the full array.
Some girls eat the whole menu and then don't give you any sex.
Right. That's true, too. But that's a different... No, but I'm just saying, I am terrific, as she points out, Angie Everhart.
You would call yourself a good lover.
So you're
I
not...
would.
You
she's
would?
talking specifically in bed that you were fun, not out of bed.
Out of bed, I'm not fun.
Because I was going to
I'll
say...
be the first to
I've
say
never
it.
seen you be that much fun.
Can I be totally honest about myself? And I think Beth would be the first to agree. I'm not a lot of fun outside of the bed. Get me in the bed, then you got my attention.
You know what's funny about me is I'm no fun anywhere.
Really?
I don't think I am.
But that's a
You
fair
got to
assessment.
develop a place where you're fun.
I think I'm sort of horrible to be around.
You're not even fun in bed.
I mean, in bed I have fun for a little while. I don't think it's fun for anybody else.
Because your attitude is, hey, I don't care if the girl gets off.
that's not my attitude.
It isn't? All right, well, you've said
But
that
he's
on
always thinking that she's having a miserable time and doesn't know why she's there, I think.
I have fun in bed.
No. I'm talking about your attitude about the woman.
He's getting insulted now. Before he wasn't fun anyway.
No. I'm saying to any other
To other people.
human being.
Let me say something. I am fun in bed.
You're willing to go on record with
I
that.
am fun in bed.
And you want that on your tombstone.
You know, I swear to God. And like Lisa's, I know, imagining all kinds of things right now. What are you imagining as I say
Just,
this?
I'm trying to think, what is fun to you? You want to make the other person laugh, have a good time.
No.
Oh, I've done that.
No.
Not laugh because
She's
you're
on the wrong
pathetic.
menu. Lisa, that's not what I'm talking about at all.
No one wants laughs.
No, like, you know, you're having
I'm talking
fun.
about I'm creative. You dig? Things are going to happen.
What are you doing?
have to be more specific.
I mean, sex is sex. What are you doing?
I'm, in respect to my marriage, I'm not going to go there, but I'm going to tell you something. I can be fun. That's all I'm saying. Wherever your imagination wants to take you, I can take you there. Yes, Miss Quivers.
All right.
I know you're experienced, and you've certainly done more than any woman should. But
I'm fun.
that's right.
She
I
shit
know-
on a Mexican.
Oh, she
I know Robin would be up for this kind of fun. And Lisa, I think even you would be
Yeah.
up for it if you just let it happen. Just say, I'm giving myself over to you, Howard. Now let's go.
Let's just say there's different ways to use the violin.
Right.
No fiddling
Lisa,
on the roof?
could you, if we were together,
Yes.
could you say, Howard, take over?
Yes.
You could. In other words, you drive the car.
You make the cookies.
Yes.
Right. Howard, you make the
With
cookies.
you, yeah, because you have a great personality.
Thank
yes,
you.
it would be a
you
lot
would
of
trust me?
fun. Yeah.
If I tie you up, you're going to
Oh,
trust me?
God.
Now look at
Oh.
me. I'm making
He's not going
I
there.
want to know, if I tie you up, are you going to trust me?
Yes.
You are. You're going to give your body over to me.
Yes.
Okay. All right, then let's go. All right, let's go right now.
What if someone tied you up but sex had nothing to do with it?
You want to tie her up and not have sex with her?
Yeah, I just said maybe. You know what I want to do Thursday? I want to tie her up at about 6 and then go to the Yankee game.
Why don't we tie you up in front of the
Well, let me ask you
refrigerator?
If I tied you up,
That'd be great.
I'm going to ask you something. Tie you up in front of the refrigerator.
I'd love that as long as I can reach.
Lisa, I'm being
That's no
serious
threat.
now. Block out all these other voices. I tie you up. I blindfold you. And I shave you. You going to be able to deal with that? Are you going to be able to give yourself over to me?
Oh, so that's what you had in mind.
I'm just asking you one question. If I shave you completely.
What did she just throw up?
She just vomited. Why are you having this
I know.
reaction? Tell me what's going through your mind. What is it? It's driving you crazy, right?
No, it just. I don't think so.
You can't deal with that?
I don't think
But
so.
now you're tied up. You thought you're giving yourself over to me.
Yeah, but I didn't know. Well, you're right.
You were giving
that's
yourself
how I
over.
answered. Then
You're too
you have
hairy.
to do what you have to. Oh, yeah.
You think you could live without any back hair?
Could you live with me doing that? Would you find that exciting at all? Think about it. You're totally spread eagle. You're tied up.
And how long have we been dating?
2 minutes.
Been going on
Hasn't
about
even dated.
A one-nighter?
a month. And now I bring this up.
Wow.
I tie you up. You're bound. In other words, you're spread eagle on the bed. You're tied at the ankles to each bedpost. Your arms are you're completely at my mercy.
You
I bring
realize
out-
you're saying what things you've done.
I'm not saying what I did. I'm asking you. I'm looking at you in the eye, and I'm saying, now you're blindfolded. You're spread eagle, naked in front of me. I bring out a bucket of warm water. I begin to massage your vagina with shaving cream, and I shave you. Can you deal with that? Does this arouse you in any way?
If I'm really into you and I'm
Yeah.
dating you, yes, I guess so.
Okay, that's what I need to know. I need to know how far you're going with this thing. Robin, you up for this?
No.
No. Why?
This is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. Lisa likes it.
Well, have fun with Lisa.
All right,
I
then
got
there it
things
is.
to do.
Lisa, let me give you a
She has to
scenario.
go out at night.
Yeah, till 5 in the morning.
Lisa, let me give you a scenario. I walk in.
No.
I'm wearing.
Stop right there.
What are you wearing? What are you wearing?
I'm wearing the same dress that Shane Victorino from the Phillies is wearing on the cover of the book.
I'd be up for that. Sure.
You're A-Rod.
Now you look like a party.
Who wants to hear more Gorilla?
I do.
All right, aside from
More
Angie,
Brillo?
More Brillo. Aside from Angie Everhart, he ran into... Oh, I always thought this chick was the hottest, man.
Who?
Helen Supergirl Slater. Remember the girl who played Supergirl in the movies?
Sure.
Oh, God, she turned me on. I always thought she was the hottest.
She's really hot in a movie called Ruthless People, too.
Right.
Yeah, but she was cute.
This is Helen, Supergirl Slater, and Gorilla just annoys the crap out of me.
Okay, who are you here to meet? Oh, you're appearing here. Who are you?
Who am I here to meet? Who am I appearing as? Who am I? Really? Who am I? I'm Helen Slater.
And you're famous for?
I'm famous for, you want my film credits?
Let's go.
Well, mostly here it's for Supergirl.
Supergirl?
Many, many years ago.
Okay.
And The Legend of Billie Jean and Ruthless People and Secret of My Success and Lassie and City Slickers and a new Smallville and a new TV series called Gigantic.
There you go. All right. So now, do you think David Letterman should be castrated?
I do not think David Letterman should be castrated.
Do you think it's wrong for him to sleep with his staff?
But what does this have to do with me at the comic book convention?
They're just fun questions.
I don't want to comment on someone else's personal life.
Do you think that gays deserve the same marital status as normal people?
Okay, but that means you're implying gay people are not normal. Of course, I think gay people should have the same rights as heterosexual people, and it's an insult to imply that gay people are not normal. So I'm sure you're apologizing, right? A little? Just a smidge. Okay.
Who would win in a fight, Superman or Darth Vader?
Superman.
Of course.
Now, this is an interesting game to ask you. It's called F, Marry, Kill. Which one would you F? Which one would you marry? Which one would you kill? Wonder Woman, Batgirl, or Catwoman? In what order?
I beg you. Let's move on to something else.
Have you ever had sex in your costume?
Let's go back.
How do you answer a person like this?
You don't. Have you ever thought about Miley Cyrus sexually?
But really, I asked if there was anything like pornography or if there was anything untoward.
I didn't ask you if you ever watched gay porn.
Gay porn? Okay, no. On to something more. Like, how about anthropology or the meaning of life? Or
Is appearing at the Comic-Con the pinnacle of your career?
The pinnacle of my career. Is appearing at the Comic-Con the pinnacle? It's such a deep philosophical question. I think I would have to actually contemplate it a little longer before I could answer.
Who's the biggest asshole you ever met?
She pointed at him.
Next.
What age did you start masturbating?
I mean, really. Did Howard Stern put you up to this? You're trying to impress him?
No, I'm just reading what's on the paper.
Okay, next.
What comic book character have you ever... Oh, no, you don't like those questions. I think we might be done. You answered all the good questions.
It was just so thoughtful. I really appreciate how provocative and, soul-searching it was.
I appreciate how sweet you are, Helen. Thank you very much.
Wow. That's a good interview.
She was great.
She was terrific. She loved it. Then he ran into the great Lou Ferrigno, who, of course, played the Incredible Hulk on TV with Bill Bixby. And they had a nice conversation as well.
All right. Do you think David Letterman should be castrated?
I don't know, because I think he likes the drama. And he may have to do with it himself.
Where were you when you heard the death on the news of Lou Albano?
I think I was in bed sleeping.
Do you think Obama got the Nobel Peace Prize because of his good works or because he's black?
No comment on that.
Do you think that gays deserve to have the same marital rights as normal people?
I think I love all people, and I think gays are entitled to their own rights, and they're people too.
Have you ever thought about Miley Cyrus in a sexual way?
Ever thought of what?
Miley Cyrus in a sexual way.
No, because to me she looks like she's a minor, because I have kids of my own, so I can't think of that.
Have you ever seen gay porn?
Gay porn? No.
Are you circumcised?
Yeah.
Who's the biggest asshole you ever met?
Biggest asshole? Well, I love to mention some names, but I would say people that are rude, like one of the hotels I'm staying here.
Oh, okay. Now, have you ever shit your pants?
Shit my pants?
Yeah.
When I was a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
The great Lou Ferrigno.
Wow.
We learned a lot in that.
What was the answer to the first question?
I don't know.
Couldn't even make it out.
I forget what the first question was.
I can't remember either, but I remember saying, I don't know what he just said.
Yeah, it was confusing. Who knows? Then he ran into Todd Bridges. Remember Todd?
From different
Strokes. That's correct. He was on the show with Gary Coleman.
Yes.
No, the Big Lebowski. I'm thinking of Jeff Bridges. I'm sorry.
Yes, you're a
This
little
is
confused.
Todd
This is
Bridges.
Todd Bridges.
You're appearing here. Who are you?
My name is Todd Bridges.
Do you think that David Letterman should be castrated?
No.
Do you think that gays deserve to have the same marital rights as normal people?
Well, that's a serious issue, and I think that we have to stick by the moral issues of what God says. I have nothing against it. I mean, I believe that everyone's entitled to their rights. I believe that they want to get married, and that's between them. It ain't got nothing to do with us, and that's between them and God, and nothing to do with us.
Who's the biggest asshole you ever met?
You? No, I'm just kidding. No,
You're not the only person to say that.
No, I don't. Well, it was actually Henry Fonda.
Really?
Yeah.
Before he passed.
I worked with him. Yeah.
Wasn't a nice man?
Was not a nice guy to us. So.
You were a child at the time.
Yeah, I was about 7 years old.
And he treated you like a little.
Yeah, he was not
I
very.
remember you from Little House on the Prairie. You were sucking an egg.
Yep, I sure was.
At what age did you start masturbating?
Probably 10, probably. 10? Yeah.
Do you watch the Jay Leno show?
No.
See? Nobody's watching that. Not even Todd
Can't
Bridges.
find one.
9, he started masturbating. Henry Fonda's an asshole. Who knew?
Yeah, I would like to know what Henry did.
Then at Comic-Con, Gorillo ran into Tom Wopat. Do you remember him?
Sure, from the Dukes of Hazzard.
That's correct. The Dukes of Hazzard. And, of course, Gorillo stuck it to him right away and said, who are you? And who are you waiting online for?
I know him more from his Broadway career, but you guys, I don't know.
Gorillo should wait a minute and let them answer. Who are you online for?
That was fun.
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
Who are you here to meet? Oh, you're appearing here today. Who are you?
Who am I here to meet? Who am I? What the hell is this? I used to be on the Dukes of Hazzard. My name's Tom Wopat.
Pleasure to meet you. I've been a fan since I was 10.
That's why you had to ask who I was. Okay.
It's part of the gig. Do you think David Letterman should be castrated?
Not at all. Why would you ask a question like that?
It's on the
fucked around in your life?
I've actually been married and been with my wife for 10 years. I never had cheated on her once.
That's good for you, man.
So
Still a young man. You got a lot of time to work on it.
I don't have to cheat. I just have to ask.
Okay.
She brings him home for me. Is appearing at Comic-Con the pinnacle of your career?
The pinnacle? I don't think so.
Who's the biggest asshole you ever met?
Conan O'Brien.
Wow.
And then he never got an answer
He
why.
never gets the why.
Conan O'Brien's the biggest asshole he ever met.
Follow it up.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard nothing but good things about Conan O'Brien.
Something must have gone down, man.
Seems to be a nice guy, Conan.
I like this Tom Wopat. We got to get him in here. Find out the answer to that.
Really?
Yeah. He had a pretty good sense of humor, though. He didn't get all uptight. He was like, I'm Tom Wopat from Dukes of Hazzard. Not online to meet anybody. Finally, who he ran into? Remember Big Pussy from
You mean
The Sopranos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's his name?
You don't know his name? Robin, you know.
I'm trying
You're a
to
Jeopardy
think.
person. Vinny Pastore.
That's right.
Works here at Sirius, I believe.
Is that still that Wise Guy show still on?
I don't know. I don't see them out in the hall anymore. They used to do it in that big glass bubble.
Yeah.
Out in the big hall. This is...
Some of them are under indictment, I think.
This is Vinny Pastore talking to Steve Grillo.
Do you think Obama got the Nobel Peace Prize because of his good works or because he's black?
Obama got the Nobel Peace Prize because they didn't know how to spell the other guy's name.
What age did you start masturbating?
First time I ever jerked off was like 9, and I jerked off to Hugh Hefner's first wife.
Have you ever shit your pants?
Did I ever shit in my pants? Yeah, one time I was going on an audition. I shit my pants on a bus going up Fifth Avenue.
What was the audition for?
It was for a movie called Carlito's Way.
When's the last time you had sex?
The last time I had sex was about 2 nights ago.
Okay. What would you rather have, X-ray vision or a super large penis?
I'd rather have a bigger dick than I have. I've been taking all these pills, Extends, and they don't work. All it fucking does is make me get horny, and I wind up jerking off to porn all night.
Are you circumcised?
No, I'm not Jewish.
Have you ever seen gay porn?
No, I don't like gay people.
Have you ever thought about...
Take that back.
Too late.
Take that back. I have nothing against gay people. Gay people, beautiful people. But I just don't understand why a guy wants to suck another guy's dick.
There you go. That's the right attitude. He says nothing against gay people.
He didn't get around to the question as to whether he's opposed to gay marriage.
And we didn't get to that, I guess.
A lot of people are waiting for Vinny's opinion on that in the political world.
Right. By the way, that's very exciting. Comic-Con, very nice lineup. So we thank all those people.
They're getting a lot of good people there.
Got a lot of good people. A lot of interesting facts came out of that.
Kind of like a cast of Airport 75.
Right. It kind of feels that way, doesn't it?
Well, here we are, everybody, at the Big Apple Comic-Con. Gonna go check out what's going on inside. There's some nerds, there's some celebrities, and then there's me. I don't know, I fit somewhere in between there, but I'm totally excited about going in here. I am such a fucking geek, and I can't wait. Let's go find out and see who the fuck we get. Do you think that gays deserve the same marital rights as normal people?
Normal people. You hear where this is going?
Gays deserve to have the same marital rights as normal people?
Gay people?
Yes. You think they should have the right to be married?
Well, imagine all those shoes a nigga in California says okay and they make it legal. Imagine I'm gonna be all right for this country.
Can you say I love penis in Klingon?
I love what?
Penis in Klingon.
I'm not going to say I love penis. I'm not going to say it.
You just said it.
No.
Do you think that gays deserve to have the same marital rights as normal people?
Don't talk about politics in polite company.
Would you rather have X-ray vision or a super large penis?
Well, that's a good one. Since I already have both,
Who's the biggest asshole you ever met?
You.
Hey, thank you. Have you ever thought of Miley Cyrus in a sexual way?
This is getting better and better, isn't it?
What age did you start masturbating?
Mickey, jump in here anytime. Woo! Did you give him the age of the masturbation? You actually said no comment? You said November? I'm going to go with the ripe age of 11.
Wow, that's a revelation.
I remember where I was, too.
Where was that?
In my house, at least. Yeah.
When you found the happy spot?
I discovered joy. Self-inflicted joy.
Have you ever shit your pants?
What is it?
Have you ever shit your pants?
What is that mean? No.
Do you think David Letterman, do you think he should be castrated? You do think he should be castrated? Where were you? What? Who would win in a fight, Superman or Darth Vader? Who would win in a fight, Superman or Darth Vader?
that's a good one. That's probably the most intelligent question you've asked. And that's not saying a lot.
What would you rather have, X-ray vision or a super large penis?
No, I'd like. I don't know. I don't want to kill people. No. But I want a little more than voyeurism. So I don't know. Can I have like one X-ray eye and a big ball?
I'm going to play a couple of things that have been happening, including Sal's weird pronunciations. You know the word villa?
Yeah.
I have a villa in France, perhaps you'd say. He calls it a villa.
I hate to say this.
Yeah.
You're wrong.
But
in Italian.
Get out of here. You're in America, asshole. First of all, I'll tell you what. You're not from Italy. You didn't grow up in Italy. You've never been in Italy.
Right. I've been to Italy.
Yeah, okay. Here's Sal from the wrap-up show yesterday. Listen to this guy.
Women love men who are successful. So you have to play the success card. You have to paint the big picture. 90% of the time, a woman is not going to be attracted to the average guy right off the bat. But if you give her a reason, like you have a mansion, like you have a place in the Hamptons, like you have a villa in Italy, stuff that most likely she won't see.
What do you have in Italy?
I have a villa in Italy.
A villa. You've heard of a villa.
That's the best. I have a villa.
When Gary said, "What do you have in Italy?" I thought he was saying like, "You're really exaggerating."
I've never seen a guy, because you seem like a bright guy to me. Honestly, you do.
I am. I think I'm a bright guy, but in
Yeah.
Italy they say villa. They say "Bene sta villa."
Forget Sal being an idiot with the word villa.
Okay.
Listen to this. This is from the wrap-up show. Don't get caught up in what the content is. Just listen to this word. Listen to it.
Do you know what that? Do you remember what that whole Jim Jones thing was about?
Yeah. He had an occult. He gave all these people Kool-Aid and they dropped dead.
Wait, he had what?
He had this occult. I think it's called an occult.
Right.
So in Italy, they say occult?
They say, where did you get that one from?
Yeah. How'd you learn how to say that wrong?
Well, a cult, I heard then it was cult, not a cult, but an occult is, I think it's a combination, it's like satanic groups. They're occults. But I thought it's the same thing. It's as long as it's a group
Sal,
of weird
do you
people.
ever read? Do you ever like take an interest in anything?
Consult the dictionary.
No.
Sal, when
Too
people
busy.
are saying occult, they're not saying occult. They're saying a, and then a word C-U-L-T, cult.
A cult.
And then there is the occult.
The occult or occult is, holy cow! I can't
When I
believe
see
I'm-
occult, O-C-C-U-L-T, whatever it is, and you hear people saying occult, I'm always thinking it's occult.
No,
I never distinguish the difference between a cult and a cult. When you
Holy cow! Where did you grow up, man? And don't give me this bullshit.
I grew
you
up
say
in Holbrook.
Villa because you were in Italy.
Yeah, because when you're in Italy, they're
Okay.
like, come to my villa.
You know, he says that like from Transylvania. I want you to come to my villa.
So.
I know you are. You knew where to make the turn and everything. Cupcake day. Nice.
Yeah, what's going on, man?
Nothing, man. I'm back.
Right here.
Excited? Oh, in here. I've never been in this one before. You keep me out of Eric's room because it reeks.
Yeah, you
in
don't
there.
want to be in high pitch Eric's green room.
That's true. I did shower. See, I've never been in here. I'm superstitious.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think I've done pretty well hanging out in that room.
You want to go in there?
So this might be a bad appearance. No, because I'd rather not that. I got a full day today. I'd rather not that stink on me.
Yeah, you're not getting that off you.
No, it's brutal. So, what do you want? What were you
So,
saying?
what's going on, man? What's new?
Yeah, I'm nothing. You know, just doing that. Just back to do that, promote that metal show.
Got a new season, right?
Season 4, yeah. So you know, got that shit going on.
Things are going good.
Yeah, everything's good, man. Yeah.
All right, your old boyfriend's here, Jim Florentine.
I think he has some other title, like comedian.
Meh. If he makes me laugh, then I'll call him that. There's Jim. What do you say, man? You know, I was saying to Robin, in a way, the relationship that you two had ruined you. Because, you know, you used to come in here and tell these disgusting stories of things that you had done. And now, because you went out with Robin, you know, it feels weird, I think, for you to tell people. I'll give you like 2 examples. Jim Florentine has his best friend is Crackfinger. The whole time that Robin was dating Jim, she never met Crackfinger once.
Right.
Crackfinger was kept under wraps.
And Crackfinger is one of Jim's best friends.
Yeah, I would say he's not a guy you bring out right in the beginning.
No, but you used to come in here and say, you know, like, for example, the big thing with Crackfinger is Jim and Crackfinger would leave Upper Deckers. They would, see, he gets embarrassed now in front of
I'm
you.
not embarrassed.
You don't have to be embarrassed.
He would go to a hotel, and he would come on the air and talk about it. It was
should
great.
be embarrassed.
Right. You should be ashamed of yourself. He would go to a hotel with Crackfinger. You would lift the toilet tank off.
Yeah.
You do this in hotels?
Well, Bob Levy one time threw his back out on the road and he couldn't get out of bed. And it took him like 45 minutes to go to the bathroom to get up to actually go.
Uh-huh.
So I'm like, I'm going to use your bathroom. He's like, just use your own. You're next door. I just got to go. So I took an Upper Decker in his bathroom.
Yeah, he took a shit in the toilet tank. Not in the bowl, in the tank.
And he knew what I was doing.
What happens when you flush? What happens?
Everything comes out.
Yeah, like little pieces of shit come down into the bowl.
Oh, my God.
And it takes like 30 flushes. So we used to do that in high school. We used to go like the nerds party.
Right.
You know, like we just go crash the party. Go to, like 4 of us would hold it in all day. Go in every bathroom, take an Upper Decker. Guy, we're going to get out of here. And then just leave.
That's the Jim I know.
Well, that was when I was 17 years old.
But, I mean, you know, Robin thinks you're this saint. She thinks she went out with a class guy. I told her, this guy's wild.
Well, she should check her upstairs bathroom in a shore house.
You never did an Upper Decker.
No, I haven't done an Upper Decker probably in about 8 years.
I see. What is it, Richard?
Jim, do you want to tell the Crackfinger at the card game story?
I think we've told that before.
What is that?
I guess they were all at a card game one time, and Crackfinger lost, and he got mad and got up on the card table and took a shit on everybody's card.
Well, I mean, you know, to quote Robin, she goes, Jim is a deep thinker. This is when she was way in love with you. Jim is a deep thinker.
It is very Kafka
Esque.
It is. I think a lot about taking an upper decker before I actually do it.
And I think that in some level, even though you guys aren't romantically involved anymore, you still want Robin
He
to
wants to
think.
maintain that image
No,
in my
look,
head.
I told her. We talked about
But
it.
why
Look,
did she never meet Crackfinger? It's ridiculous.
He lives in
Look,
the...
I'm glad I never met Crackfinger.
Yes, but that's the real Jim.
He lives in the
never
middle
get
of
over it.
Jersey. I don't see him that often. You know what I mean? So it's not. We don't hang that much.
Like you used to come in here. You would talk about, you go to a comedy club. Like one time you banged a chick in the bathroom at the comedy club, and she had her foot up on the toilet while you were banging her, and she slipped, and then your head went into the wall.
No, her head went into the wall.
Oh, was it her head?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's the Jim I know, and I know you have a million stories that are probably going on right now like
Well,
that.
I'll leave if he needs me to leave before
But
I
that's
can
my
tell the
point.
story.
Why is he still pretending? You guys are not going out. You shouldn't have to leave.
I'm not pretending. It's just like I'm not. You know, that was definitely a part of my life. I used to hang out with Casey. We just caused trouble on the road. We were out of control.
But I'm sure you still do that stuff. I think secretly you want Robin still to hold you in high regard. Yes, I do. What is it, Sal?
Hey, Jim, this is a story I've been dying to tell now that you broke up with Robin. It's you and a waitress. Can I tell when you didn't have a rubber?
Yeah, I don't know what story this is. But yeah.
This is while he was with Robin.
No, not way before Robin, but out of respect to Jim, I never wanted to tell Robin how insane this fucking creep is.
What did he do?
He's backstage after a comedy show, which he did great at, and the waitress wanted to fuck him, and he didn't have a rubber, so he's in the kitchen. He wraps his dick in saran wrap and fucks her.
Now, you
At
see
least
you're
I was
embarrassed
being
in front of-
safe. I'm not embarrassed. At least I was practicing safe sex.
Is that safe sex, Robin? Is that safe?
Idea. How many layers?
I wrapped it like twice.
In saran?
In saran wrap. Yeah, it was in the kitchen. We were just fooling around
Does
in the
that
kitchen.
work? I mean, did it feel good?
It's really dry.
Right.
It took a little while to work itself in.
And did you pull out? I mean, because that's not birth control.
No, I didn't finish.
You didn't?
No, I mean, it's tough. You know what I mean? I'm in a kitchen and there's saran wrap, so I just broke the plane, so it counted. You know what I mean?
Right. Why don't you use some butter for lube?
I didn't see
You're
any
in the
butter. I was in the kitchen. I just saw saran wrap. I just took a sheet off and I just did it like that.
See, that's the man you were going out, and that's the guy who's funny. I mean, listen.
I think it was a big mistake to ever date Jim.
Look, Robin took it in the ass from a stranger that she met 20 minutes before.
Right.
Excuse me.
All right, sorry.
How dare you? What are you attacking me?
No, but I'm just saying, though.
She's not the innocent that we think she is.
And I'm like, that's cool. She had that moment. She was like, hey, I'm this part of my life now.
You were attracted to that aspect of her.
That was a great story. I'm like,
Yeah, let's go get some of that. Now, this is...
Yeah, so what about that? I mean, that's pretty crazy.
What are you talking about?
In other words,
some guy
you've
walking
done-
down the street, you started talking to him for 20
And
minutes.
she went to a strip club.
You seem to know every aspect of that
of
story.
course.
He read that a couple of times before he went out with you.
I had a fantasy one time of putting tinfoil on her tits and peeing on them. Make it sound like a tin roof.
Well, you're right. In a sense, we talk about how crazy you are. Maybe you guys were a good match. Robin is crazy. She did get the anal. She did jerk off with meat and vegetables.
Oh, God.
She did. Well, come on.
Why are we talking about me? Jim is here.
But you're right. You're absolutely
So
right.
she's had a little past.
Yeah, I've never
Definitely
looked at
not
it
as
that way.
crazy as mine, but she...
Didn't you go to a strip club and you were going to become a professional stripper or something?
Well, I had a thought about it for a
Right.
second.
So you're not exactly innocent in all of this.
But my first girlfriend broke up with me because I used saran wrap on her.
Oh, really?
Yes, I've done it twice in my life.
It
Yeah.
would
I switched to Ziploc bags.
It would never occur. Boyfriend, you do sound like it.
He does.
And, it never occurred to me that I have to look at it that way, too.
Oh, so Jim has a defense.
That's right. Well, I just want you to feel comfortable enough to share stories
Of
with
course,
us.
absolutely.
Robin is over you, I think.
Well, she's got
Are
this
you?
artist guy, right, or something I'm hearing.
I don't have any guide. Leave me alone.
All right, I'm hearing things.
Are you guys still talking, you and Jim, at all on the phone, or is that even over?
We talk sometime.
You do?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's good. I understand you're seeing a white woman.
Yeah.
Did you know she had a girlfriend?
No, I did.
It's not a
yeah.
girlfriend. It's just seeing somebody.
Well, that's a girlfriend. What do you mean? You're going out with her?
Well, what do you consider going out?
What do you consider going out? What are you doing?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I just, we're hanging and stuff. It's only been a few
You're banging,
months.
right?
Yeah.
All right, so.
So it's a girlfriend.
Right.
When you went
You
through
saran wrapping her?
When you went through your phrase before Beth, were those girlfriends that you were banging, pulling out of clubs?
No,
Some of them were.
I never pulled anyone out of a club.
Oh, whatever you did. I mean,
No,
you know,
I mean, yeah.
you had
I mean,
a nice run.
No,
for a
they
year.
were girls I was seeing, yeah.
Right, so it's just someone I'm seeing now. We'll see.
Right.
Okay. Valentine's Day is coming up. You don't
But
want to
there's
get
a
too
white woman.
serious.
You
Yeah,
had-
she's white, actually, yeah.
I know. I only saw you for a long time you dated an Asian woman.
Mm-hmm.
For a long time you dated a black woman.
And then it was a Spanish woman before.
Before
That's it.
all of them.
Yeah.
Well, he's going around the world, apparently.
Yeah. I thought for
it's finally time. In fact, wasn't that Nick DiPaolo's thing? Can a white woman get a chance?
Yeah, I just saw Nick at the Comedy Cellar, and he was like, Jim, you're back to the white people. Thanks.
Well, so the exciting news for you, and I never thought this would last, but your TV show, The Heavy Metal Show. Is that what it's called, The Heavy Metal Show?
The Metal Show.
That Metal Show.
That Metal Show.
Yeah.
I've watched it. I like it.
Really?
It's like The View for metalheads.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
And it's you and a bunch of guys. You sit around and you talk metal. And believe it or not, this show, which airs on VH1.
VH1 Classic.
Right. It's now in its 4th season.
4 seasons. And we're going to do like 35 episodes this year. So pretty much almost every week.
But
they
every
did
week's
an
off.
episode with Richard.
But everyone talks about they don't pay you over there, right? I mean, they give you terrible money. Horrendous money.
Yeah.
Have you gone to them and said, look, 4 seasons now. We're obviously something of a hit. I mean, we somebody must be watching the show.
There is a reason you're keeping it on.
No, I know. Well, we signed. We had a first contract for 4 seasons. Now we can renegotiate for the 5th.
That's when they'll probably fire you.
Yeah, probably, exactly.
Right. They won't let you.
They're going to go, look, this is what it is. If you don't like it, go fuck yourself. Just
Right.
like the Jersey Shore is negotiated, still MTV Viacom.
Do you get big ratings with this show? I mean,
Yeah, I
decent
don't know
ratings?
what the exact ratings, but yeah, they
Must
real
be.
big.
They
Yeah.
wouldn't keep it on if it didn't.
It's the only original programming on that channel on VH1 Classic.
Is there any women on the show? Or is it always just guys? Because heavy metal is mostly guys.
Mostly guys. We had Lita Ford on. She was like the only. We have today. We're taping a show with Scott Ian from Anthrax,
right?
And his wife. I think he played her CD, wife Pearl. That's
Meatloaf's daughter.
She's coming on today. Yeah.
Yeah. Attractive girl. Looks like she's good looking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's
Some
good.
of
She's
the
good.
audience that you talk to are women. Sometimes they have women in the audience.
Yeah, we got a few women in the audience, but there's not too many female like hard rockers.
And you had a woman on the show, but she died.
Yeah.
What happened there?
That's right.
She was
forgot
a
about that.
box of junk girl. She comes out and gives out prizes because we do a trivia thing.
I remember seeing her box of junk girl.
Yeah, Carrie Lee, her name was.
And she died?
27 years old.
You're kidding me.
Died in her sleep. We don't know exactly what happened, but, you know.
You weren't banging her?
No.
You know, I was afraid you were going to kill Robin with that horse cock and balls of yours.
I wish I had a horse cock.
Yeah, I know you got big balls. So she died mysteriously. And that, and now she's just gone from the show.
Yeah, this happened in like December. Yeah,
and we haven't replaced her.
They do have a new girl.
Oh, they do. Okay.
Yeah, we got a new girl. Like,
Hey,
it's
life
really
goes
sad.
on, Howard.
Was any saran wrap found next to her? Is that what you're hiding? Have you spoken with Artie since his?
No, I haven't. I've been trying to get in touch. You know, keep in touch with his sister and stuff.
I know you're
but-
close to Artie. I mean, you know, you're friends.
Yeah, it's just he's keep. Yeah, it's really sad.
Yeah,
it's brutal, man. It's just and it's everyone's coming up to me at shows and like, how could he do this? You know, he's got a whole career. It has nothing to do with that. People don't realize it.
You know something about suicide?
Yeah,
because you went out with your ex, killed herself.
Yeah, it's like a little over 3 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't
No,
that
Robin
long
really
ago.
helped me through that a lot, because it was only about 9 months or a year afterwards. So.
Oh, Robin's terrific. at
No, she
consoling.
was, absolutely.
Are
She
you
was-
kidding? I use
I'm
her
a
all the
saint.
time for that.
I'm a saint.
She was really a good
She was a
young
nurse.
lady.
I'm feeling sullen. Can I get a blowjob?
What is that, Jim? Every time you felt bad, Robin
Every
would
time
blow
I
you?
felt bad, she'd massage my balls and use a vibrator on my prostate.
Whenever Jim would miss his girlfriend,
I became Mr. Happy-Go-Lucky.
Wow. Good for you. Well, so, in other words, you know something about the topic. Yeah. I know you do. We've talked privately about that. And you're right, because I even do that. I sit there and I go, well, Artie had it all. Why would he? He's got a good job. He's got nice family.
He's got friends. He's got people
friends.
who love him.
He's got fans. He's got, but it doesn't matter, right?
I'm not speaking for Artie, but depression is, you're born with it. It's something. It's a disease like diabetes and cancer.
Right.
You don't want to feel that way. It's like a brain malfunction. Your brain's not wired right.
Right. We're not
It's like-
talking about being a little bit blue. We're talking about being way down in the depths.
So, whatever, turns depression in, and if someone's going to attempt suicide or commit it, at that moment, they just want to be out of pain at that moment.
Right.
They don't care about anybody else. They're not worried about their job, their career, who's going to find them, their family. They think that everyone's better off without them. in some weird way. They go, everyone's going to be better off without me because I'm a pain in the ass. And that's totally not true. But they get in that dark hole, and that's all they think. Because anyone's ever survived it will say, I didn't care about anything. I just want to be a pain in that moment.
So you understood this because after this went down, you went to some counseling and you had some, I guess, I don't know, a program you went to?
Oh, yeah. I go to these support group meetings. I've read about it and stuff like that. I've done, raised a lot of money. Artie helped us raise over like $50,000 doing shows.
You still go to these support
meetings? Yeah, I still go.
Yeah,
I still go to the walks and do all that stuff.
That's maybe why Robin thinks you're deep.
I had a lot more to do with just things we talked about.
You were in
Howard.
love.
Oh, stop it. And I wasn't trying
Jim's
to
not
take,
deep.
I think that Jim thought I was attacking him when I said it was a mistake.
No, I didn't
for
think
us
that.
to date. I just meant in terms of you doing this show, it was a mistake.
No, there was no mistake there. I know you were digging it.
No. I
You
still
were
love
getting
Jim.
it-
I think Jim's a wonderful human being.
I think Jim gave it to you so hard, you had a hard time getting over it.
Oh,
We're going to be
please.
honest.
Please. Just calm yourself down
I
over
think he
there.
gave it to you
I'm
thick and full.
simply going to say that he was a wonderful moment in my life. I will
Right.
never forget.
Look at this.
And it was a great time. And I think we helped each other because we were both, I was coming out of a relationship. And
That's right. You were
he
very
had
vulnerable.
Gone through whatever, had happened to him. And so I think we helped each other a lot.
I could picture
But
the two of you nude in bed
in terms-
after fucking and then going, you're helping me. And he goes, I'm Ara. You're helping me. Or whatever it is. You don't say Ara, but...
we didn't have those kind of era statements we
right.
said
Hey,
to
Robin,
each
can I
other.
read some Nietzsche while I flick your clit?
I'm simply saying.
Oh, you're so deep, Jim.
Thank you.
That, it's very hard to
More
have
vulva.
an ex-boyfriend doing the show. And
Right.
I may inhibit him as well. And so that's the only thing I meant as a mistake.
No, I didn't take it personally. No, I remember the first time I was going to come back on the show and we're dating. I go, Robin, I got to come on the show next month because I got a CD coming out. She's like, oh, shit, I never thought about that.
That's right. I warned the both of you about that.
I know, but we never thought,
Yeah.
we never thought about the end.
Well, listen, this is why I warned all of you.
It worked out all right. There was some rough moments, but it
Yeah.
worked out.
All right, as long as it worked out.
You're so well thought out all the time.
Of course I am.
Yes, I've noticed.
You were nearly arrested for mouthing off to a security officer at the airport. When did that happen? Recently?
Well, yeah, probably like 2 months ago, yeah.
In these times, you can't mouth off to anybody. You gotta be
In
careful.
the airport especially.
Yeah, they'll have you arrested. Why did you mouth off?
It's ridiculous. You're going through security, right? Right. Now they got these new X-ray machines where you have to stand in it for like 30 seconds. Right. And, as all this radiation is coming in, and then just stand, it's a complete body scan. So I'm online, and I'm putting my stuff down, and I see this big machine, this new machine, that's standing there for like 30 seconds, and I'm like, I'm not going in there. I don't need all that radiation going through me. So I just went to move a line over to the regular little metal.
Right.
The little one, yeah. So and the woman goes, TSA woman goes, where are you going? I go, I'm just going to move over here. She goes, you're not allowed to switch lines. I go, look, I don't want all that radiation going through me. She goes, it's only minimal. It's not going to be a problem. I'm like, really?
When did you become a doctor?
Yeah, I go, how come when I go to the dentist, they put a 70-pound fucking blanket on me and then sprint out of the room when I get an X-ray? Yeah, it's not. So I go, I don't want all that going through me. She goes, once you pick a line, you have to stay there. I go, what am I, in 5th grade? I go, I'm going over here. She goes, well, you're getting a full body search. So I just went through it. He gave me a full body search. And then she told the cops that I was harassing her. That's what she said.
So did you get arrested?
No, they go through all my suitcases too because they thought I was, had some bomb or something like that. And I thought maybe something planted something. The cops like, they bring me in a side room and go, want to talk to you. I'm like, oh shit, did they put pot in my suitcase to fuck with me or something? And they go, what did you say to this TSA woman? She's really upset. I go, she's upset? I go, I told her. She said I couldn't switch lines. Once I pick one, I'm not allowed to. I go, what am I, in fucking 5th grade?
Yeah.
And they go, that's what you said. I go, yeah. And they just started laughing. They go, all right, just go. No problem.
Let me talk to you about something very personal here because I'm noticing this when I'm talking to you. What is this new facial hair you have?
I've had this for years.
Do you realize that Jim's got what? It's not a mustache or a beard. He's got, what do you call that? A soul patch?
Soul patch. What is what people call it.
But Jim, one side is longer than the other.
Yeah, it's not very
It's
straight
crooked.
today.
Really?
Yeah, when you shave,
yeah.
he's got hair directly under his lower lip.
Right.
And on the left side of the lip, on the right side of the lip, excuse me, it's almost reaches to the corner of your mouth. And then on the other side is there's hardly anything. It's not even. It's wild. It's driving me crazy.
I don't spend that much time in the mirror thinking about it.
But I mean, you're going to have that. Why that hair? Why that? Look. See what I mean? It's not even.
That's close. It's close enough.
Robin, it's driving me crazy. Jim's soul patch is off.
Well, he does different things. It's not always that large, is it?
Yeah.
It's not always that big.
I don't know. I just
You're always
don't-
changing your look.
I've had this for like 10 years.
By the way,
it's the only thing that doesn't go gray anymore. You know, the sideburns and all that. So I keep it.
You'll be happy to know, I think, that one of Robin's cats died.
He knows that.
Yeah. Now, I know you're happy about it.
No, he's not happy. What are you talking about?
You've
He's
said
happy.
to me many times that Robin's cats would cock block you when you were trying to get laid.
They did try to cock block, absolutely.
Yeah, well, how did they
were
do
trying,
that?
Well, they were trying to get in there. I'm like, look, if I want a threesome, I'd rather a real female in the room, not a cat.
So you would lock the door when you were with Robin, and you would lock the cats out.
And then they would start scratching at the door.
Ay vey. Robin, that's...
I don't recall that.
You don't recall that? I'm like, Robin, can you make a little noise so I don't hear that scratching? So I'm losing my erection. You never remember that?
Oh, you're so crazy.
By the way, Gary Fafafui said on the wrap-up show that people with soul patches are douchebags. That's a quote.
Oh, really?
Are you calling Jim a douchebag, Gary?
Come in here and tell him to his face.
What is that?
I don't love the soul patch.
What?
I don't love the soul patch.
On Jim or in general?
In general.
Well, Jim, in all fairness, is doing something different. He's not exactly making it even.
I made a statement. It doesn't mean, I don't know. It doesn't
whatever.
affect everyone in the world.
Well, you've insulted Jim.
I'm not a big Jet fan, but I don't, I'm sure Gary doesn't take it personally. I'm a Dolphin fan. He's a Jet fan, so.
So things are going well. The TV show is going well.
TV show's going well.
You're doing well. You've got a sort of a girlfriend situation going on.
When are these movies coming out? You were telling us the last time.
Yeah,
about
Jenna Fisher. I think it's the end of
Who
February.
is Jenna Fisher?
She's from The Office, the TV show The
And you were in a
Office.
movie with her.
Yeah.
And you got to touch her boobs, didn't you?
Well, yeah, we did a sex scene together.
How was that?
It was amazing.
You pop a rod?
A little bit.
A little bit?
There's too many people around. It's, there's like 17 people, and it's awkward.
You couldn't forget it all.
I was trying not to.
I don't know. I did love scenes in my movie.
You never noticed anybody.
I didn't realize. I got up, had full erection.
Did you have anything on? Because they put me in like this little G-string, just like a little pouch.
No, I one scene I was in the underwear with the girl with the tub.
Right.
And every time I got up, they had to shoot around me because I had a full hard on. She was naked in the tub with me. I was hard. I don't know. That turns me on.
No, well, it wasn't a full nude scene. I did get, a couple times I got a little heavy. And I got up, and it was embarrassing because I just had this little patch on, and you can obviously see it.
What, do they show your naked ass in the film? Is that
They
why?
might. I don't know. I don't know what.
That's wild. That's great.
But yeah, I mean, it's a nice part. I got like 5 or 6 scenes with her.
And after the scene, with the love scene, did it carry on outside of the movie?
No.
No, but I guess you were hoping, right?
I think she did some research on me and seen I take upper deckers. And
right.
She can't be bringing me to any red carpet stuff.
I want you to be honest with me about something. I've always wanted to ask you this. Do you ever still fantasize about Robin? In other words, when you're jerking off on the road, any girl you ever fuck is in your Rolodex, so to speak, the mental Rolodex. I'm a guy, we can talk about this. There you are laying in the bed. You're on the road. Got to kill some time.
Yeah.
You're feeling a little antsy. Does Robin ever come into sex play? Honestly.
Absolutely.
She does?
Yeah.
You think about fucking her?
Yeah. Or just different times that we did it, yeah.
Wow. So poor Robin is so confused because she's probably saying to herself, "Then keep fucking me."
No.
But,
No.
See, I don't know if girls
What do you
go back
picture?
to that.
What do you picture her wearing when you fantasize about her?
There's no clothes involved.
No clothes. It's probably a moment that you liked with her that keeps replaying in your head.
Yeah, probably like a hot moment. Moment.
Right,
It's,
Maybe when. No, I don't want to say.
After she finished a green drink.
Right. Isn't that nice, Robin? What do you think of that? You complimented?
What did he say? I wasn't listening.
You heard every word of it. You loved it.
Well, you should ask her if she fantasizes.
Do you?
No.
You never think about Jim inside of you?
No.
I know you're lying.
You can know I'm lying.
Well, look, the artist guy might be
I even
listening.
fantasize about Jim inside of you.
Really? And how's that for you?
I like it. No, but I find, honestly, let's be adults.
Yes.
I find it hard to believe.
Maybe it's too soon. I don't think a lot about exes if I'm fantasizing.
You don't?
No.
Or maybe it's different for guys.
Yeah.
You never went back to that moment in San Francisco with that
No,
guy in the street?
never.
You never think about the anal?
No.
No.
Don't think about that.
See, every guy did it. For the first time he got anal, he used that for 20 years.
So who do you miss more, the cucumber or Jim?
You know, I think she's good with this artist guy because he's cultured. And,
Oh my God! Here we go. There's no artist guy. What are you talking about?
I remember we went down to Miami one time for vacation. Remember you said, hey, you want to go to this art gallery? I'm like, no.
Big mistake.
Yeah, I'm like, let's go to Tootsie's. We got to hook up.
Would you never take Robin to a strip club ever?
I did throw that out there, but she wasn't going to go.
She wasn't going for it.
No, but I didn't go.
I think that's what I think that's what did in the relationship.
Well, see, but I didn't go to the art gallery, so I don't like that. So I didn't. It wasn't.
Right.
I just was just going to go. Okay, fine.
Confess now that it's all over. Would Robin ever call you Howard by accident?
Oh.
Oh, it happened.
No, it did not. What are you doing? Don't you hesitate?
It didn't, but I think she has a huge crush on you.
Yes, you're right.
Really? You don't think that?
I do, because you like funny guys that are a little quirky and.
No, she's in love with me. I know it. She does. It's embarrassing. Let's not embarrass Robin by bringing that up.
He doesn't.
It's okay, Robin.
You really believe that?
I think there's definitely something.
I think I broke you guys up. What do you think of that?
Oh my!
I think Jim couldn't deal with the ghost of me in the room. Every time he said he would enter you, he would think that you were going to call him Howard.
Well, I thought what I thought was odd was how he couldn't talk around you.
That's right. I mean, you know how many times we went out socially and you were a dud, quite frankly. You would sit there quiet.
Well, because, look,
he actually pulled me aside and he goes, "What is with this Jim? He doesn't talk."
Jim was like, I mean, I know Jim. Jim knows how to talk. He talks for a living.
Well, the problem is when Howard goes out, which you don't go out often, you walk. I remember we were at the Friars Club one time. As soon as you walk in the room, everybody flocks to you.
Yeah, but I flock to you and I say, hey,
I know,
Jim,
we were
what's doing?
talking and stuff, but everybody wants your attention. Everyone's getting in.
When we were at the private dinner, it was me, you, Robin, and I don't know, maybe
Artie was there.
Yeah. I don't know. You were a little uptight.
I was rapping. I mean, but you take center stage. Artie was telling funny. Artie was in one of the greatest moods ever that night.
Yeah.
Just telling funny stories. We were just listening. But I remember at the Friars Club, I didn't say much because everyone was around you. Everybody wanted a minute of you. And I'm not just going to be like, hey, I want his attention.
Well, I remember the first time was at Artie's party. And you said you went over to Jim and you tried to talk to him and he wouldn't talk.
Yeah, Jim's got issues. I don't know what they are.
He is a little intimidating. When there's a staff party, nobody wants to sit next to him.
That's because they don't like me.
No, because you feel like you're bothering you. And I'm like, Howard's going to look, fucking enough. All right, I know. You come on the show, you're funny, get the fuck away from me.
Listen, I don't. Robin's the one who got a problem with you, not me. All right.
Yeah, you got it pretty good in there today.
Did I? I don't know. You never know until.
It went from crack finger stories to your goatee.
Oh yeah, the goatee. Is this real, Lisa? Is it that messed up?
Here, Jim, take a look. I'll turn.
Oh yeah. Let me see.
You see that?
I don't know. It's
that.
Ronnie, is that way off?
Your left side doesn't go all the way.
To this way. You got nothing going on this way.
All right. Well, I probably just fucked up shaving today. I don't know. I didn't. I'm not a metrosexual.
It's not that bad.
Yeah.
And no matter how many times you come on, it always goes back to you and Robin.
Look, Howard always harps on that. It's like, I did that crazy stuff like 10 years ago. As you get older, you don't do that as much. I mean, I'm not going to shit in someone's toilet tank now. I don't want to get arrested. Back in the day, you were allowed to. Nobody cared. So whatever, You grow up a little, like Lisa, you know what I mean? Right? You probably did some crazy stuff, 15 years ago that you probably wouldn't do now.
Right. I don't think she did upper deckers, though.
No. Well, no, but, other stuff. Maybe made some pot cookies instead of regular cookies.
I wouldn't yell at a TSA agent, though.
Well, I wasn't even yelling, but she's telling me, you're not allowed to switch lines. You know what I mean? They treat you like children. So, what are you going to do? So, no, it's fine. But, yeah, I always get the Robin stuff, but that's all right. It's all good. She is dating that artist guy, though. Is she not? Because
she doesn't say she is.
She says she
But she's been bringing him to functions and stuff, right? Yeah, so.
What does that mean?
Come on.
Is that what happened with you?
Yeah, we went to that dog thing, that dog academy thing. I think that was the first appearance, so yeah. But that's cool. Look, the guy's, he's got culture. I live in Jersey and I like Judas Priest. She's probably better. He's probably.
In the studio between you, Fred, Robin, and Gary, who would have the most highest IQ if given a test?
Fred.
Out of those people who has the highest IQ, I think it would be either Robin or Fred. But
no, I think Fred.
Fred, yeah. Fred's really smart.
I think it'd be really close between Robin and Fred.
I don't know why Fred didn't do better in school, though. I mean, like, he went to a shitty college.
You know, a lot
I
of
also
times
went to shitty
really,
schools.
really smart people are bored by school.
That's exactly,
Einstein didn't
that's
do well in
exactly what
school.
went down.
Were you a straight A student in high school?
I did enough just to get by, is what it was. I never cracked a book.
Did you take the SATs?
No. I had no intention of going to college. And what's funny...
How'd you go to college?
You know what I did? I had to take some test to go to even community college, and I remember taking the test, and recently, it's funny, I don't know why, I wrote the college, they said they threw out all the records. I guess it was too long ago. They said it wasn't the SATs, they said it was some sort of test that you take, and I gave them all
Why
the
did you want the records?
Just for curiosity, because it's always coming up on the air, and I said, who knows, what did I take? Did I take the SATs? So I wanted to know.
Why don't you take the IQ test so we can measure what you are? I mean, I have the impression you're very intelligent, but were you good in math at school?
I wasn't great in math. I'm actually better now. Probably English and like social studies and
Maybe you
history
got
and
him
stuff
beat.
like that.
I don't think so.
You're pretty smart.
Robin's very smart.
You won Jeopardy.
Oh, please. I won it once.
Well, all right.
It was the buzzer.
Maybe Fred isn't that smart.
I'm
No,
not.
Fred's very smart.
What was that school you went to?
Well, there was two.
That's what I mean.
None of them are Ivy League. One of them was Manchester Community College.
That sounds like a shitty school. Go ahead.
And the other one, which actually became a university after I left, Western Connecticut State College. Became a university.
I'll admit I'm a moron. I had to go to moron college. In order to go to BU, I had to go to College of Basic Studies because I was such a moron. I'm willing to admit that. But
I wouldn't underestimate you at all.
Oh, no, I'm an idiot.
Stop
But
it.
I'll tell
no,
you what.
he has this feeling he's an idiot. He's
You don't
not
know.
an idiot at all.
You don't know. I'll tell you how dumb I am, okay?
Oh,
I'll
here
admit
we
to you.
go.
No, I'm going to tell you how stupid I am. I'm going to be honest. So, I take a chess lesson, and I keep track of the hours. Sometimes the lesson could be an hour. Sometimes it could be 20 minutes. I don't know. So, I wait about 2 weeks, add up the hours that I've done, all the minutes, and you have to write down the minutes, and then you add it up and you put it into hours, and you pay the guy, right?
Right.
It took me over a half hour to add up minutes. That's how bad I am in math. And I wasn't even sure I was right. And then I have Beth check it.
But math may not be your strong suit.
Well, this is simple addition.
You're adding up like
Simple addition, Fred.
There's 60 minutes in an hour.
But I think
it can't be that difficult.
But I think in anything linguistic, you're probably a genius.
No, I don't think so.
I think you are. I think you downplay it.
He's very smart. His problem is that he went to really poor schools.
Well, yeah, I had a bad start.
And so when he...
And you also got told that you were an idiot every day growing up. That can't help you.
I was put in the fast track in school. 2 times I got put in the fast track, but then
And you were the valedictorian.
But then when he went
I
off
wasn't the valedictorian.
to regular schools, he probably was behind because they weren't covering the same topics in that remedial school he went to.
Yeah. I just figured I was a moron.
And that can happen to people. They sort of get labeled because of the situation they're in.
I was very dopey.
But you can't let that hold you back.
And my father told me every day I was a moron. And then an idiot and dumb.
That's because he knew more than you.
Yeah. He was very proud of the fact that he knew more than a 5-year-old. I told you not to be stupid, you moron.
I guess it's not uncommon. I was watching a Yankeeography of Darryl Strawberry the other day, and his father told me he was an idiot every day.
Well, he really is
never
an
would
idiot.
amount to anything.
Darryl is an idiot.
Well, he was a good ball player, though.
I'd be really interested to find out what the intelligence level of.
I think Fred must have a really high IQ. I think Robin too.
I don't know that I have all that.
I think
high
it was
in
tested
IQ.
one
I
time.
just had an aptitude.
It was somewhere between 135 and 148.
That's
Wow.
genius. That's genius level.
I don't know if that's even.
Isn't
close.
it sad when a genius goes to Manchester Community College?
How do you think? But how do you think I felt being in that town, surrounded by everybody else? There was nowhere.
Yeah,
to go.
you were like in prison.
Exactly.
Do you want to take
It was
an
like on
IQ
Devil's
test?
Island. No, not really. Not at this stage of the game. I'm probably lucky if I get a 20.
But you do want to know. You have a curiosity.
Nah, I don't really want to take it. What if I find out if I'm really stupid?
So what?
Nah, I don't want
At this
to do
point,
that.
what's the difference?
It's the only thing I have left.
Fred, honestly, I think you've got a very high IQ.
What if we test you?
This could be the president of Yale on the phone.
What if we find out you're a genius?
If I was a genius.
Well, he'll have to leave, won't he?
Then I'd have to
Really
get a disability and
apply
hang out
himself.
with that guy who in the wheelchair.
Because based on the Tracy School of Thought, then you would have to go to a better school. Because like she even said, Gary's an Delphi
Delphi graduate. How dare he, with her 2 degrees, tell
degrees.
her to clean the refrigerator?
I would really love to find out who has the highest IQ between Sal, Richard,
I can tell you.
JD.
I think
What
that's a
about
race in the
JD?
Special Olympics.
Yeah, I think
Scott DePace.
I'm gonna say Sal has a higher IQ than
Scott
Richard.
DePace he threw in there.
Oh, that's interesting. Sal, Richard, Scott DePace, and JD.
Yeah.
I'm going to say out of all of them that I think DePace will have the higher IQ than the other three.
I don't think so.
No, I think JD's pretty smart,
I
too.
think JD.
No, I think Sal can beat JD in an IQ test.
Really?
Absolutely.
Why do you say that? Just because of his mush mouth?
No, because Sal
can't beat a 10-year-old.
No, I'll tell you what it is. Sal doesn't know, Sal didn't study any book stuff or this, that, or the other thing. But I think I don't know why I'm saying this, but I think.
Why are you saying this? What is your evidence?
I don't know.
There is none.
I feel Sal could beat JD.
I don't.
JD can't even talk.
But JD, I think his mind races.
Yeah, he's got too many choices. Sal has hardly any.
Scott DePace seems pretty bright to me, but I
He
heard
is bright. He's misguided, but he's bright.
He went to a college that doesn't even exist anymore.
But see, I think that misguided thing is because he's not that bright. He's easily led.
That's his handicap?
Yeah.
What college did you go to, Scott?
I went to Glassboro State College. Now it's Rowan University.
They changed their name to get away from you.
That's my alma mater.
I'll be Robin in any IQ test. Bring it on.
Hey, Scott, do you think you could beat JD, Sal, and Richard in an IQ test?
Probably put together, but yes.
I agree.
But he thinks he's smart. That's another sign of a stupid person.
So do you.
I don't think I'm smart at all.
Everything, Robin.
I don't think I'm smart at all.
See, I think JD and Richard would be a toss for the bottom. There.
I think I don't know about Scott DePace. I could probably I think I could beat Sal and Richard.
Do you have any idea what your IQ is?
No, I did beat Will in an IQ test though online.
They have. Oh, you did? What was your IQ online?
I don't remember. It was back in the day.
But I got to tell you something.
I have an IQ of Sparkle.
What is that, Will? You say fuck you.
Yes, I did.
You, Will?
He's bragging about this stupid ass IQ test we took online. I was hungover for one, and it was like some McDonald's friggin' retarded test.
You remember that?
Stop bragging about that, turd.
You lost to JD?
No, I'm not buying
did.
that.
Yes,
You ever want to take another intelligence test against
dude, I'm
me? It's
ready.
on,
Whatever
bro.
you want. Okay.
I like this. You know what?
It'd be really.
I put up prize money.
Oh, please.
It would be really funny if we found out that JD had a high IQ of like 140 or something.
Well, it's possible. There are guys who, like Einstein was very poor with social skills, but turned out he was a bright guy.
Yeah.
But I don't see any evidence that JD could beat Scott DePace. I'm gonna call it this way.
JD Hawking.
I don't know why you think Scott is so intelligent.
Because
because he argues all the time?
No, because I talked to Scott, and he has, Scott's an intelligent guy.
Yeah?
You might not agree with his politics, but I'm not saying he's brilliant. He's not in the Fred category or your category.
He could just be repeating what Rush Limbaugh says.
I said yes, I am. I'm in the Fred category.
Dude,
I feel sorry for you.
I will take, if anyone wants to take bets on, if we do a Fred Scott versus Scott DePace, I'm going with Fred, and I'm betting heavily into Fred.
So do I.
You're all mistaken then.
Ooh, this sounds good. I would bet. You know how Artie loves to gamble?
This is why I think he's not that intelligent. He thinks he's on Fred's level.
Fred, that's a sign of dope.
See, I'm not even sure I'm on my own level.
I'm telling you, Fred.
I can't do it.
Fred, Fred.
If I lose to him, I'm going to feel so bad.
Fred, I'm betting the farm on you.
Nah, don't
I'm
bet
gonna
on
bet
me.
Artie's sick money.
Don't bet on me. I
Does he
crumble
even
under
want
that
to
kind of
play
betting.
Win Fred's money?
Yeah, Scott, you want to play Win Fred's money?
Because that is not IQ. That has nothing to do with intelligence. That has to do with your memory. And that Fred is there's no one better than he on that.
And I say memory is a sign of intelligence. Fred, you're my horse. I'm going with you. my day is coming. Scott, you willing to take an IQ test?
An IQ test, sure.
Okay. But I mean with a real test.
One, and no one's playing with the results either.
No. I'm talking about we'll go to a real testing company.
I'd be really interested to find out what Gary's is.
Gary, I bet she's high.
He is high.
Gary's smart.
I think he would be too.
Yeah. I think Gary, Gary will be surprising to you.
Yeah. I think he's going to. It wouldn't surprise me. It'll be a surprise to somebody else who thinks Baba Booey.
You're right. Yeah, don't let Baba Booey throw you off. But I'm telling you, I think and you could call me nuts, I think that Sal will beat Richard. He might even beat Scott DePace. But I don't think so. I think it'll be close. But DePace,
I think Richard's smarter than
DePace would
Sal.
win. If I had a bet, I'd probably go with DePace.
What are you blowing
Sal.
kisses to me for?
Sal's excited that
I will smoke that bald-headed douchebag in the back.
Which bald-headed douchebag?
But Scott brings up a good point. It's not about so much memorization or history or whatever. It's common sense. It's about
Right.
taking on a scenario and deducing it.
It's understanding spatial relationships in math, and it's a different kind of intelligence.
It's common sense.
Well,
no, it's
That's what he
intelligence.
just said.
To a certain degree,
Oh,
no.
he did?
Yeah.
No, wait a
I'm
minute.
going with Scott DePace.
I didn't necessarily mean that.
But in a contest between you and Scott DePace, I'm going with DePace. But I think you could beat Richard.
I can't be Richard. I
you
can't
could-
beat Richard. I think Richard will beat me.
No, you'll beat Richard.
No,
Richard's
because-
really, really out of it.
Yeah, but Richard has
I don't think Richard has an ounce of intelligence.
No, Richard has an eccentric way of thinking, which I think assists you in
you will
intelligence
beat him.
tests.
You will beat him.
I don't think I'll beat Richard, but I think I'll beat
You'll
Scott
beat
DePace.
JD?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is. I think we do this, but we bet on it heavily. I mean, I don't want any pussy bets. $20. I'm talking about the minimum bet is $500.
All right.
500.
That's right. A real gambling.
See, a guy like Scott DePace won't do well because he has tunnel vision and he's ignorant and he's set on his ways and he's stubborn.
Up, Sal. You're a dope.
See, you're acting out.
Oh, you were so wrong about that. I despite the fact that Scott DePace is stupid when it comes to politics, I think he's a lot more.
Yeah, I'm putting money on DePace heavy. Yes, Fafafu, hi.
Scott reads a lot. I think he's a pretty bright guy. We looked into this before, so in order to do this correctly, these tests have to be administered off the air.
Right. That's
and,
what I
and
want.
we can
I
get
want
it done.
I want a real test in a testing situation with proctors and the whole thing.
We can get a.
I don't want any nonsense. Who can
I'm
you get?
telling you, Scott couldn't even understand when you were talking to him about not hitting his dog.
Oh. I still don't, by the way.
A lot of bright guys, are dopey when it comes to common sense.
Mm-hmm.
Where I shine is common sense. Okay.
By the way, the guys in the office a lot of guys are betting on Richard over Sal big time.
And so am I.
People say Richard is like he's goofy, but he's not as stupid as you pay him.
Money talks, bullshit walks. I'm talking about big bets.
Let me
tell you something. For a minimum $500 bet, would you take Richard over Sal?
I would take Sal.
I can think about that.
See, that's see all this bullshit
See,
stuff.
I'll take Scott over either of them.
Yeah.
But Richard over Sal, that's a tough one.
Did Richard ever go to college?
Well, I'm ready to put up $500 on my boy Sal over Richard.
Well, I know Richard better than anybody. I work with him all day. I would put Richard over me.
So bet 500, but then you'll throw the test.
No, I won't throw the test.
No,
Absolutely
you can't
not.
bet.
All right. I can't.
But do you think Sal's okay? So a lot of these tests are based on an IQ test is based on logic. Do you think Sal's a logical guy?
Way more than Richard. Richard's fucking nuts.
Wow.
If it's logic, Robin, with that 9/11 theory, you're out the door.
Here we go. I have no theory on 9/11.
He was brutal.
Robin
yesterday.
Quivers, I'll
Again,
take over you anytime.
Look at what he just said. There was no theory floated about 9/11. He doesn't even know what theory is.
He'll beat Richard.
Robin, 2 towers go down in New York City. Do you A, run for help, B, help out the firemen and NYPD, C, motivate yourself to lose weight?
Listen, I'm going to correct you on that. Robin's
That's
point.
how much sense he has.
All right, maybe you're right.
Let him talk. Let the man talk.
Robin's point about 9/11 is that when she heard about the plight of those people, she said, "I'd be one of those people trapped in the building because I'm so sick and overweight that I couldn't help myself." That's not saying.
But do you think
I don't even know. Listen to me.
That's the guy you're betting on.
I'm betting on him. I'm taking it back.
I tried to have this conversation
Where's that
with
other moron?
I tried to have this conversation with him yesterday. I said, Robin didn't see 9/11 and say, let me lose weight. Something happened that day that she saw that made her think about something.
Listen, this is why this is going to be a great contest.
I'm going, you know what? I got it. Richard, $500. Let's do it.
Yeah?
I'm in.
All right.
I'm in.
All right. I got 500 on Sal.
500 on Richard.
Well,
I
listen,
would bet on.
there's
I
other
would bet on
people.
Sal.
And DePace, I'll bet DePace could beat.
There he comes.
Look
at the way
that's
he
who you're
walks.
betting.
Oh,
That
my
guy can barely walk. He's barely upright.
There's my horse.
Your horse has a broken leg.
Why do you walk like that?
Walk like what?
Like you're retarded. You think you could beat Sal? There's no way you can beat
If I can't walk right, I don't know if I can beat Sal.
Richard, you don't have any weird rash going on, or anything, do you?
No.
Something's
what?
going on here. I saw that yesterday,
Yeah.
too. So this 2 days in a row he's walking. funny.
He's walking like he's got a rash, like he's got a ball rash.
I have a zit on my ass, but no, I'm fine. You guys can check if you want.
No, he
You wanna
walks
see?
that way every day.
All right, here's another bet. $500 minimum bet. Scott DePace versus Jason.
Oh.
I take Jason.
I got to
Jason's
go
very
with
bright.
Jason.
Just so you know, Howard, we did an online one and I beat him very badly.
Right, but the online one is not a very good one. We're going to do a real one. And you might have. I would take Jason.
I would take DePace. 500.
Jason's saying that's not true, by the way.
What, Jason? Jason. Oh, here he comes.
I had a scholarship to go to college, by the way, Howard. I don't know if that
I
matters.
think Richard's very bright. I don't
I
think
didn't-
he
That was me. It was
uses
Hamburger
it.
you.
I didn't go to college, but I had a scholarship for
what
music.
college?
For
music.
Fort Scott Community College in Kansas.
Because you bang on a drum. Big fucking shit.
No, he's very musical. That's
Yeah.
often a sign of intelligence.
Do you know how to read music?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Well, that is a sign of
Yeah.
intelligence.
Hey, Howard.
I can read music.
Can you?
Tablature. That's close to music.
No, it's not.
That's not music.
Well,
Sal's a really talented guitar player, actually.
That gives me hope. Jason, do you say Scott DePace beat you on an online IQ
No,
test?
I don't know where he's getting this from. We never took an online IQ test. I walked into the back office one time, and he goes, "Sit in my computer, do this right now, do this right now." Some thing was triangles that took about 10 minutes, not even. So
Right.
I don't think that's an IQ test. And by the way, our scores were identical. So
Wrong. I was 20 points higher.
whatever, dude. If you want to take a test, let's take a test. I really have no fear.
I got a feeling. Who you betting on that one, Robin?
I'm betting Jason.
Are you?
Yeah.
I might still go with DePace.
I don't know why you're thinking that way.
I don't know. I got a feeling with this DePace that I could win a lot of money on it.
Well, he
You
would
keep
be-
riding that one.
Keep
Yeah.
riding that losing horse.
Ride it
listen.
right into the ground.
Scott knows a lot of stuff. He reads. He's definitely one of the more intelligent people in the office. But if you have a conversation with him or a debate and you see how he debates, you realize he's really not bright. Like, he can't take new information and apply it to knowledge that he already has and come up with some new way of looking at something
He
or
can't
understanding.
synthesize.
Yeah, he can't. He knows what he knows,
You're
and that's
saying
it.
you can beat him.
I think so. I've never taken an IQ test before, so I don't know what's on those, but I believe
What college do you go to?
Rutgers.
Oh, yeah?
Good college.
Rutgers University, double majored, graduated
What was
with
your
honors.
major?
History and communications.
Communications. That's for morons.
I took it. I
failed in that department.
I took communications just so I get an internship here. So it wasn't that bad of a move.
Okay. I think I might still go with DePace after all of that.
Your money, man.
Go for it.
Your
because
money.
That's what I see about Scott I find.
How strongly do you feel about it? How much money would you really go on that?
I put $1,000 on
$1,000 on Jason over DePace.
Over DePace.
Hold on a second.
Whoa.
We got something
Give
going
me 1
on
second.
now. Even though Jason is a little
Hold on a
rat, I'm still going to bet on him.
Hey, DePace. Hey, DePace.
Money's safe, Howard. I'll kick his ass.
I just wanted to ask you a couple of questions.
Yeah.
All bullshit aside, if I go 1,000 on you, I'll be really pissed if I lose.
Yeah.
You really feel you can
I'll be
beat him?
pissed if I lose to that fat idiot.
You can do it, right?
I can do it. And Robin, I'll want a full apology from you too.
Apology? I haven't insulted you in any way.
No, after I beat him, you're going to have to apologize.
All right, I put 1,000 on DePace.
Do the Mets have to apologize to the Yankees?
Jason, you're upset that I'm going with DePace on this one?
No, listen, it's your money, bro. No, I'm actually a little bit more worried for Robin. Like I said, I've never taken this test before, but
you see?
I am. No, look,
You're cracking.
I'm not cracking. I'm going to take the test, and I'm going to kick ass
My
on
boy
it.
beat you by 20 points on the last test.
Oh, yes, the triangle thing from the internet.
You're believing what Scott DePace says.
I don't know. I'm going with this guy.
Go for it.
Howard, if I win, I get to see Robin's boobs. How about that?
But what does she get?
Yeah, what do I get if you lose?
You get the pleasure of my gaze.
Yeah, really. Oh, dude, if I win, that's all. You don't need a prize. You're just going to walk around here with an "I'm smarter than Scott DePace" t-shirt for the rest of my life.
Hi, Miranda. What's up? Miranda, go ahead.
Hi, Howard. I
Yes.
would like to give the test. I'm a math teacher.
Yeah, now, I'm going to one of these places
Oh, that
that
test.
tests kids. Like, in other words, so there can be no bullshit.
Oh, you're
All
not
right.
going to give it there in the studio?
No. I'm going to go to a real testing center. I'm telling you. Yes, Christian, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? I'm a school psychologist. I give these things all day. I could give you guys the kind of gold standard and settle the score here.
Well, I'm going to go to a place, so there's no sort of hijinks or people saying, oh, it wasn't real.
Yeah, people saying it's not a real test. We
Right.
don't want any arguments.
But do you give, you know who I want you to give a psychological exam to? Ronnie, the limo driver. What kind of tests can you do for him?
I don't know if they've developed one yet.
Yeah, but I mean, isn't there like like if someone's insane or not?
Yeah, we could give them it's called the MMPI.
What is that?
Yeah, that could certainly measure for varying degrees of psychosis.
I don't know if you want to know the results.
Do you think Ronnie could pass that one?
No.
I say no.
But the IQ, yeah, I have the quote by a guy named Wexler. It's kind of the gold standard in IQ tests, and I give them all day long.
How long is that test?
I have an abbreviated one, probably about half an hour tops for each person. Like the real ones are about 2 hours.
John Hine was saying that he could administer the real one. That's what he used to do at his last job. But he said that those are could be 3 to 4 hours. But that is really the one.
That's the gold
that no one can dispute. If you take an abbreviated one, people go, "Oh, I took the short one."
Right.
There's one. You got to have the 3 or 4 hours. But it sounds like it's worth it.
So should we have Christian
If
do it,
we're
or
betting
should we?
this kind of money.
Should we have Christian do it? I mean, the guy's a school psychologist who actually administers the test.
Well, John, would John come in here? Because he's got an explanation of that there's a specific one. It's a different name, too.
Okay.
I've heard of Wexler.
I've heard the Wexler test, too. Hold on, Christian.
All right.
Because I just don't want
But
any
I like
shenanigans.
the independent, no caller, nobody with an axe to grind.
Right.
There's a few different, like the Stanford Binet is a test that's very popular, but ultimately, people are going to argue if they don't do well, it's the test's fault. And if they do really well,
So
clearly
that's why I'm
it's a
thinking,
clear-cut thing.
let's go to a testing center where the guys sit down, they're at a desk, there's no nonsense. Where would Christian where do you give the exam, Christian?
My office, but I could come in and you just need a quiet environment, so one-on-one situation. That's it. It's not a group administration.
Oh, you mean everyone can't take it at once?
Well, no, it doesn't work that way.
Why not, though? Why can't you put everyone in a classroom, sit them down, give them the booklet?
And give them the time.
It's, we could try it that way, but it's more of oral responses.
Oh, it's oral.
Oh.
Yeah, I ask questions, and I record the answers.
Oh, whoa.
I did not know that.
It's not like a 2 + 2 equals.
Oh, I thought it was like a booklet. You sit there and you...
Yeah, like those standardized tests we used to take.
Some of it is, but most of it's, I ask a question and I record the oral response.
All right, hold on, okay? You sound pretty good. Hold on, I'm going to get in touch with you.
All right.
All right. Gary, take this guy's number.
Is that how you did the test?
Well, you also have to look at. No, I was in standardized tests.
Okay.
But I know the IQ test. And you also have to look at what the test is actually measuring.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why although I think Jason is more intelligent than Scott, I think Scott will definitely beat him on the IQ test. Just because of his way of thinking. Just because of his way of thinking.
Might as well write the check now.
Well, then what good is the test if he's more intelligent, but the test will be better for Scott?
Well, you don't want to get it, but intelligence is a relative thing. Sal is very smart when it comes to street smarts, let's say.
Right.
But when it comes to doing math or speaking, he's not. So it all depends on
I don't
what
even
the
know
test
if
is gonna
Sal
measure.
is what you'd call street smart.
Street smart?
The street is smarter than
I'm
him.
banking on him being smart in math.
I think you lost 500.
Because he was a stockbroker.
I think you lost.
Oh, Howard.
All right, you know what we'll do? Let me take a break. We'll continue this discussion because I really want to get it on the table. Who's taking the test, where the test is going, and the betting can begin. I mean, we got to get money riding on this. This is big. Fred will wipe all you fuckers out. All right, thank you, Johnny.
You got it.
All right, and so, Johnny, just to get it clear, the IQ test is part verbal and also part written.
Right. You can't just go to a testing center and take it. It doesn't work that way.
Oh.
You got to be with a person.
Well, yeah, because they interpret your responses, and a lot of it is how you're coming to the conclusion of whatever your conclusion is. That's part of it.
See, and that's where my boy Jason is going to surge ahead.
I don't know. I don't know, Rob.
That guy's going to come out of there tongue-tied after Scott DePace.
You'll find out everybody here's a moron.
explains.
Don't you think everybody here's secretly a moron?
Absolutely.
I think so.
Well, what else are we doing here?
Howard has money on you beating Richard.
I know.
Are you surprised?
Yeah. I think maybe Howard's the dumbest one. I don't know to vote on me, but I'll give it my best.
Yeah, you're really putting Richard on a pedestal here.
Yeah,
saying he's a pretty smart guy.
Yeah, I believe it. He's smart. I work with him. I think he's when certain things come to us, like questions about stuff, he's a lot quicker to come up with the answer, as far as history and math and whatnot, and all these any odd questions. He's real good with it. He's real quick.
How do you think you're going to do?
Got me. I don't know. I have a couple of applications for my iPhone. One's called Brain Challenge and one's called Brain Tuner. And when I'm on the subway, I play them, and I do pretty good, so you never know. I don't claim to be smart or I don't claim to be dumb. I just claim to be me. I'm a guy that whose job it is to get naked and show my cock and balls, and I never claim to be some genius or anything, so even if I do bad, I'm not going to be bummed out. It's like, I do what I do. I'm not a smarty pants.
Why do you think you're smarter than Scott DePace?
I don't listen, it sounds lame to say you're smarter. To say I don't have much respect for Scott's intelligence would be an honest answer. I think Scott is a relatively smart guy. I do think he's really good at math and spatial stuff. He's good. I see him on the computer designing graphics and stuff. I mean, that takes a sharp mind. But I don't think his thought process is exactly intelligent. And if the question is who is a better thought, this all sounds gay. Yeah, Scott's dumb. I'm smart. I'm gonna beat him in the fucking test. And if I don't, I'll feel bad for Robin. But can I say, man? It's not me versus Scott. It's me versus the test and Scott versus the test. I mean, that it's like golf that way. And so all I can do is do the best I can do on the test and hope the numbers fall where they may.
Scott, why do you think you'll do better on this test than Jason?
I'm just confident in my ability, and I've talked to Jason. I don't get any sense that he's some brilliant guy. And, when we're talking politics and stuff, he often will just change the subject. And I don't know if he's if he's doing that to be intelligent because he knows he's losing or because he's just an idiot. So, he doesn't come off as some brilliant guy to me.
My motivation is definitely more, I don't want to lose to Scott and then have to hear about it for the rest of my life. Because even if I lose by half a point, I'm sure I will never hear the end of it. Scott remembers this fucking triangle thing we did 3 years ago that was A, not an IQ test, B, Scott just grabbed me and threw me in front of a computer, and C, I don't think he beat me by any 20 points. But whatever, we got the test coming up. I guess we'll know for sure one way or the other.
All right, good luck, man.
Luck? Where I'm going, I don't need luck.
He thinks you won't do well because you're stubborn in your ways of thinking.
Well, that's right there is a sign of that he's not intelligent. Stubbornness has nothing to do with your intelligence. It doesn't. Logically, if you give me a puzzle, if you give me even a word puzzle of some sort to try, I'll figure it out before he will. He, just that thought, the stubbornness. What does stubbornness have to do with intelligence?
I don't know.
Nothing,
yeah.
And I don't even think I am stubborn. I just think that when I'm right, I'm not going to just change my opinion because of that idiot. Right? That's not stubbornness, that's intelligence.
I need to discuss who's going to take the IQ test, just so I can get this going.
Okay.
Because we're going to get an IQ service, and we're going to do heavy betting on it.
Okay.
Well, I think we're going to do 5 people. I was thinking Scott DePace, of course. Help me out with this, Gary. I think DePace, definitely Sal and Richard.
But
and Jason
and Scott, because they were sort of against each other, and Richard and Sal, they're against each other. And then, did you want to do JD? I can't remember.
JD was in the conversation.
JD, yeah.
So JD's in?
Yeah.
Okay. You mentioned me, but I'm not really playing against anybody.
Nobody cares about you being... Right. You already
but there's a lot of betting that can be. You could bet on who the overall smartest person could be.
Yeah, I think Gary would beat a lot of these guys.
Yeah.
Gary's very smart.
You think Gary could beat Scott DePace?
I do.
I think so.
I think Gary's smart.
Want to know something? Again, I'm going with DePace over Gary.
Why? Really?
I don't know. I just feel he's more intelligent.
I think you're being fooled by his testosterone.
Exactly.
He seems to have a lot
and the
of
yelling.
He's very confident.
Yeah.
He I waver. Scott doesn't waver. Of course I'm the smartest guy in the world, Scott says. So you start to buy into it.
I don't know. I just feel he...
I'd crush him. He's not that bright.
Are you sure, man? This is going to cost me a lot of money.
I think he's, probably slightly below average.
Wow.
Now he's doing gamesmanship.
All right, Gary, you're in.
I don't know if I have 4 hours, but
Well, if you weren't so busy playing Sporkle.
Sporkle.
That's Tracy informed me.
1, 2. So that's 6 people.
Yeah. Who else, Robin?
No, that's it. But I'm just saying the overall betting is who's the smartest of the lot. Then you got who's smarter, Gary or DePace? Who's smarter, DePace or Jason? Who's smarter?
Richard or Sal?
Richard or Sal.
Right. All right, I like it.
All right, I'll work on it.
And I already have a $1,000 bet with Robin on one thing.
It's Jason and DePace.
Yeah, I'm going with DePace and you're going with Jason.
Yeah.
At 500 with me, I've got Richard over Sal.
Yeah, all right, 500 with you. These are big bets.
Yeah.
I don't like to lose. Who do I have? I have Sal.
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
You
know what,
don't
though?
even remember who you have.
After hearing Sal on the wrap-up show, I'm starting to get a little nervous.
Well, this is why I couldn't believe you.
You can't say absurd.
The way he connects thoughts, you know.
I feel like he doesn't understand Robin's 9/11 story isn't really about...
He says it's a theory.
Yeah.
And not only that, how can you dispute someone's theory?
But it's not a theory.
Or whatever you're
I don't
feeling.
know why I feel he's smarter than Richard.
I don't know why
No,
either.
He's not. I
Well,
mean,
maybe Rich, you know,
in terms of like hijinks and things like that, you know, Sal is like a Nobel Peace Prize winner. But when it comes to common sense smarts, no, believe
And
it or
who's
not,
always
I think
pranking
Richard.
who back there? If there's a prank to be pulled, it's Richard pranking Sal.
But Sal was like a stockbroker. I mean, you got to have
But
a certain
not a good one.
mathematical ability.
Okay,
Not a good one, though.
so mathematical ability, but it doesn't always
That's
mean
big on IQ.
it doesn't always mean
the
common sense.
mathematical ability he had to have.
Right. He took orders. Well, he should be able to quickly be able to calculate in his head if a stock went up or down to be able to talk to somebody.
Yeah.
If the number's bigger, it went up.
No, but I think there's more involved in being
He
a broker.
wasn't that kind of a broker,
No?
Howard.
How do you know what he was? You really don't talk
Because
to him.
he's the one that's out of the business.
Yeah. Did you ever see the movie The Boiler Room? He was that kind of broker.
No.
You ever see that movie?
Yeah, like a big dummy.
I always joke with Sal. He used to sell Logistics. You know what that is?
Yeah.
That's the stock they sold on The Sopranos. Logistics.
I know, and then Sal thinks the Civil War was fought after World War I, and it's like, how do you not... Like, I know...
He can't find stuff on a map?
I don't know.
It's a tough call. That's why you're betting.
And Richard does have that ability to play the drums, which I know that sounds like a silly thing, but
And he
it's,
reads music. He writes music.
it's mathematical. in
The
a
things
sense.
Richard doesn't know won't come up on an IQ test. He doesn't know to bathe every
I'm thinking
day.
Tommy Lee knows how to play drums.
But Richard knows how to read music. He's not just a drummer. He can write music.
Yeah. Sal, I'm losing faith in my 500. I mean, I'll go with you, I guess, but
All right.
I've got a feeling you're going to lose.
You even said Richard's smarter than you.
I said he has an eccentric way of thinking, which would certainly be to his advantage during these testings.
See, that sentence alone scares me.
Where do you come up with that theory?
Well, Richard he thinks out of the box. And when you do these tests, it's all about rationalization and looking at things and deciphering what goes where. It's like with shapes and different
And you
things
give
like
up
that.
easly when you try to solve a problem.
No,
That's the other thing.
I work.
Like,
Me?
I've seen you on the air, like, just give up.
You throw me out.
No, when we ask you a basic question, but go ahead, yeah.
No, I don't give up. But the thing is, the Series 7 is one of the hardest exams in the world. They say it's right after the, what's the attorney exam?
The
LSATs.
Right. I passed it the first time
the bar
out.
exam you're talking
yeah,
about.
after the bar. It's the second hardest, they say, after the bar.
What is the exam you took?
The Series 7 exam.
But can't you study? Like, I got a first-class radio telephone license, but I'm a moron, but they taught me how to, like, take the test.
I took 2 weeks of classes, and
That's
I
what I
studied
mean.
for 90 days, and I got an 89 on it.
Right.
I also took my investment advisor exam, which is this, I believe it was a Series 35. I passed that with flying colors as well, and I think I got an 85 on that one.
See, I think he's like Beetlejuice. He knows what he knows.
Yeah, well, like, I took the written...
He's saying 89 and 85 are flying colors.
But Sal, I took the written driver's test and I got them all right. Maybe that's the same thing.
No, it's
Series 7, Howard, Series 7, I know people who have failed. It is a lot like the bar exam. It's
Is
a
it?
very difficult test.
All right, well, I got 500 on you and I got
But
1,000 on
is
the
it just
pace.
memorization? Is it just knowing things?
Well,
Or do you have
there's
to figure out things?
There's a theory that Sal paid someone to take the test.
No, that's definitely not true. But thirdly, yes, it is short-term memorization. I have to agree with her there.
Okay.
But hey, I passed it. I can retain information. And thirdly, I never sold Logistics. That was one of Stuttering John's wacko guys. I was always successful in the stock market, and I did very well.
Right.
And I was on a smoking gun. I saw some interesting stuff.
Yeah,
about
but none of those accusations were against me.
Places you worked.
Places I work and places I left.
But you worked at a certain type of place.
Absolutely. And whenever I sensed something wrong due to my intelligence, I got the fuck out of there. And I don't have I've worked on Wall Street for 10 years. I don't have one single complaint on my license. I've never done anything wrong.
All right. I'll stick with my Sal. I'm going with Sal.
See, he's lulling you into a false sense of security. The Series 7, there's probably a book, there are probably study guides that you can use.
Yeah,
in an intelligence test, it may require you, as you said, to think outside the box. It's basically just using the logic that's contained within
I got a
your
first-class radio telephone license, which is you have to know major electronics.
Which I'm impressed because a lot of people did fail at.
Most people fail, but I took a course in Virginia.
You still did it.
With the great Ray Gill, who got me by. He got me through. But I don't think I'm real intelligent.
You know enough. I think you downplay it, but you do know a lot of shit.
Not really. I just fool a lot of people.
You ever look back on that
well,
test?
Then you're good at it.
I think, like, what a complete... Was it like an utter waste of time in retrospect?
No, because it helped me get my first radio job.
It did.
My
Although
father
later
was right
on,
about it.
they suspended, like, all... You didn't even have to have a license anymore. It's like you mailed in your name
It
and
got
they
my
give you a
foot in the
license.
door. That's why they hired me. Not because I was a good announcer. They needed a first phone.
Because they thought you could fix the transmitter if it went down.
They thought they thought I could stay at the transmitter if they had a problem.
And what would have happened had that happened?
They need a first-class radio guy to stay there. You can't have a smaller license.
But could you have done any repairs?
None. But that's irrelevant. What happened was sometimes you need a first phone. You have to say to the FCC, we have a first-class radio telephone. Yeah, but they have a guy who they share with a bunch of other stations.
The only reason I laugh at this is because, like Fred said, it's all meaningless now. At the time,
it's all meaningless now, but I got my foot in the door.
It got your job.
Yeah.
And that's why you take those tests.
But Sal...
All
right, Robin, I'm sticking with the 500 on Sal. He's convinced me.
You're a brave man.
Gary, I got a bet with you, and I got 1,000 on Scott DePace over Jason.
You know who
is there other bets? Like,
tons of bets, but we got time.
Who's smarter, DePace or Sal?
Well, according to Tracy today, with her degrees and Gary going to Adelphi, how about Tracy versus Gary?
I don't know. I want to
let that cool off.
I want to let that cool off a little.
I don't think we're ready for Happy Hour Part 2.
Ganji and Goodstein?
Ganji and Goodstein. I don't think anyone cares.
Nobody cares.
Ganji and JD. I don't know. You think JD would be smarter than Ganji?
I was wondering if JD isn't the smartest of the whole lot.
I'm wondering.
I'll take that bet.
Who's smarter, Will or Jason?
You're saying, okay, you want to bet on who's number one?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let me think. I might go with my boy DePace again. I could win a lot of money with this fucking guy.
All your eggs in one basket.
I know, but that's how you win big.
Or lose big.
Yeah, you spread it out, you break even. I'm looking to win money.
Let me think about that.
You're saying
Jason
JD is smarter. You're saying
Jason
JD is smarter than Jason and DePace.
I'm not necessarily saying that, but I do think JD's smarter than DePace.
Oh.
Wow.
How dare you?
Hoo-ha.
What the hell is that?
How much you want to go on that? I'm taking that one.
I'll do 500 on that one.
Wait a minute.
Is anybody else getting into this?
I want Robin in this IQ test.
No, why do I have to be in the IQ test? This is just me betting.
She'll beat you. Robin can beat you, DePace.
I'm not taking any test.
My money's on Robin. I'll go with.
I'm not taking any test.
You should do it.
I'm just betting.
All right, what is the $500 bet?
The $500 bet is that
JD will beat Scott DePace.
is beating Scott DePace.
JD can. You say JD is smarter than Scott DePace. Okay, you're on.
All right, so I got
that's a
1,000
tough
on
one.
Jason.
I understand
Write that
DePace being
down.
insulted.
$500.
That's all
I got
doing.
$2,000 on this whole IQ thing going down.
500 on JD.
Wow.
Beating.
All right, I got a good one for you.
What?
This would require we have to get them both tested. Gary the retard versus Wendy the retard.
Oh,
Gary.
Wendy.
The smarter
Who do you say, Gary?
I said Gary.
You say Gary?
But I'm thinking
I'm taking Wendy in 2
I'll
seconds.
take Wendy. Heartbeat.
I'm taking Wendy over
Yeah,
Gary.
she could spell red. Didn't he have trouble with red?
I don't know. Hey, what is it, Ralph?
Can I play Gary?
Yeah.
Sure.
I'll bet on that one. You say you're smarter than Gary?
Yeah.
Let me think if I would take
Unfortunately, Ralph, there's no points for arrogance.
Are you no?
Let me think.
And you think DePace is going to beat Jason?
Yeah.
Based on what?
I just have a vibe.
He's got a feeling. He's going with his gut.
Ralph, you think you're going to beat me?
Well,
Gary, you think you can beat Ralph?
I believe I can. I think
it'll be close, but I think I'll edge Gary out.
I think I bet on Gary on this. Anybody
I'm
take
betting
Ralph?
on Gary.
I'm betting on
Gary, all the way.
Wow.
Yeah, Ralph. Nobody thinks you're that bright.
No, that's good. I like that. You're all going to lose their money.
You want to bet on yourself? Take a bet with Gary.
I'll bet Gary.
Well, how much would you go with him?
$500.
Would you, Ralph? $500.
$500?
Yeah.
Can
Let's
you
see.
cover that?
What's on the test?
I'll tell you what. Let's
I'm
do,
so stupid, I
let's do
don't
better,
even-
Ralph.
What?
Let's do better. An iPad.
An iPad? No, you're paying for big money. I want to see you fuckers
That is
really.
big. That's
That's
more.
bigger.
How much is an iPad?
The one I want, about $800.
Gary's a glutton. He's got to get the most.
We'll figure it out. We'll, 500.
All right, let me understand something. Are you guys going to bet this?
Yeah, 500. I can. I will beat Ralph in an IQ test.
Ralph?
500.
Well, look whose confidence is shaking.
Yeah.
The only reason I don't know
Not a
that
big talker.
The only reason I don't know that I want to do this is because I'd like to get the check this fiscal year.
He's got to put the money in escrow.
Okay.
He's got to put it up before the test.
I don't want the check you gave John for his wedding.
I don't know if I want to make money off it. I'm doing it for entertainment purposes. You can
This
bet
is
on
it.
me. I have to bet on me?
Yep. Because I want to see you put your money where your mouth
Nobody
is.
believes that you can beat Gary.
Well, yeah, and you guys can all bet against each other. Yeah, when two football teams bet, they can't bet on each
I don't have anybody to bet. I
That's
believe
right.
Gary's going to beat you.
Right, you're the only one who thinks you can win.
Oh.
Yeah,
Don't you understand? See, you can't even figure this out.
Which makes
Stupid.
Gary a dunk shot for sure.
I don't know. I have to think about it. 500 is
all
a
right.
lot of money.
Okay. Goodbye. Boy, that shut him down.
Yeah. He doesn't even believe in himself.
No,
All right, let me
I
ask you something. Who do you think's smarter? Lisa G or Steve Langford?
Langford.
You think?
Lisa G.
I say Lisa.
Lisa G.
Yeah.
They're both
See,
smart.
Now you got it. Now you got a horse
See,
race.
the problem
G.
is just because you think somebody's smarter than the other person doesn't mean the other person's dumb.
Not smart.
Right.
Yeah.
I didn't
just
say
think-
that. Who wins?
Steve.
Lisa G.
All right. Who wins? Ronnie, the limo driver, versus JD.
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 I think
JD.
Ronnie wins.
I think JD.
JD.
No, I think Ronnie wins.
JD.
Let me
Well,
ask
then
Ronnie.
we can bet.
Hey, Ronnie, get in here.
That's a good one.
Who do you think, Ralph?
Probably JD. I don't think JD's stupid. He just can't.
He doesn't
talk
seem that
sometimes.
bright.
No, he just can't articulate. I mean, when you text with him, he's like very
Yeah,
bright.
he is bright. I don't even think Ronnie can text.
Is that a sign of intelligence?
Although Ronnie texted me the other night, he was pretty good.
See?
I looked at some like sample questions or whatever, and these questions are meant to confuse you. So I think I can do okay. Now that I can see that.
I think you could
I'm
beat
naturally
Ronnie.
confused.
Beat Ronnie?
I think you could beat Ronnie.
Well, you know, I don't know.
All right, here,
Hey, Rombo.
Can I give Sal a
You
sample?
think you could beat JD in an IQ test?
I don't even be bothered with it.
He doesn't. There's something
You're not
going
up
on.
to it?
He doesn't.
Nah. He's afraid?
He's not afraid. He's,
It's.
Are you seriously? Get on that mic. He's sticking with those glasses. Are you afraid?
Sticking with those glasses.
Are you afraid? Ralph said your glasses are no good, by the way.
These
I don't
aren't
care.
the same
You know what?
glasses,
Leave me
though.
alone.
I just said they didn't look
what you
right.
said? Leave me alone. Be out there and leave me alone. Just leave me alone.
All right. Would you
I
be?
don't wanna, I don't
I'm
wanna,
thinking
I
about
don't wanna
putting some money on you.
Yeah. Get me a psychological test better, right?
All right, you want that?
No, I don't want that either. I'm not,
All right,
doing, I'm
who's
not doing
crazier?
it. I'm not doing it.
You wouldn't pass the psychological test, would you?
I'm not doing it.
You don't want that.
I'm not
Howard.
taking it.
You won't take the psychological
Yeah, everyone said
test?
if I find out the results of the psychological test, I won't
You'll
even.
have to get
I
Ronnie
won't even be
outta here.
around Ronnie.
Yeah.
I have my
Right.
suspicions.
Exactly. Exactly.
I don't think you'd pass the psychological exam.
Probably not.
I think you'd flunk.
Probably will.
Well, let's find out who's crazy.
The
Well,
tester
then
will,
I
tu-
think-
the
I think
tester will
I
run
think
out of the room.
Then this whole room should be taken at that.
What's
I'll
the
take a
sample
psychological exam, if you will.
I don't care.
Bet you I beat you on that.
I don't really care.
I bet you I'm more
What
sane
is
than you.
beating you?
What? Beating you?
I bet you I'm more sane
You're
than
as
you.
angry as I am.
No.
You're an angry person. You admit it.
I'll take the psychological exam if you will.
I'm not taking it.
See?
he yelled at me for just touching his shoulder.
Dude.
He yelled at you for touching
Enough.
his shoulder.
I tried to give him a pat on the shoulder, and he.
Yeah, no, he has this habit of touching people. I don't like it. I don't like to be touched like that.
I'm telling you, man.
I gave him a
You're
pat.
gonna.
Oh,
I'll
you
take the
like being touched, okay?
I'll take the
Oh, give me a
psychological.
break. You won't even shake somebody's hand.
I'll take the psychological exam if you will,
I'm not taking it.
and we'll go head to
I'm
head.
not taking it.
You beat a pussy.
Whatever. I don't care, dude. I'm not taking
You
it.
should take it. I think Howard would beat you.
I'm gonna beat you.
Good. Beat me.
You think I'm
Dude,
crazier?
I don't care.
You
I
think
don't
I'm
care.
crazier than you? I'm not talking about IQ. I ain't taking that either. I don't want everyone to see how stupid I am. I can hear you on that one.
Okay.
I don't think you're going to do
But
that.
the crazy test.
The crazy test, I'll go head to head with you.
I know what my IQ is.
What is your IQ?
128.
Get the fuck out of here.
That's right.
There's no goddamn way.
That's right. That's
You're
right.
saying your IQ's
That's
128.
right. 128.
He is good with directions and stuff. I got to say, that's an intelligence.
Not really.
Yes, it is.
I've driven with him, and he takes the worst route sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, Ralph. You. Oh my God.
You could put this guy anywhere, and he could figure out where he is. That's intelligence.
Well,
See?
you just have no.
You can do
I'm
that.
not bright.
if
I
you
bet
have
you
a
Ronnie beat
compass.
me on an IQ test.
What are you talking about?
See, I
Ralph?
think you do better on an IQ test than you would a psych exam. Psych exam is going to throw you right in the mental hospital.
You might get locked
Whatever.
up.
I need a rest.
You shouldn't be afraid of the IQ test. I'll tell you what. I'll put money on you over JD. Now you reminded me you're smart.
I'm not taking it.
You're
I'm not
saying
taking
you
any
got an
test.
IQ of 128?
I'm out there to stand outside. I don't want to be bothered with any of your tests.
I bet you I can beat Ronnie in an IQ test. Definitely.
All right, how
Why
much?
can't you take the crazy test?
Yeah, how come? Something happened.
Because he
passed it
How about if you take it with me?
I'll take the crazy
the
test.
three of us. Three of us, and I guarantee you.
Who's crazier?
Listen, I know you from back when. You remember that.
Right.
I
I'll
remember,
take the
I
crazy
remember you
deal.
from the red when you drove a red Mustang.
Ronnie, I'll make you a deal right now.
What?
Me, you, Robin, take the psych exam.
Right.
I beat both of you. That I'm more normal.
Oh,
Yep.
that's what you're saying? I have
And
no
I'll
worries.
say this.
I have
He
no
might be more
worries.
sane than you.
Between the two of us, the three of us, I'm the sanest person here.
Oh,
I'm the
please.
sanest.
Let's go.
Give me a
I'm
break.
the
Robin, you will
sanest
flunk.
person.
Give me a break.
I have no
way.
doubt in my mind.
I'm going to say this. Ronnie will be the most crazy. You're going to be the second most
No,
crazy.
I'm not
and I'm going to come
staying
out
up
smelling
at
like
night
a rose.
worried about Dancing with the Stars.
Hey.
Neither am I.
I am.
How's that crazy?
That's not crazy.
How's that crazy?
Hey, maybe I would flunk. I wonder. Let's take it, Ronnie. Me, you, and Robin.
Come on.
Come on.
That'll be fun.
Let's do it.
Maybe none of us will get to leave after we take the
Come on,
I'll
Ronnie.
do it. I'll do it.
Pussy.
What
Don't be a
brings you in
pussy.
here?
You know what I'm
What do you
thinking?
have to do with
You know
this?
what I'm
I'm
thinking?
smarter than you.
You know what I'm
But
thinking?
what does this have to
What?
do with you?
You know what I'm
Why
thinking?
are you here?
Ronnie, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I might come out the worst.
I'm thinking that none of us might be allowed to leave.
See, I think Ronnie might be crazy, but what if it turns out I'm crazy?
You're crazy. Get
My
over
psychiatrist
that.
won't even let me out of the office.
Get over that. You're crazy.
But
The
you
three of us
function-
are taking it, Ron.
You function well with your craziness, though.
I don't know.
None of us are dysfunctional.
Maybe I'm so
Not,
Ronnie's
not
getting
really. You
there.
don't spend all day with
See,
him.
I thought Ronnie might be crazy. Now I'm wondering who's crazier, Robin, Ronnie, or me.
Well, that's why we're taking the test.
But my money's on Ronnie being craziest. But I'm probably wrong.
I think that.
So you're acting
I
all
don't know.
normal
You
now.
could edge out Ronnie.
Oh, if I do,
I'm
I'll
acting
be-
all normal. What do you mean? I'm acting the way I always act.
No, you're not. Sometimes you get crazy.
What do you mean? Oh, because I yelled at the guy on a wrap-up show?
That was the least of it.
The guy was an idiot. Did you listen to the whole thing? Fuck that piece of shit. Shut him off. Exactly.
Robbo.
Oh, fuck him.
Me, you, and Robin. We're not taking the IQ. We're taking the psych exam.
Should we
What
throw
what is
Fred
it?
in there?
I don't know. What is it?
That guy called in this morning. He said he gives psych
No, we're
exam.
going to a professional.
This guy said he was the psychologist.
We're
guy.
going to
Called
a
in.
hospital.
I don't think
We'll
Ronnie
know.
said-
Hospital.
We'll
We're going to a
know
hospital.
Because
What if we
my-
take it and they lock us
that's
all
what I'm
up?
saying. They won't let us out.
I'll get my guy to come in here and do it.
Who's your guy?
guy?
He's a psychologist.
But does he give the exam?
I'll ask him.
No. We're not taking your guy.
Why not?
No, we're
He's
getting an independent
paid
guy.
by you.
So what?
Right.
Don't you
Ronnie-
think Ronnie's
What
just
about your guy?
I don't have a guy.
You need one.
All right. This is a side thing now. This is getting out of the IQ area.
Into crazy.
But do you think you have an
Side
IQ of
bits.
128? You know that's near genius.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
It is.
it is. You don't have an IQ of 128.
I did. I do. The last time I heard, that's what it was.
Wow.
Whenever
I've
it
seen
was,
you try to
going
think.
back.
Heard.
I've seen you try to think and nothing happened.
Yeah. Okay. I have a lot of common sense, believe it or not.
You asked him who the guard was in London a couple of weeks ago. Remember that? He had no idea.
But
The
that
who?
ain't IQ.
The guard.
Yeah. Remember, what was that? What was that reference you made, Howard?
You sure it's 128 or 12.8?
Okay.
Howard, what's a
Benji.
sample IQ question? Like what kind of question?
Like an IQ question
I
would
got
be.
one.
Go ahead.
Okay. I'm going to give you a series of numbers, Ron. Are you ready?
Yeah.
And just give me the next number that comes. 8, 4, 2, 1, 1/2, 1/4. What's the next number?
I'm done.
I know it.
What?
You know that already, Sal?
An eighth.
Is he right?
He's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's going by half.
Sal, I'm going to make a fortune with you.
You bet your sweet ass you are.
I had that too.
What? How much money do I have on you?
500.
That was a very simple question.
It was?
Yes.
That would have taken me a month. Did you know that, Ronnie?
No.
Yeah, I mean,
What's another
Was
question?
it as simple as Pond, Robin?
Hey, Ralph.
Like you know what that director's name was.
I know you got it wrong.
Ralph,
I know
did you know
didn't
that
know
answer?
It either.
I did.
You did?
I did when I was writing it down. I wrote down
more.
Hold on.
Anyway,
We're
128.
not doing this now. We're gonna
128
have
is very
standardized
superior intelligence.
It
It's
really
right
is.
below
It's
the
above
genius
average.
level.
Right.
Yeah, I'm not a genius, believe it.
You're not.
Nobody
I know.
will dispute you there.
Give him another one. I couldn't even answer that. I fucking flunked this thing so bad.
You could figure it out if you wrote it down.
I don't know. But I'd use up all the time on the test.
4-hour test.
Okay, ready?
It would take me 4 hours.
Wow.
All right, you ready?
Go ahead.
A train travels 20 feet in 1/5 of a second. At the same speed, how many feet will it travel in 3 seconds?
You got that, Ronnie?
20 feet in 1/5 of a second.
1/5?
20 feet in 1/5 of a second. How many feet will it travel in 3 seconds?
Do you know?
3 seconds, you said, right?
Yeah,
How many feet?
Sal, don't blur
I
that
won't.
out.
I won't.
Wait,
You
what
ha-
is it?
I don't
3
know.
seconds?
Yeah.
20 feet. 3 seconds, 20 feet, huh?
You don't know, right? I don't know.
Isn't it like 300?
That is correct.
See, Fred's going to win everything on this.
Because you have to multiply
Kind of a thing.
1/5
Yeah.
times 20,
Right.
and then you take that factor and
Times
you
by
multi-
60
By the way,
seconds.
did you know it, Sal?
Yeah.
Because Richard knew it right away.
I said Richard's very good. Very good.
The Kansas
I'm
Central
gonna
used
win
to
a lot
go
of
through
money.
my
I'm gonna win a lot
town.
Did you know that right away?
Yeah, I pretty much did it the same way Fred did.
Okay.
But
I got it, but I had to write it down.
I want to bail before
I'm like Ronnie. I didn't get it at all.
But you can use paper on it.
And neither did Robin.
Oh, you can. You can use paper.
Me, Ronnie, and Robin are sticking to the psychological exam. We don't want to be ashamed of our IQ.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
We'll put our crazy up against
All right.
anybody.
We're going to find out who's the craziest, me, Robin, or Ronnie. And with the IQ stuff, and by the way, I will bet that Ronnie's the craziest. Although I could
we're
be
betting on
How much do
ourselves.
I get if I'm not the craziest, huh? I'll be like everybody else
Well,
around
bet
here.
on yourself.
Want to bet on me? Want to bet with me? You think you're more sane than I am?
Yeah.
You really do? You
Yeah.
want to
Yeah.
put your money where your mouth is?
Why not?
Look at you.
Then go for it. That's what you'll win.
Name an amount.
500.
Okay.
All right.
I say
You think you're more sane than me?
Just because he's smart and he's got a radio show doesn't mean he's not crazy.
No. I know he's crazy.
All right.
I said, do you
But
think?
you're crazy too.
Who? Him.
Ronnie.
Oh, of course he's
I'm not crazy.
I'm just betting he's crazier than
I'm
I
just
am.
angry. I'm just angry. I'm not crazy.
You're crazy.
No,
I'm
you're
not, no, I'm not
crazy.
crazy.
I think
You
you
don't
are.
even know you're
No, you
crazy.
both are crazy. Believe me.
Yeah, Robin's crazy.
Robin
Yeah.
wins
Do you
this
think,
hands
hey, Ralph,
down.
do you
Listen,
think
listen.
Robin is crazier than me?
I don't know. That's tough. I think actually Ronnie's just angry. I don't think he's
Yeah,
crazy.
I'm angry. Dude, I don't get in the car in the morning and talk to my phone and then throw it on the floor.
Yeah,
But that's the psychological exam.
right.
In
that's
other words,
crazy. I
no.
think you beat Ronnie.
No, Ronnie's nuts.
I don't know.
I've seen him up close. I'm telling you, there's something going on in there.
Ronnie's got things.
He's got issues. And
You know
anger,
what? You know what? I will take that bet.
What?
I'm thinking about.
the bet's on.
I'm thinking back of a lot of shit that goes on in that car. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll take that $500 bet.
But
You're
see,
on,
You're
pal.
nuts.
But see, Ronnie, the problem is Howard's smart, and he may be smart enough to outsmart the craziness. Like he'll lie.
Supposedly, you
I
can't
don't know.
like when you think you're outsmarting them, you're not.
You're doing the worst.
Hey, Ronnie has 18 animal tattoos. If that ain't crazy, I don't know what
No,
is.
I don't.
That's bad.
I don't have 18 animals.
I don't know,
He
man.
likes bad art. That's
Ronnie
all.
has bad taste.
All right,
He
listen,
wins there.
wait. I'm running out of time, so I want to get this settled.
All right.
You, Robin,
Yes.
Ronnie, and me are taking the psychological exam to
That's
see
right.
if we're sane. I
And
say,
you're saying it in me too?
Yes. I'm
You're
saying
gonna
to
you're gonna
both
put
of
up
you.
500 also?
Sure.
All right.
whoa, let me get on this. What is this?
He says he's saner than me and you. He's
yeah,
got
I don't even
500
know.
with you.
Between
and he's
you
got
two?
500 with me.
Between Robin and Ronnie, I don't know who's more insane.
Thank you very much.
I don't know.
You think you're going to bullshit your way through the psychological test? You're not.
Who? What?
You're not.
Bullshit.
Right.
Exactly.
Do bullshit.
Same way she bullshitted through that other test. All right, listen to me.
This ain't Jeopardy, Robin.
$500. You're saying you're more
saner
sane
than you.
You say you're more sane than I am. Easily
Absolutely.
500 on that. I'm taking me.
Absolutely.
I'm taking me.
I will shave my head if she's more saner than you.
Okay.
I
More
swear.
saner.
You are going to blow
You got
more
money
sane.
on him
Whatever.
in the
Even-
IQ contest.
Aye.
Good for you.
I'm telling you, she's going to blow both of you away in the dust.
I feel like I've got about $25,000 on the line on all
Robin
this
is
testing.
completely insane.
And Gary, I want testing done on a professional level. I don't want to see some bullshit. I'm talking
I'm
about
going to
IQ.
do some investigation. I'm going to find the
All
right
right.
stuff.
Can I bet?
And you
Gary
see
for
the guy
300?
standing behind you? He's crazier than all of you. He's a fucking mental case.
Who's that, Ross?
Ross.
Ross is crazy.
Throw him in the mix.
Didn't even have to look.
I didn't even look.
You know. All right. Go talk about Springsteen for 7 hours, the two of you.
Can I bet Gary for 300
On what?
on me and him?
Okay. Gary, you'll take it?
He's down to 300? Yeah, okay. Let's put some money in.
I'll take Gary over Ralph any day. I'll put money on that.
That'll be great.
Gary will beat Ralph.
Yeah, but it's got to be fair, man, with this whole thing.
What
You can't
thing?
have some guy come in here that's,
No.
that's
We're going
that's
to
going to favor you.
No,
You know
we're
what I'm
going
saying?
to a testing
like,
center.
That usually happens.
You're paranoid. I told you.
I'm
you're
not
insane.
paranoid.
We're going.
I
to
know the way you operate.
No, we're going to a testing center.
General Stern show, remember?
No, you see, that's what I mean. You're
But
crazy.
that's anger.
I'm not crazy.
That's anger.
That's just anger. That's not
Dude,
nuts.
I'm not even picking the guy. Gary's going to a testing center.
Well, Gary's your right-hand man, so
Oh,
I got to
boy.
watch out.
Well, I'll tell you what. You go find somebody.
No, let's have somebody like Tim Sabian pick
I'll tell you what.
somebody.
I'll make you a better bet. We all check into Bellevue. Let's see who gets out first.
There you go.
Guarantee you ain't. They ain't letting you out.
That's a good
anytime
one,
soon.
Benji. I like that one. That's a good idea.
Benji.
Yeah, he wrote that.
What the? Get the fuck out of here.
He's really
You're really
crazy.
paranoid. You're really crazy.
He's writing up a storm over there.
He's writing, all right, but he's writing to me that you're nuts.
He's writing 2 salads and a bale of strawberries.
All right, listen to me.
All right. Whatever.
Goodbye.
See you.
All right, how much money I got with you? 500?
500 and 500 with her.
All right.
Now, between you and me, you think you're saner
I thought
than
I
me?
bet you on that already.
I don't know. Did we?
We better go back and listen to the tape.
The bets have been flying.
I think I'm way more sane than you. I will bet
Way more
any.
sane.
I'll bet any amount of
I
money.
don't know how this is calibrated because we should have odds.
You're definitely
Will
better.
you beat the spread?
Well, you were better than you were. I mean, you were really nuts, but you're still nuts.
Oh, please.
And I'm sane.
No, and you're broken. You can't even get fixed.
No, you know what I am? I'm neurotic, but I'm sane. You're insane.
I'm neurotic, but
No,
I'm sane.
No.
No.
You're insane.
No.
But not
you
neurotic.
are insane.
You're not neurotic.
You are insane.
But you're not neurotic.
I am too
And
erotic.
it proves you're
I'm
insane
neurotic.
because you think you're neurotic. You're not.
What are you talking about? You
You're
don't
not
know
neurotic.
me.
You don't have
How dare
neuroses.
you? How dare
You get on a plane.
That I can do.
But you can't eat food, Howard.
That's not neurotic. She's nuts. She's brilliant, but she's nuts. And Ronnie is kookier than anyone on the planet. Ronnie should. I think after these tests, they will try to have him locked into a mental institution.
Who do you
That's what I
think is the craziest person there?
Ronnie.
No. Forget like everybody. JD.
Ronnie.
Ronnie.
All right.
You think Ronnie beats them all?
Yeah.
Those glasses.
I got money on it. I don't bet easily. You know I don't like to gamble.
Yeah, but between you and me, did we bet? I don't remember.
All right, right now. What do you want to bet on our sanity? I say I am now in a psychological exam. Can they say who's more insane?
Well, that's what we're betting
Okay,
on.
so
yeah, what do they measure that at?
I don't know. Same way IQ. We don't know it, but we know there are tests.
I'll say he has a diagnosis.
Look, if they gave us the exam to be a police officer, that's like there's a psychological exam. There's also an intelligence thing, but a psychological exam. I'm telling you, I would come out the best. Ronnie would come out the worst, and Robin would be somewhere in the middle.
No.
And you know why you would?
I would come out the best.
You're crazy because you think you would.
I know I would.
You wouldn't.
They'd make me a cop in 2 seconds.
No. You could never be a cop.
You think I would flunk?
Oh,
You think
please.
I'd flunk the psychological exam for the
psych
police?
test, yes.
You're insane.
I think you
You're
might
crazy.
take out Robin.
No. So
He
bet
will,
it.
he will.
Put your money.
He will.
Put your money where your mouth is.
I don't know. It's a horse race there. That's a tough bet.
No.
Because you're both pretty wacky.
Look, I never had OCD.
OCDs, neuroses.
But didn't you used to scream and yell at people who?
Yeah. She was
I had
nuts.
anger issues.
Right.
Well, hey, Put your money. Let the betting begin.
Sounds like
I'll bet you $1,000 you're more insane than me.
You're on. You're on.
There.
There you go.
People betting.
All right, betting right for now is closed today, and we'll get as we get closer to the exams, we'll take more bets.
We'll lose more money.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Break.
I think we need Las Vegas to get in on this.
All I know is I just made myself busier with these tests.
I know. When are we going to have time? How long is a psychological exam?
I don't know, but I'm going to do it. Because I want to see Ronnie get in there. I want to beat his ass and your ass.
Well, good luck to you, sir.
Are there different tests to take for, like, the police officer?
Yeah,
or...
there's a psychological exam for the police force.
I'd be kind of interested to see if he could have been a cop.
I guarantee you couldn't. The question is whether Robin and I could be cops.
Well, at least I was a nurse. Somebody was trusting me with something.
Nobody tested you.
They didn't have to test me psychologically.
Even the angel of death became a nurse.
What? Oh, stop it.
What's up?
I passed the police test.
What, the psychological?
No, I never got that far.
Exactly.
No, I never took it because I was going out with this girl at the time, and we got engaged, and her parents didn't want me to be in a cop. They were rich. They had a lot of money.
Right.
Okay? So instead, they wanted me to come into the family business. So I passed it up. I never went for the psychological. I had taken the written test.
Thank God you
knew
didn't take
better.
that.
You knew better.
Let me tell you. I'm going to beat you. The betting is on.
We'll see.
He's crazy, I'm telling you. I got my suspicions about him.
I've been watching him. I got my eye on him.
I've been watching for 20-something years.
Robin is going to win the most insane, whacked out, completely out of her mind psychological exam. Robin's going to win it, hands down.
And when you say, why would you shave your head if what happened?
If Robin doesn't win as the nuttiest one, I'll shave my head.
Really?
I'm that convinced.
Wow.
She's completely nuts.
The word around here is that you might be...
The word around here?
That you might
mean
be...
the word in there, Chris?
Yeah, that you might be smarter than Scott DePace.
I don't know. Maybe. I doubt it, but we'll see.
You don't think so?
I'm very, low self-esteem, so I don't necessarily think I'm the smartest guy. I think I'm pretty, knowledgeable about certain things. So.
But you're up for taking the test?
Sure, why not? I've already lost any dignity I had in every other aspect of my life. Why not just lose my, dignity and my smartness or whatever, knowledge.
And Ronnie, I'm not sure if he's angry, so I don't know if it's fair to say that he's insane. I don't think that'll apply.
I'm not insane.
No, he's
I'm
not.
angry.
He doesn't stick coffee in his ass. He doesn't go hand gliding. He doesn't have these, illusions of grandeur.
I'm too smart for that.
Yeah, to go car racing.
No, that I do. Car racing, I'll do.
Yeah, but you do it as a hobby, but you don't all of a sudden, not out of the blue, you have this desire.
She's never done it in her life.
Right.
I've done it.
Right. He doesn't go to L.A. and wrap himself up in tortilla shells and sweat shit out of his body.
No.
He doesn't drink green stuff.
No. Maybe I shouldn't have Tim Sabian pick the guy that.
He knows that Frank DiCaprio is not Pon. So, Robin is the dopiest. Robin is without a doubt the craziest one. No doubt. Hands down, Robin. Crazy. Right?
Whatever.
This is a Howard TV original production.
Here's a taste of what you have to look forward to
on this episode of The Bonus Show.
George Takei offers some Christmas cheer.
This is our Christmas card from last year.
Medicated Pete gets a powerful blowjob.
We had that problem.
Ow! Howard compliments Baba Booey.
And you're not a good producer.
And JD talks about his favorite porn genre.
It does make me nauseous at times.
Hello, Stern fans, and welcome to The Bonus Show, a weekly update of all the great behind-the-scenes moments you can't see anywhere else. I'm John Hine.
And I'm Rachel Fine. Now let's start with the lovable and eccentric George Takei as our cameras caught up with him so he could explain his avant-garde Christmas card.
This is our Christmas card from last year, and we chose this photo because this was taken when we did the Newlywed Game, and they wanted a lot of stills that they could put behind us for some of their publicity shots. And I thought this turned out very nicely. So this wasn't to all of the people that we sent Christmas cards to. It was just to special people, and Richard happens to be one of them.
People often ask me what it's like to work with Medicated Pete. Aside from the sweaty palms, the incessant staring, and the way he skulks around the office, well, it's pretty horrendous.
So you can feel my pain. I personally don't think that Pete's that bad. I mean, at least he provides an outlet for the guys in the office to have some fun and blow off steam.
That sounds legit?
Yeah, she's outside the building. She's like really here.
Why didn't she come up?
Okay. Because she's a teacher. She doesn't want to go home. Okay. She doesn't want to lose her job, man. We had that problem here.
Ow! The fuck? I'll talk to you in a minute. Hold on a second. I'm getting sprayed out here. Hold on. I'll talk to you. I'll call you back. That fucking hurt, man. Look out. That fucking stinks, bro.
You're gonna do your hair.
Dude.
Do his hair.
Ow. Look at this style and fucking Richard here. Go fucking back to work, will you? Eat.
As most of you are aware, Benji is a man of spontaneity, fearless self-deprecation, and a physicality that knows no end. Some in the business refer to this as shtick. I like to call it Benji bronchitis.
Who's Detlev?
Just cut it out.
What's
right?
that name that they're saying?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Extra bronc? Is that the name?
What are you doing, man? I'm hungry. This is some cake crumbs down there.
Rach, did you know that Janice Dickinson was born in 1955?
I didn't know the exact year, but I knew she was in her 50s.
55 to be exact. In supermodel years, that's the equivalent of like 3 lifetimes.
Here's Janice chatting with Gary before her interview with Howard about how normal her life is.
Hey, Q. How are you? You look the same.
No, I'm not. I look thinner.
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 Yeah, but this is
That's
white.
Well, what do you want?
Dye.
No, then you look like one of those freaky guys. You look like the haircut from
That looks
Benson.
really, really good.
Hey.
No, you look really, really good.
How you doing?
Very well, thank you.
Yeah.
Everything good? Money suits you.
Money?
Success, money, a new gym membership.
I work for success.
Yes, you do. You work hard.
So what are you working on? What are you up to?
I've been back and forth to England a whole bunch.
And how old's your daughter now?
I'm raising a 16-year-old.
How's that going?
It's like the most difficult thing I've ever done in my life.
How do you tell her not to do all the stuff you did?
You don't. Yeah, I try to set a great example.
Right.
I have a fireman who's a boyfriend. So I've got like this really hot, like young, hot fireman. He's really nice in the house. Got a normal lifestyle. Yeah.
If things go south with the fireman, I think her and Ronnie would make a good couple.
Yeah, they would be perfect together. Almost as perfect as these guys are together. Here is the gang during a Howard Stern Show creative meeting.
The Howard Stern Show creative meeting.
They came back to us and they're looking for a customized, non-solicit promotion. One of the lines they're using to promote the movie is bigger robots to fuck you up. So I take a look and I say, that's like saying, why don't you make that hanger funny? Like, make the hanger funny. I don't know how to make bigger robots to fuck you up. I don't know how to make that a promotion or how to make that interesting. I don't know what to do with that.
Then you're not a good producer.
I don't know. So,
why are you blaming him?
Rachel, you want to do a 3-toss?
What's a 3-toss, John?
It's when we toss the 3 clips all at once and then show each clip back to back to back.
Well, why don't you show me how it's done?
The following wrap-up show highlights will feature JD discussing gay porn, Richard turning a year older, and a caller making a joke that bombs horribly. You see? 1, 2, 3. Roll it.
Listen, and maybe I'm immune or what is it?
Anesthetized?
Whatever. To gay porn because I've pulled gay porn.
Pulled what?
And watched it. Pulled the audio.
Pulled off.
Oh.
No, I haven't pulled off. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Well, I'm just not gay. And I forget where I was going. I forgot. I'm sorry. I can see it. It doesn't do anything to me. It does disgust. It does make me nauseous at times because it's not. It's just not into me what I'm saying. Or God damn it, Will. Will's making faces over here. He's trying to fuck with me.
I'm trying to listen to you.
Are you going to vary your routine now that you're living with your girlfriend? And because you usually do the same thing for your birthday every year, right? Don't you watch a movie or something?
I still do that, yeah. I watch John Carpenter's Halloween, my favorite movie of all time, and eat a Papa John's pizza and drink a 6-pack of Miller Lite. And but then when my fiance comes home, then we'll go out to a nice dinner. So that's that's
you're going to go to dinner
changeable.
after eating the Papa John's pizza?
Yeah.
And 6 beers.
It'll be a small pizza.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much. Thank
For the
you.
record, the massage I got Richard is a legitimate massage parlor. Richard likes legitimate massage.
Yeah, well, me and my fiance are going there this weekend for hot stone massage. My first one. I can't wait.
Are you saying you don't like legitimate massage?
No, I love it. I think me presenting a massage, people would get the impression that I'm getting it from Tokyo Delights. I'm not. I'm getting it from... I'm getting it from...
Hong Kong Garden.
First off, Richard Roper is the man. He's a gambling dude. He's a coxman. I think he's probably one of the best guests you guys had in there for a while.
He's a good guy. He's a
Really
regular
good.
guy. I love hearing him talk about stuff.
Oh yeah, I would have liked to know if he used like his 2 thumbs up technique on any of his girlfriends. Though that'd been pretty nice.
We're letting you go, CWB. The floor is yours.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I'm sorry. Damn, that was a bomb. but anyway, though, you guys do a good job on the show, man. Richard Roper is the shit.
All right.
Later, guys.
All right. Thanks for calling in.
I used to comment on those, and I realized my new technique is to just let it stink like a fucking bad fart.
And that's called a 3-toss.
John, there are idiot savants, and then there are just idiots. And you would be the latter.
Thank you.
Let's do a 3-toss sign-off. Goodbye.
Bye.
See you next week.
It's a 3-toss sign-off.
If you had been
Doesn't make
quicker,
any
it would have been
sense.
three.
You're doing clips. You introduce clips.
I understand, but I was doing 3
Sign-off.
goodbyes, and it was like a quick
3-toss.
You missed it. Well, he blew it, you guys. He blew
Toss
it.
her out of here.
Stop
3
it.
times.
Stop it.
I got it right.
Tony, go ahead in Philadelphia.
Howard, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I was listening to Jay Thomas over the weekend on your day off Friday, and he was talking about, or one of the guys in the studio was saying that the whole area is infested with bed bugs, the whole building.
Well, I wasn't going to talk about this because there was a theory that. Oh, here we go. First of all, I think it's unbelievable that I've been screaming about bed bugs, and they must bring back DDT, and now there are bed bugs at Sirius. Now, let me say something.
We don't even have any beds. We're the bed bugs.
Well, I'll tell you. I'm gonna give you the whole story as long as I hear that it's out. I was gonna keep it quiet because there was a general fear that our guests would all cancel if they thought there were bed bugs here. But here's the short part of that story, that we received treatments here, and supposedly we are 100% bed bug free. The only place in New York City that probably is 100% bed bug free. So that's management was proactive. They got in there, they steamed, they put down all kinds of shit, chemicals, whatever, and all I know is supposedly we're bed bug free. Now, that's the short story.
Did the dog walk the building that you had?
The dog walked the building. Now, let me tell you something. I am completely freaking out today. The show had been canceled for today, and I'll tell you why we are here today. You want to hear the whole story?
Yes, I certainly do.
Okay. So, first of all, you know how paranoid I am about bed bugs.
Yes.
I don't want bed bugs in my apartment. I told you
You
that.
don't want them anywhere.
Well, I told you that I literally once a month have a dog come in and smell my apartment because anytime we have furniture delivery or anything, we make sure that we are 100% bed bug free.
Do you have anybody over to your house?
No, we don't. We haven't had we had one person over. All right, and I took a chance there. We don't have. I'm not kidding you. Have you ever been in my apartment since I remodeled it?
No.
That's right, and you won't be. I don't need bed bugs. Once they get into your life, I don't want chemicals in my apartment. I don't want any of that shit because I'm a paranoid. I'm a person who is paranoid. Anyway, so here I was on my weekend. I get a call on, I believe, Friday.
Okay.
Now, I had heard a rumor. Now, the reason we even know about this is because of me. I had heard a rumor last week that up on the 37th floor, we're on the 36th floor.
And this is, both floors are serious.
Right. Up on the 37th floor, which is management's floor, I had heard a rumor, secret rumor, that there was bed bug treatment going on up there. So I hear this and I said, listen, guys, did anybody bring these dogs down to our area?
They had the dogs up there.
Yeah, up there. I go, did anybody check our area? No. I said, well, have them check. They do a check. I get a call. Well, there's some bed bug activity. I go, what does that mean?
What does that mean?
Well, who knows? Scott Greenstein calls me. He goes, you believe this? What a racket. I go, what do you mean, what a racket? He goes, nobody's seen one bed bug. Everyone was trying to calm me down. I go, you don't see them, Scott. I said, Scott, you don't see bed bugs. You don't know you have them. They don't hang out in the fucking hall.
They don't wave at you.
They're buried, and they only come out at night.
And you know you have them once you're infested.
Right, yeah. Yeah, but so, he goes, well, it's a racket. The dog barked a few times. I go, if the dog barks, that means they train these beagles. He goes, how do they know? Maybe they just train them to bark everywhere. I go, Scott, we got a problem. It's got to be handled. He goes, don't worry. I said, okay, I'm not going to worry. So as I'm talking to everyone, I'm listening to the game plan. Mm-hmm. They're bringing in a company. They're going to treat our floor. They're going to take our entire floor and steam it. I guess the thing that kills bed bugs is steam. Hot steam, compressed hot air. Heat or freezing cold.
What'll kill everybody.
Right. But they do it with heat.
Okay.
So the game plan was come in on the weekend, Saturday, and do this treatment. In addition to the heat, which I got no problem with, I don't know how they go over every single fucking area with this heat, but they claim they do.
Steam can get everywhere.
It's not steam. I don't know. They take like a vacuum thing and they have to don't ask me what they do. I don't even understand what they do. And then they have to put down, some chemicals, but don't worry. Don't worry. Now I'm thinking about, we're in this building. There's no fucking windows. They're putting in chemicals. What are these fucking chemicals that you and I are breathing in right now?
Oh, but you want DDT.
Well, DDT would be in the food. Who cares? It's a little bit. So anyway, you wouldn't have bed bugs. You wouldn't have any of this going on in the building. We were done with bed bugs. Now they're back because fucking hippies with their goddamn DDT fucking inhibition. It's the fucking hippies that ruin every goddamn thing with their fucking... We don't want DDT. Fuck you, hippies. I am demanding that this government, President Obama, bring back DDT. I don't give a shit about any
Even if it doesn't work anymore.
I don't give a shit about any of his other plans. This is something real people got to contend with. You know you got to put everything in plastic bags. When you get these bed bugs, do you know what the fuck you got to go through as a human being? Listen, when my mother was a little girl, they had bed bugs. It was before DDT was invented. And my grandfather sent her away to go live with her aunt for a year because my grandfather wasn't the greatest guy in the world. She got there, they were infested with bed bugs. My mother slept in a bed with bed bugs for a year. She used to wake up every morning with blood dripping off her. These bed bugs are a nightmare. And once you get them, you can't, it's hard to get rid of them. There's an epidemic in this city. It's what I've been telling people. Nobody listens to me. The number one priority, For Mayor Bloomberg to pick up the phone and tell Obama we're using DDT. Fuck you and the hippies. Because it was the fucking hippies in the 60s that got rid of DDT. Goddamn hippies. I fucking hate hippies. Hey, man, we don't want any DDT. Yeah, you know why you don't want it? Because you don't own anything. You're on a fucking commune. You don't care if there's fucking bed bugs. You filthy hippie. People who have homes and work, they were worried about bed bugs, these fucking hippies. Hey, man, why should the bed bugs have to die? Because you're a douche. That's why.
They weren't worried about the bed bugs.
I don't care. They're worried about bird eggs. Birds. I've got so many fucking birds, I don't know what to do with them. Little DDT ain't going to kill anybody. Just bed bugs. And mosquitoes. I hate mosquitoes. And I hate malaria. People go, well, bed bugs can't kill you. Yeah? Do you know some people go into shock from bed bugs and die? Oh, you didn't know that, did you? Oh, very few. Oh, okay. If you happen to be one of the few, then good luck to you.
Just imagine when they were cave dwellers,
Yeah.
there were bed bugs.
Yeah, but there was no beds. There was no cloth. They didn't get infestations.
But that's how long the bed bug has been around.
So anyway, over the weekend, so they tell me the game plan. They're gonna fumigate this place over the weekend, whatever it is they have to do. I said, yeah. I said, okay, I tell you what, guys, I ain't setting foot in this building until the dog comes back in and the dog gives the place a clean bill of health, right? Does that make sense to you? I said on Monday, have the dog come in, we'll cancel the show, and the dog will walk around, and if the dog doesn't bark, I'll come back in. Right? Does that seem logical to you?
Okay.
Right? Does that seem logical to you?
Well, we hadn't had a problem.
Right. Go ahead.
And so they treated for what essentially was no problem.
So how do you know? We have a problem. The problem is there are bed bugs. So where did the dog, when they brought the dog in during the week, because I insisted, they were in my console, on that couch, in my office, in Tracy's office.
So then you're the problem.
No, not me. You. Also in other areas, all over the place.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, huh, Benji? Wake up and smell the fucking coffee, pal. You want to be a hippie? Go ahead. Either you join me or you join the hippies. I'm not making a joke. I'm not kidding you. Oh, my God is right. So anyway, so they came in and did their number. I said, well, we cancel. As you know, you got to notice, they're canceling the show on Monday.
Right.
So now I'm in mindset, we're not coming in Monday. I make all different plans. Don't ask. I have a whole
agenda. Of course. I did the whole thing, too.
Yeah. Well, I wasn't looking to get out of work.
Nor was I.
Yeah, I mean, I was down with coming to work. I said, and if you can find an alternate studio where there are no bed bugs, we'll go to it and we'll do the show there on Monday. What do I care? I don't care where we do the show from. I wasn't looking to shirk my responsibility, and I certainly didn't want the audience tuning in Monday and not hearing our show. But now I'm all fucking wigged out, and I'm also fucking crazy. So you know how paranoid I am. So there's more. So anyway, they get me on a conference call Sunday morning with the guy from the pesticide, whatever, the fucking bug company, who's now probably got a private jet because the whole city's infested. And according to everyone, this is the greatest guy who's ever gotten rid of bed bugs. He's the guy everyone's using, and he is the top fucking guy.
Uh-huh.
I said, well, he must be a very wealthy man because the place is crazy. A nice guy gets on the phone with me in a conference call with Tim and Scott. And so I'm listening to I said, listen, the whole point of us taking off Monday was you're going to bring the dogs in so that we can find out if all the bugs are gone. The guy goes, listen, we can't do that because we put some chemical in the walls and the dog, we don't want the dog smelling. I go, wait a second, the dog can't smell this and I can? I go, what am I? You're treating the dog better than me. How do I know what I'm breathing in?
We got to protect this dog.
There's no open windows. There's not. I said. Well, he goes, we purged the ventilation. He goes, this chemical is not even considered a chemical. It's not even banned by. It's not even considered a pesticide. It's so calm or it's so delicate. It's not even anything. I go, well, it's killing bed bugs. How do you know it's not going to kill me? He goes, I assure you, my people use it 24 hours a day. I said, that's what they told them at 9/11 when the guys went down to clean up. They said, go breathe in the air. Don't worry about it. Now they're all dead. What are you talking about? He said, listen, we use this stuff all over the place. Our workers use it. They don't even wear a mask or anything either. 24 hours a day. Nothing's happened to anybody from this. I said, do you put it on the furniture? No, they don't put it on the furniture. They steam the furniture. So Scott Greenstein said to me, and rightly so, he goes, so what's the difference then about doing a show Monday or doing it Tuesday? Really?
It's in the walls.
Well, Gary said to me, well, why didn't you say to him, take off Monday, we have 3 shows, then we have a week off, and then in 2 weeks let him come in and check with the dog to make sure all the bed bugs are gone. I said, I didn't think of that. I mean, what am I going to do? Where am I going to go do a show from? They were going to set us up over at the Time Warner building. They probably got bed bugs over there.
They're everywhere.
They're everywhere. So anyway, I walk in this morning. So anyway, so we rescheduled the show for Monday because what was I going to do? I couldn't come up with a good reason to cancel it. So I said, all right, I'll come in and do the show Monday. But I'm sitting here, I'm fucking disgusted. I'm scratching, I'm itching.
Well, I was going to say, now you're making me itch.
You're goddamn right you should be. And the guy says, well, he purged the air conditioning, whatever that means. So now we have all fresh air coming in. I go, how do you do that? You changed all the filters? What did you do? How do you change all the air? He told me these things, but...
You don't even know how they're done. You don't believe it.
Yeah, everything sounded like perfect. How did they, in one day...
But
they drained...
They don't bring the dog back. How long does the dog have to stay away?
2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yeah. So in 2 weeks, are we going to know if we have... And they're going to bring the dogs back in. So then, I called my mother when we canceled the show. I said, Ma, my parents get really nuts when I'm not on the air.
Right. They wonder what's going on.
They get panicked. They think I'm sick right away.
Hello, Howard, are you there? Pick up, please, Howard.
I go, what is it?
What's wrong? Your father says you're not on the air. He doesn't hear you.
Mom, I'm taking a day off.
Oh, everything all right? I was sitting shiver for you.
Already?
Yeah.
Jeez.
So I call my mom. I go, Ma.
Hi.
Just checking in. How you guys doing?
Oh, good. Everything's good here. What about you? What do you hear from anyone?
I said, listen, we're not doing the show on Monday because they got a bed bug scare up there.
A what?
Bed bug scare.
Oh, that's terrible. What do you mean? What are you talking about?
They got, I don't know, they brought in dogs, and then I'm going through the whole thing where they brought in dogs, there's bugs, I don't know what's going on.
And you're going to be in there with those chemicals?
Yeah.
And you know, I hate these buildings in Manhattan. They have no windows. There's no fresh air. They should open up the windows.
Ma, they don't have windows. There's very few windows.
That's what I mean. That's terrible. You don't have fresh air. You need luft to get the chemicals out of there.
Now I'm completely fucking crazy. I'm paranoid because my mother's telling me about the chemicals and, you got to get them out of there and the whole thing. And the air. And then she went into, when I
was a girl, my father sent me away to live for a year with my aunt. And her house was infested.
Really? She even has bed bug history?
Oh, yeah. And I go, what do you mean infested? What would you do at night?
We would go to bed and we'd wake up in the morning covered in blood.
What? For a year?
Oh, yes. For a whole year.
My mother's life sounds like one nightmare after
God.
another. Like, I don't even know how the
I
woman...
don't know how she survived. How was she here?
I mean, they were feeding off her like vampires for a year. Like, nobody did a thing for her. I mean, every time I talk to my mom, it's one story is worse than the next.
My only friends were bed bugs. We didn't even have a toy to play with. So the bed bugs, I began to train them. And they became my friends. They were my dolls. I would dress them up, the bed bugs.
I made clothes for them.
We would make outfits for the various bed bugs.
How'd you know which ones were girls and which ones were boys?
We didn't know. No one explained it to us.
So anyway, That's how we ended up. The show was off for Monday, and then all of a sudden was back on. I bet you it was driving you nuts, huh? Drove me crazy.
Well, that's why I couldn't sleep last night. You know,
No,
like
I
I
was
didn't
all-
do my usual routine of tiring myself out on a Sunday. So I probably got 2 hours sleep.
Yeah, and Beth and I had a whole Sunday night planned. It was going to be very romantic. We were excited. We had Monday off. And then when I got home with Scott and he took away the Monday, I was like, oh, no. Can't do that. I had it all figured out. Well, now I'm so nuts. You know, after the show, I always go back in my office.
Right.
Put my head down, and I say I'm working, but I'm really sleeping back there. And I love it back there. It's nice and quiet.
Yeah, you work alone.
Not today. We're getting off the air. I don't want to be exposed to too
You're
long here.
vacating
I'm
this
getting out.
building.
We're doing a 4-fucking-hour show, and that's it. At 10 o'clock, I'm getting up and walking out. So are you.
All right.
You know, we'll try and start the news around 9. And I'm not going back there and meditating, quote, working. I'm going home now. So I now have the house prepared. I told everyone in my apartment, clear out between the hours of 10:30 and noon, because that's when I nap.
Right.
You know, I was almost going to wear a hazmat suit in here, not as a joke. But they assure me we're now a building free of bed bugs. Where everybody else has them, we don't. But meanwhile, I feel like they're crawling on me. Now, I don't. You notice I brought my jacket in here. I don't know where to put it. I don't want my jacket infested.
Then
And
you'll
my
take them
bag.
home.
I don't know where to put anything. I don't know what to do. And supposedly they're in my board area. And I go to Tim, where exactly did the dog? I couldn't get a
Wait
straight
a minute.
answer. It got me so
Nobody
mad.
sits back there but you.
Yeah, right. But they come over from the cat. They migrate. If they can't find blood, they migrate. You don't know where they come in from. According to this guy, they're migrating.
Oh, really?
They're moving around. But now they're all dead. And
So you're
I
sitting
say,
there with bed bug carcasses.
Yeah, exactly. So I said to Tim, I go, where did the dog bark exactly? I even asked the guy, the head of the company. I don't have the chart with me. I'm like, well, I'd like to know because I want to throw out all my furniture. I want to throw out this chair. Like, I'm sitting in a chair now. Did that have bed bugs? You know, why
But
can't
if
anyone...
they're dead, why are you throwing out the chair?
Well, who knows? All I know is I'm scratching every minute. And my whole back has bites all over it because I'm imagining them. And they're actually coming to fruition. I'm so fucking skeeved out. I just wish our contract was done and we could just get the fuck out of here. How many more months is it here?
It's 3.
Yeah, 3 months. Not even. What's he? September? Oh,
October, November,
October,
December.
November, and half
part
of December.
2.5 months.
All right, we're done. Let's end it now, today, so I can get the fuck out of here. It's enough already with this.
You're making me scratch. Stop.
Oh, yeah. So I said, where specifically? Because I know these dogs. I know how the dogs work.
Uh-huh.
They go up to the actual piece of furniture and they start to scratch on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they know where they are. I said, tell me which ones. No one can tell me. No one give me an answer. No one's telling me anything. I'm in the fucking dark.
And you think they have the information, they just didn't want to tell you.
I don't know. I can't get a straight answer out of anybody. All I know is I'm back here, and I hope these fucking chemicals don't kill me.
You're so funny. You're screaming for DDT. Now you're afraid of chemicals.
No. I don't want the chemical sprayed in here. I want DDT just in the environment. DDT was in the environment. They used it to spray for pesticides, and it got rid of everything. It cleared out everything. We were free and clear. Then the fucking hippies started screaming
If
about
it's
DDT.
in the environment, you're breathing it in.
No. You don't understand. It's in minimal doses. Here, it's concentrated right on top of our heads. You know. What can I tell you? So anyway, I wasn't going to say anything because I don't want to scare everyone. I was going to buy into the lie, but it turns out like Jay already talked about it, and
Oh, yeah?
Jay Thomas was right on the air with it on Friday.
Howard, I found out sort of how it went down.
Yeah.
I guess he's down in New Orleans.
Yeah.
And he couldn't get one of his guys that's up here that works. He was calling the guy, and he's like, why won't he pick up the phone? He was screaming for the guy. And then I guess somebody that was working with the guy just gets on and says, oh, we're having a bed bug problem. He just blurted it out. So that's
Right.
how it got on Jay.
Yeah, Jay interviewed the bed bugs. So Jay blurted it out, and so there's no point in me lying. It's already out there. Everyone said, well, you could go over to the Time Warner Center and do your show there. We have an alternate setup. And meanwhile, didn't they a couple of months ago have some sort of I don't know. What was the building we were going to go to? I thought they had bed bugs.
No. We were just talking about all the other buildings, the Nike Town and the Bloomingdale's. But I don't
But not everybody's broadcasting that they have it, even if they do.
Yeah, who knows who's got what? I just know I don't want to bring these into the fucking... Now I can't even meditate here. That was my one fun thing. Now my stupid office is going to be empty completely.
You're never going back?
Except for when I get my hair done. That's when I go back. I was in there this morning getting all skeeved out. I'm all bummed out.
But again, it's in your office? They said it was in your office?
My office, Tracy's office, other area. I don't know. I was asking specifically about those areas.
Right,
in the studio.
But my point is that some
They're
of these
following
places
me.
Are only inhabited by you.
Well, other people go back there. And you don't understand something. That means they migrated through there. It doesn't even mean that they're necessarily in there.
That's a long way for a bed bug to go.
By the way, they could be in there where you are. I don't know.
I'm sure they probably
This is what they told me where my areas are. I didn't know about your area.
But I don't know why in every area that you are, they are.
Well, every area, this area has everybody. They could come up from the floor below.
Well, that's why I say, if they're not treating this whole building,
That's right.
what's
That's right.
good at treating a couple of floors?
I don't know. But I'm just telling you, I'm bummed out now. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be back in my office. So now I'm going home. Now my new routine is, as soon as the show's over, I get right the fuck out of here. Now I got to run out of here. I'll have to do my work from some other location. I'm going to be bunkered down. I should burn this whole fucking building down. How's that? Start again.
Well, then they got to burn every place in
We should do our show from the moon. 'Cause there's nothing up there. There's no environment.
You know what they say? The reason that the bed bugs are back here is because
they're hippies.
We travel to other countries where there are bed bug infestations,
Right.
and then they hop on the luggage
Yeah.
and come back. And more people are coming to this country from other places
Yeah.
as well.
They should make this building the Muslim Community Center, and we should build a new Sirius down by World Trade Center. How's that? That'll solve the problem. Let the Muslims have this building.
We'll switch.
We'll swap. Ay, ay, ay. So that's what's going on. Does that answer the question? John Hine is here. I didn't see Johnny over there. John, what do you got?
Well, everyone's been assured that our offices are 100% bed bug free.
How you feeling about all this?
It freaks me out a little
Yeah,
bit.
me too, man. I'm all freaked. Did my car pass inspection, guys? Uh-oh.
We're going to take a break.
Are there bugs in there?
Ronnie's coming in.
What?
What?
What the
What's going on?
fuck?
What happened?
Now I can't go in my limo. What happened?
Oh, man.
Ay, vey is mir. Tell me. What? Don't tell me there are bugs in there.
You can't go in your limo.
Is that true?
It's true.
What happened?
The dog was just in there.
What happened?
He went crazy.
He's 2 spots he picked.
Where Howard
She
sits?
picked, I should say. Yeah.
It's you,
Wow.
Howard.
Well, if they're in my car, it's me.
Not really, because the car is in the building.
Right.
I'm telling you, they're jumping on Howard and...
Oh, my God.
So I need to talk to you off air. You got to go to a break for a minute, all right? When you get a chance.
Because you got to walk home to
No.
I'll get in a cab.
like they're bed bug free.
Oh, my God. How do we... This is unbelievable.
How did you brought them here by screaming about them?
I'm so glad they had me come in today.
Man.
Where are they?
There's 2 spots in the back seat.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Right where you sit.
Right where I sit.
In this corner of the chair.
What? How could hear you? What?
There's in one corner of the back seat.
Wow.
The other corner by the doors.
Oh, I'm getting contaminated. Holy mackerel. I'm going to fucking die.
Bed bugs aren't
I
going to
want
kill
DDT.
you. Jeez.
So if they're up here, they're down in the car, they're in the entire building. You better have your apartment inspected. You better have everything.
Now
Robin.
I got to go. Where's this dog?
Right.
I'm taking the dog home with me.
I mean, I need DDT.
Mandy.
Oh, my God. So when are they going to fix the car?
Today.
Today?
Yeah.
All right.
And they're not going to use any chemicals, so it'll be
400 degrees in a car.
Yeah, exactly. They're going to use steam.
Car's going to blow the fuck up.
Yeah. Well,
Oh
you don't
my
have, you won't have
God.
to worry. You won't be in it. I
So
will.
if they don't use chemicals, can they have the dog sniff it after they do it?
I guess so.
Good.
I guess so.
Yeah, I ain't going back in the car until it fucking passes the dog sniffing test.
But does the dog detect live dead? It can't distinguish between live and dead.
No, I know about these dogs.
But if you just steam them, they're just killed. They're not removed.
Well, they're dead, so they're removed.
Yeah, but they're not. They're no longer able to bite.
Right.
But I'm
Or
saying if you
breed.
bring a dog in there,
They probably came in off my clothes.
the dog
it
would
could-
still
you don't-
be able to detect them.
I don't know. They have a way of doing it. Probably I was up here and I brought them in off my clothes.
Who knows? You don't know.
You better go check your house again. When was the last time you had it checked?
2 days ago.
2 days ago, and it was clean.
Clean as a whistle. I'm lucky.
How are you sitting in this infested room
I
in
don't
an
know.
infested car, and your house is clean?
I don't know. Maybe I didn't bring them in off my clothes into the house. I don't know.
But this tells you something.
I'll tell you what it tells you. This whole fucking city's infested.
But it also tells you something. They're not as aggressive as you've been painting them to be.
Well.
They haven't managed to get into your house.
Well, we're lucky. Oh, my God. Thank God we had the car tested.
Yeah.
That was Beth's idea. She said they test the car.
Right.
You better test your car, Robin.
You know what? I got to get away from all of you people. I have no problems.
You don't know if you
Until
don't have
I
a
met
problem.
you guys.
Well, you don't know.
Everybody better test their cars. You better test yours, John. What are you standing there looking at me
I
for?
think Robin brought it from Guatemala.
Here we go. I infected the whole building.
Yep. You're Typhoid Mary.
You don't know. I don't know if bed bugs can't. Does DEET affect bed bugs? Does
Does what?
anybody know DEET?
DEET. What is DEET?
It's a pesticide.
I don't know.
Because I doused myself in that every day.
In a pesticide?
Yes.
You do?
I can't stand to be bitten.
Oh.
But when I was in Guatemala, I
Oh.
was just drowning myself in it
Yeah,
every
but you didn't have it on your clothes.
What are you talking about? I spray everything.
And what about those German deer you were with?
German deer. I didn't get close to the deer.
All right. Thank you, Ron.
All right.
Oh, that's great news.
But I need to talk to you when you get a chance.
All right. Go ahead. By the way, you realize Ronnie has to talk to me off the air, so he has to tell me something that's even worse.
No.
Like, what is he not telling me?
I don't know what he's going to tell you.
I'm out of here. I want out.
I think he may be telling you about some alternate mode of transportation.
Oh, let's hope
all.
that's what it is. Holy
You're
smokes.
going home in pedicab.
Holy schmokesy. Yeah, anything else?
This guy's going to bike you
I'm
home
not even
today.
listening to you. What? Yeah, I'm completely preoccupied. Go ahead. Yeah.
Whatever happened on the show, we'll talk about it on the wrap-up
Yeah, good.
show.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, it's true. Stop with the update. We know what happened on the
Everybody's
show.
talking about the bed bugs now.
John Hine. Go get rid of those bed bugs. You're so smart. Those bed bugs are probably there when I came in this morning. Great. I got to check my man purse and everything. Mary Ann from Brooklyn wrote that. You're right.
Yeah, everything.
Everything.
Burn all your clothes. Strip down right now.
I want to just... time to buy a spacesuit.
You can't protect yourself from everything.
Why? You want to know something, man? Gary, I want a hazmat suit for doing the show, and then I'll take it off when I leave. That's what I want.
Does that help?
And I want a big
Well,
place.
he would leave the bed bugs here if
yeah.
they were.
Here's what I want to do. I want a suit for a guy 6'5" that I can put on over my clothes every day. And I want a big giant plastic container where I can put my coat in my bag during the show. I'm not bullshitting.
I know.
This is not.
What about that? I'm being very serious. What about the head part of this hazmat?
You're going to sit there with a mask on?
That's right. With a helmet, a full helmet. Spacesuit. I hope you can hear me. No, I don't need a
Well,
headpiece.
mic yourself inside. Get it rigged so that the microphone's inside.
Yeah, I don't need a headpiece, but I want it to cover my shoes all the way up to my neck.
Okay, so I don't know how these things work. Does that mean is it a different suit every day?
No, same suit. I'll put it on every day and take it off before I leave.
But then you'll be touching bed bugs if the suit is. You're not figuring this
Well,
out.
it's
very
better
well.
than what's going on. Now they've migrated to my car. This is ridiculous. Yeah, Jeremy?
Hey, what's going on, Howard?
Hey.
So my brother-in-law keeps texting me saying that now they said they found them in your car.
Well, yeah. Doesn't surprise me.
I've done 1,200 inspections in the last year, and I've inspected hundreds of cars that people have had problems,
Yeah.
and I've never found it in a car. It's completely uncommon.
So what do you think's going on? Is it the building or what's going on? That sounds crazy.
Who found them? Who
What?
found them in your car?
They put the dog in the car.
They put the dog in there.
Well, listen, you got. You should definitely have Gary give me a phone call. I'll talk to you off the air because you should definitely have a second opinion at the bare minimum. Because where were they in the car? In the trunk, in the driver's seat? Like, where were they?
No, in the passenger
area of the limo.
But no one's getting bitten.
I haven't been bitten.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just peculiar as to why no one's getting bitten. They're not in your house, but why would they be in your car? And they're not in your office space specifically.
Howard, I thought
They were in my
They
office
were in
space.
the office space.
I thought I heard them say that they found them on the seat. And I'm not even being funny when I say this. Somebody just brought this to my attention. If it's methane that they smell,
Maybe it's my farting.
Are you farting?
I'm serious. If you fart in the seat, would a dog pick up
I didn't
that?
fart in the seat. I'd be the first to admit that.
The answer is no. They're not going to smell a fart.
What is it, Tim?
The dog that checked your car was one of the top dogs in the country, according to the guy that brought the dog.
Yeah, there you
he had
go.
over 900
All
hours
these
of training in that dog.
top.
Okay,
you know
okay,
what I'm saying?
listen.
I believe them. But well, why can't they be in there? If they're in the building, why wouldn't they get on my clothes and come to the car?
It's possible, just not probable, A.
Why?
Well, why would he be bitten? He's wearing heavy jeans and stuff in the car. And that's what area is touching the seat.
Maybe I have been bitten. Maybe that's why I'm so itchy.
Oh.
Well,
You'd know it if you were bitten.
It's psychosomatic. You're going to get itchy because you think you're getting bitten at this point. The bottom line is this. Before I would go crazy on it, I would definitely get a second opinion.
I'm going crazy.
Somebody else. Of course you are, because everyone goes crazy. Believe me, everyone goes
All right.
crazy when they think they have them.
Thank you, Jeremy.
All right, take it easy.
I'm nipping this in the fucking bud. And I want a hazmat suit. I'm not working in this building until I have one. I want full. I no longer need Ralph Services because I'm going to be on camera wearing the same thing every day. I'm wearing a fucking hazmat suit and booties.
And that's the rest of your time here? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's right, Robin. Get used to it. I know you love my different outfits. She loves to see what I'm wearing. I mean, I'm being dead serious.
Oh, you're getting into
Yeah, I'm getting into what? I'm getting into what?
Howard Hughes territory.
Yeah, and I
here.
want a big plastic bin for my coat and my man purse. I want a bubble around me. I'm not coming in here.
You haven't been bitten once.
There's always a first time. You know? Yeah, Ralph?
It was embarrassing for everybody. Hey, you have a hazmat suit. Remember years ago, Hunter? You know, Hunter, he gave me one. He gave you one after September 11th. Do you still have it?
I don't think so.
It's military grade. I might still have mine. I never opened it.
I know you also used one, but I think you had to return that one.
I don't know. I need a nice big thing I can wrap myself up in. That way nothing will get on my clothes. And then
This thing covers your legs. It covers it seals in your hands.
yeah, that's what I want.
It's a military grade one. I'll see if I have it.
That's what I want.
You had one though. You might have.
Nah, I probably got rid of it.
See?
Yeah.
You got to save everything, man. Like me.
Who knew? All right, thank you.
Yeah, man.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's the one I need. You see that, Robin?
Yes, that's what you're looking for.
Yeah. Is it hot in one of those things?
I would imagine so. 'cause-
Well, I'll put up with it. Just lower the air. I'm wearing it.
You could get a tube to pump air conditioning into it.
Okay. You see him in another show.
Oh, so you're the one.
No, I'm absolutely the one. I'm the one putting this together.
I know you're the one that's got him everything. He's told you off many times. He's berated you. He swore up and down that he's never going to call the show, and then he calls and begs you for parts. He's everybody over. I mean,
I like it.
You set him up with a meeting with an executive at ABC, and he blows him off because he wanted to watch American Idol.
Yep.
Who cares about American
Have you ever heard of anything funnier than that?
I know, and I would have been crawling on my hands and knees waiting to meet this guy. You know, I don't know.
You know, he's got the balls of steel. And, you know...
Hey, Eric, this guy Vince wants to take your job on In Plain Sight. Eric?
Go.
Eric?
Hello.
This...
Go for yourself. You're a worthless piece of shit. I am not. Shut up, fuck.
Hey, Eric, the faggot bitch, how many credit cards have you stole from people to go get laid at the Bunny Ranch?
No credit cards, you dumb.
And how many times did you use Howard Stern's name just to get laid at the Bunny Ranch?
Learn it. That's bull.
Hey,
all of that is bull.
Howard, is Johnny Fratto on the phone? Put him on because I want to ask him if he stole if he stole the credit card or not.
I'm pleading the Fifth Amendment on this.
Johnny, what is this? I don't know anything about it.
We talked about this.
Did Eric steal a credit card?
I still have the vision of the cage on top of the car, and I kind of think this could become a useful thing very soon.
You're saying you'd put Eric in the top of your car with a
special windshield on his carrier.
Eric, do you mind getting to New Mexico on the top of a car with a windshield?
Howard, how bad is your memory? That has been a stupid piece of...
I thought you were going to tell him happy birthday.
Yeah, what happened to that?
Happy birthday.
Eric, remind me. I do have a bad memory. You're right. What?
Hey, why did Johnny Fratto say to everybody that you stole his credit card? You little fucking asshole. You're a liar. You're a piece of shit. And you know something, Eric? You have no idea what you're doing yourself. You're only shooting yourself in the foot because you keep getting Howard keeps getting you these acting jobs. You keep becoming more and more difficult and demanding. And you know what? Sooner or later, everybody in Hollywood's going to say, you know, we've had enough of the guy. We don't want to hire him because of all the costs.
You mean you really think everyone in Hollywood will be thinking about Eric enough to say for you?
Howard,
that's a compliment.
How many calls have you gotten and say, hey, we're thinking about hiring Eric for this, that,
2.
I think there'd be a little more if he wasn't so ungrateful and a little greedy cocksucker.
Eric, anything?
I am not ungrateful. You piece of just the fuck Vince. I am not.
You know what?
Well, Vince, let him respond.
You know I've got a perfect part that I want to use you for. You know that game? You know that video game Leapfrog? I want to use you. I'm going to have a remote control and put you in a wheelchair and a remote control. I'm going to have you going back and forth across the freeway. And I'll tell you, I'm not very good at the game. So the first truck comes by, I hope the guy hits you.
Vince, I recognize you don't like Eric, but allow him to respond to these seething.
There's nothing left to respond to. He lies all the time to everybody. He's a piece of shit. He doesn't care about anybody else.
Whoa. Eric, you want to respond?
Hang up on this dumb ass.
Hey, and wasn't you that called Johnny and said, hey, I have a problem with an old school chum who complained to school about the wheelchair ramps. I want you to find him and you know what to do.
Well, that is true. That I do remember. Yeah.
You think Johnny's going to go out of his way to whack some guy for you? I'd rather whack you.
Johnny, did you ever... That's a good question. Johnny, did you ever whack that guy that Eric wanted you to...
Absolutely not. I don't do things like that. But do you think that we could find that cage?
Well, Vince, thank you for the call, and I understand that if Eric, for some reason, can't fulfill his duties, you would like to take over his acting role. And
in a heartbeat. You know, Howard, I'm dying to get into the movies, and I am SAG already, so...
All right.
I would definitely love to do it.
All right, real good, and...
Try turning that S into an F, and that's what you are.
You're saying when he said he was SAG, you're saying he's a fag. You're using the derogatory word against gay people.
Well, he used it towards me. I'm not.
I see. All right.
You're a cocksucker. That's what you are.
No, I'm not.
Cocksucker.
Go to hell with that.
How many times have you used Eric's? How many times have you used Howard's name to get laid at the Bunny Ranch? You couldn't do shit on your own. And how many times did you phone? Hey, how many times did you phone Howard and say, "I can get my own acting parts. I don't need you for anything"? Yeah, right. And how many times did you phone back to the show and saying, okay, I want an apology from you and I'll call back at the show? Who cares? Nobody cares. Nobody wants you calling in. No, everyone's sick and tired of hearing about you and and all this shit, you know.
All right, Vince. I mean, you've said it all. I think, right, Robin? I mean,
yes.
Yeah, right.
He really has stated his case.
And I think Eric
Do you think that cage would fit on a very small car?
Johnny, stop with that.
And Fred, I love you.
That.
Johnny, what's wrong with you? Constantly bringing up Romney's dog cage.
I just, it's in my mind now. I never heard that story until just now.
Johnny, are you implying you would put Eric in the cage and drive him around?
Well, no, I'm not implying that. I'm just, everybody has fantasies, you know what I'm saying? So,
Eric could ride in the trunk.
Worst thing you could think of. I mean,
Well, what if Eric's on the back of the car?
I thought this was happy birthday. I thought we were calling happy birthday.
Yeah, Johnny, thank you. And Erica, is that true? You're calling to wish me a happy birthday?
Yes.
Well, that's
Howard, happy birthday. I'm sorry.
Thank you,
I was
Vince.
so worked up over Eric, the faggot midget that I just totally forgot.
Oh, boy.
Eric.
That's my advice to you. If there is
why don't you call? Hey, why don't you go? Hey, since Johnny and Frodo's on the phone, why don't you have?
Go find it.
Well, what was that, Erica? Vince drowned you out. I couldn't hear your comeback.
Hey, why don't you have Johnny Frodo seek me out and have me whack, huh? Why don't you do that?
Johnny Fowler don't even do things like that. He shouldn't talk that way.
Yeah, there's a guy on the phone named Johnny Fratto who says that doesn't go down.
Yeah, no, we don't do things like that.
All right, Vince, thank you. I'm
Learn the difference between and real.
All right.
Because you obviously
you're
don't know it.
Well, Howard, wait till I tell you the story about the Viper Room.
All right, well, listen, maybe another time because I got to move along. You guys have already eaten up so much time.
Oh, my God.
And Fred, I love you because you stand by me. I know you hate Eric as much as I do.
Eric,
Howard, before we get off the phone, would you just please tell Eric that, Harry Morton and Chad Wiener and the Viper Room wants him to come there. They had a complaint about the bathroom being not handicapped accessible or something. So they're actually changing the bathroom to make it handicapped accessible. And they want Eric to come there to cut a ribbon, for the new bathroom.
Yeah.
And
I don't think Eric's going to be interested in that, Johnny.
But you know what, Howard? They're willing to pay him a lot of money and everything.
How much?
Well, I don't want to say, but
say it. I'll talk to Eric about it. Tell me the amount.
Don't be sorry.
It's more than a G.
Wow, Eric.
Just to show up and cut the ribbon. The ribbon's only 2 feet off the ground. I mean, if somebody had to use the facility, they could probably just step right over the ribbon,
Eric, do it.
Yes.
Over $1,000 to cut a ribbon to a bathroom at the Hard Rock?
The Viper Room.
Oh, the Viper Room. So do it. Why not?
Right.
I would do that. I don't think that's demeaning. It's like, hey, okay, they're making a handicap.
Not at all.
They're making a handicap bathroom.
Well, isn't that what Eric's fighting for all the time?
Absolutely.
Yeah. As long as you're not going to goof on you, I would do it. Yeah, as long as you're not going to goof on them, if over $1,000 to cut a ribbon, I'd do it.
No, they went out of their way to build a bathroom for handicapped people to get to. They didn't even have to do it.
Right.
They did it because they care about handicapped.
It's not a trick ribbon.
They care about handicapped people.
It's not a trick ribbon. It's nothing like that.
No.
It's not uncuttable, like one of those candles you can't blow out. Like Eric will be there for an hour.
Well, don't put any ideas in my head anymore.
Eric, why are you thinking of not doing it?
It's not like electrified. That's the electric ribbon.
Johnny, can I please answer?
Go right. Oh, please go ahead and answer. Yes.
Because they wanted me to do it while I was going for in plain sight. They didn't realize.
Hey, Johnny, did he ever return that stolen credit card?
They changed it from in plain sight.
Oh, fuck
and
you.
They said they'll give you the date that you want.
Vince.
Hey, Johnny, did he ever return that stolen credit card from you?
Eric, never. Nobody ever stole.
I have never seen his credit card numbers. You dumb, stupid idiot that cannot tell.
Really? Have you ever used Howard's name at the Bunny Ranch to get laid? You fire?
Well, Howard set up the Bunny.
Yeah, I set that up for him. I wanted him to.
No. He set it up once, but then around Christmas time he went back and used Howard's name just to get laid, and they comped him.
Yeah, well.
No,
I remember. I remember it. It was right after.
Rick-
Yep.
What do you mean? Eric claimed he was
on the
me?
phone with Howard.
And that
Rick,
went over.
I'm Howard Stern. Hey, listen, Vince.
Yeah.
There's so many things on the table here between the credit card accusation, the Bunny Ranch accusation. Then
Hey,
you
what
got
about the other threat? The other threat the other night. I heard there was a threat the other night. I know Eric didn't do that.
what threat?
There was a threat that Gary knows about that somebody made the other night.
I don't know.
Somebody was talking
Eric
about it.
threatened the whole family.
What is that, Gary?
But I don't believe it.
I don't know about any threat.
Hey, Eric, if you do this
Julie
job,
knows about it.
Julie knows
all
about
right.
it.
Hey, Eric, if you do this, let me get focused here for a second because it's getting very confusing. Let's get back to this gig that they're offering you to cut the ribbon. Can you use the scissors?
Yes.
Oh, you can.
Why couldn't he?
Well, you've seen his hands. He's club-handed.
He'll use two hands, I think.
And they said they would put the ribbon down real low.
Can you use the scissors with one hand, or do you have to use two hands?
What? First, why the fuck is that asshole still on?
Who, Vince?
He's club-headed. That's what he is.
Rid of that dumb ass worthless piece of
The
shit.
problem is you guys called
I
in.
hope the next time you go to the Bunny Ranch, they use a he/she on you.
You know what? The problem is you guys called in on his phone call, so I got you all on the same line. I can't get you off. You know what I'm saying?
You're stuck with Vince now, Eric.
No.
We were probably on hold before that dumb.
Yeah, you were. But now it's now I get your lines crossed. Hey, but anyway, let me just say this: you can use a scissor with one hand or two. Two.
If it's great big.
The big pairs of scissors that I've seen people use for cutting ribbons, I'd be able to use two hands.
Yeah, I thought maybe I was thinking maybe Eric is upset that he can't cut a ribbon with
No,
scissors.
he can do it.
All right, I would do that gig, Eric. It sounds good to me.
And Howard, by the way, I made a oxygen machine for Eric, and he's got it now.
All right, so he's all
so
set.
We should have no oxygen problem.
I
made it. I made it myself, Robin.
Oh dear!
You can see it on YouTube.
So Eric's all set to go do In Plain Sight.
Yes. Hey, can we replace the oxygen in Eric's tank with helium? Watch him float away.
It'd be pretty funny if Eric's oxygen tank accidentally had helium in it and had that voice. And all right, Eric, Johnny, thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you, Vince.
Okay, thank you, Howard.
Vince, you want to know why Howard's never heard thank you out of me? It's because of dumps like you. Because I have to deal with dumps like you because of this show. If dumps like you would leave me the fuck alone, Howard would hear thank you a hell of a lot more.
What does Howard have to do with it?
You're such a low-life little sleaze, you know. And thank God for Gary. I'm glad that Gary's going to throw away any more messages, any more work that
Yeah, by the way, there was a meeting today, and
I love Gary. This guy sounds like one of Gary's minions.
Can I tell you something? Gary is so mad at Eric that I heard a discussion today between JD and Gary. It turns out JD is the one who gets all the Eric the Midget mail.
Oh,
And JD said to Gary, I am no longer forwarding it to you. I am going to just delete it.
Wow.
Thank God.
And
thank God.
So Gary and JD now have teamed up, and they're not going to forward anything to Eric because they feel he doesn't appreciate it.
Because now I'm a fan of Gary's and JD's.
He yelled at me for forwarding that to him for not knowing his schedule, yet he's going to do the gig. That's the Viper Room gig. That's the one I sent him.
Right.
That's the one, yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. If it wasn't for you, he wouldn't have the gig.
My point was, I don't know what your schedule is. Maybe you can work it out. Maybe you can do it another way. I just forward it.
So now you're not even forwarding.
Hey, Gary, I see that you have a prime time TV date tonight on Harry's Law.
What?
Don't do jokes. You know, your jokes are little. You're little.
And you know, Eric, that's a really great way of saying I'm sorry to Gary and please give me some more gigs. That's a really great way.
But Eric, did you ever think about saying, wow, Gary sent me that thing and I'm going to get a gig out of it? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I should say I'm sorry.
Tell him you're sorry. You know, you're such a fucking stupid faggot, you dumb shit.
Eric, will you stop with
Eric
that word, you dumb... I am not at all gay.
Eric,
Eric the fag.
Gary, I think I heard an apology. I think I heard an apology from Eric.
I don't know what I heard.
I heard
that's only after he realizes that Gary is the one that actually gives him the gigs.
Okay, everybody be quiet. Eric, do you have anything you'd like to say?
Go ahead.
Yes, I am.
Gary, whatever he says, don't accept his apology, please.
Vince, you got to let Eric talk.
Shut up.
Fuck you.
And I was trying to say before that worthless prick spoke. Sorry, Gary.
Don't accept his apology. Go ahead and accept the apology, Gary. Jesus Christ.
Gary, are you accepting? Vince says you shouldn't accept the apology.
If you don't shut up, I will.
Howard, I got a great idea.
Oh,
Howard,
wait a minute, another threat.
What did Eric say, Robin?
He said if he doesn't shut up, he will get somebody after his ass.
Howard, I got a great idea. Why don't you do this?
Not you, Johnny?
No.
Yeah.
Howard, I have a great idea. Why don't you get the listeners to vote on whether Gary accepts his apology or not?
Well, I mean, it's up to Gary.
It's up to me. Despite the fact that Eric only apologized after he made money, I do accept his apology.
You do?
I do.
Now you're going to forward his information to him.
No, I accept his apology.
Oh. But you will not forward his
I
information.
probably will. I probably will. You know what? He sent out an email this morning that sort of made me feel really sad.
Yeah.
It was to Johnny, and it was actually about how this is going to be the year. This is the 10th anniversary of his, year on the show, and this gig is kicking off the year, and this is going to be the year, and he's going to make a lot of money. He's going to help pay off his parents' house and move him into a better place,
right,
and take care of his assistant. And that was the first time I saw anything in him like that, so I'm going to forgive him.
Was there anything for moi over here?
Nothing in the letter about you, Johnny.
You're
No, he
fine,
did.
apparently.
He did. He said it was to Johnny, and he said, "I want to thank you for everything you've done for me."
Yeah, I mean, that isn't not like everybody else is getting.
I bet you Johnny ignored the email because he's gotten so many bad ones that he probably didn't even see it.
I almost did, because they're all written, there's no paragraphs or, but I read it and I saw a different side of Eric this morning for a day.
What do you think of that, Eric?
Eric thanks you for this Viper Room gig. That is an amazing gig. That it's wonderful that, you sent that over because I'm sure.
Let's hear from Eric himself. I sense that Eric wants to say something.
Are you sure?
Yes. Like I said, I was sorry for the email that went back and forth between you and I, Gary, last
Gary,
week.
don't get fooled by this little faggot cocksucker. Don't get fooled. Gary, he's going to pull you under the bus again. Now, come and find me. Hey, Eric, come and find me. What are you going to do, hit me in the kneecap?
What do you do, Vince? What is your occupation?
Oh, right now I'm still looking for work.
Right.
Oh, gee, what a shock.
So that's why you're so upset, because Eric's getting opportunities that you would love.
No, it's not so much that, Howard. I'll tell you what it is.
No one wants to employ
It's because if you were to go out of your way, and if I were to call you and say, hey, can you get me parts or at least set up meetings or something for me in the industry?
Right, you would be
went out of
grateful.
your way and did it. I would be so grateful to you. I'd be calling you and saying, I really appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Right.
Acknowledge
So it's hard for you to hear Eric on the air. What is it, Gary?
I did send Eric a note back for that one he wrote. I said, I love the new attitude.
Mm-hmm.
However, you should thank Howard as well.
It's all right. It's fine. All right,
Thank
Johnny.
Howard, Eric, before we get off the phone, thank Howard.
No. It just somehow feels forced. Johnny, thank you. Eric, good luck within the plain sight. I look forward to seeing you on there. Good luck with your Viper Room gig. Vince, let's hope in the new year you find work.
Howard, can we at least see if that cage is available?
I'll go look into it.
Thank you.
Also, if I could rewind and not have any medical issues with myself right now, there wouldn't be any issues of needing oxygen.
Right.
I wish
I'm
you
not
medical
trying
shit
to
on
be
everything.
difficult.
Howard, I
I'm
sent him
not trying to be
an oxygen machine. I sent you an oxygen machine.
All right,
Hey,
boys.
the fact that you're breathing is difficult for everybody.
All right, Vince, Johnny, and Eric, thank you.
Okay, all right.
All right, guys. All right.
All right.
Bye-bye. There you go. There's the new comedy team, Vince, Eric, and Johnny.
That's a wonderful team. I like that.
You like them?
Yeah.
You like that
Got
team?
a lot of laughs from
You
that
like
team.
it? Big laughs.
Eric, the screwed up midget.
John, hi, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
I just wanted to call up and defend Eric a little bit to this guy, Vince. I mean, he's jealous of a guy who's, reaching out for anything he can get. I admire Eric. I think this kid, outlived his life expectancy and has balls. He doesn't take any shit.
Right.
I mean, I admire him, and I think Vince is just jealous. And how can you pick on a little guy like that? I even started getting pissed off at Gary a little bit, but I know Gary, has been putting up with it for years and years. But
All right, John, I understand what you're saying. Thank you.
There is sympathy out there for Eric.
There are people who are Eric fans. Yes, Phil. And good morning, everybody. What's happening? Everybody okay? Okay. I almost didn't come in today. I was not feeling well.
Really?
A bit of a fever and went to bed 7 o'clock last night with the shaking and the whole thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
That seems to be going around.
Well, I met Ralph at John Varvatos, the famous clothing store.
Is that the way you pronounce it?
I don't know. Varvatos?
I've heard everything.
I've been corrected 27 times, and I don't seem to remember each time. But I went over there to get some outfits for my America's Got Talent debut.
Yes.
See how I'll be on TV. I got to wear something nice.
Did you find things?
Yeah, well, I was there, and all of a sudden I got dizzy. I hate shopping anyway, but I was about an hour into it. They were very nice over there. The tailor was nice, Felix. And there was a young guy helping me out who was really great. And all of a sudden I said to Ralph, listen, don't make a big deal about it, but I think I might go down. Because what do you mean? I go, I feel dizzy. Whoa. I feel like I'm going to vomit and pass out.
Wow.
So I sat down for a while trying to regain my composure, and then I said, I think I'm sick. Because this ain't normal. So I went home, and I didn't feel good all day.
Continue to feel bad.
Continued to feel bad. I went to bed at 7 o'clock, slept through the night, sweating like a disgusting pig. And I figured, well, I'll come here, do the show, and then get right back to bed. Right?
Yeah.
That's the move.
Yes. I mean, you're here and you can be here. So.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm all right. I got a lot of sleep.
Sorry you're not feeling well.
Yeah, my stomach. I started eating my egg white sandwich, and it
doesn't go down well.
I threw it out.
Well, you wanted to lose some weight.
I'm going to lose weight. I lost a pound.
Yeah, so maybe you should look at the bright side.
Yeah, well, I'm okay. Hey, Will, do me a favor for lunch. Just give me like a lentil soup. No fish, no lox.
Lentils?
No. Don't you think that'd be good? Well, what else could I eat?
Something brothy, more brothy, I think.
Oh, don't give me lentils. Brothy. Give me something brothy. What do you mean brothy?
Like, chicken soup has all that broth. I think that's what makes you better.
Chicken soup. Give me a chicken soup, Will. Young Will. Oh, no, I don't eat chicken.
You don't eat chicken anymore.
Fuck. Yeah, give me lentil brothy. Lentil brothy. Maybe a little rice. And I'll pour the lentils over it.
Yeah. Maybe that's bland enough.
Hey, Will, you think you can get me some, like, rice? Preferably brown, but probably you can't get that. Where is he?
Huh?
Well, give me some, give me a thing of lentil soup for lunch.
I'll do my best.
And,
might have to be canned.
Oh, fat, no.
Right.
No.
We'll see.
I thought those places have soup. You know what? Why is my lunch so difficult?
Because it's 10 o'clock.
I know. Oh, my God. Forget it.
We'll ask, though. We'll do our best.
No, but what are you going to get?
Well, downstairs actually has like a brothy lentil soup. It's not bad.
Brothy? What is
it's
brothy?
a little more watery than it's not as that kind of.
Do they have any rice down there?
Yeah.
All right, so give me a thing of rice, a little thing of rice and some lentil soup. Thanks.
Let's see what I can do. Okay.
Oh, this is going to be a long morning.
Did you feel it coming on, or was this
Yeah.
all of a sudden?
Yeah, I've been feeling for the last week.
Oh.
So, I got something going on. I always get hit in the winter. Hate winter. What are we doing living in New York?
Don't start with me, because I've been pushing for the winter location for a long time.
You're not kidding. Well, Fred, he's Mr. Family Man. We can't go anywhere.
Well, if they got to stay here and I got to go somewhere else, that's the way it is.
Right. You'll have to live separate from them. Just for a few months.
Just a few months.
They can visit.
I'll tough it out.
Yeah. Hey, Eric. Eric the Midget. Good morning. I hear Eric's causing a lot of problems.
I thought things had gotten straightened out.
I'm leaving it up to Eric. You know, Eric got a job on In Plain Sight. He's going to be working as an actor. But the guy who runs the show wrote me a whole note. Well, wrote Gary a note saying that he's had it with Eric.
What now? I haven't even really had any interaction with.
Yeah, wait, I'll get it. Hey, Gary, can you explain it?
Now.
You're getting it? Thanks.
Just because you're not having interaction with him, whoever you're having interaction with, it's getting back to him.
Yeah, I don't know. The guy was all bent out of shape. Hold on, Eric. I'll get the letter. Maybe you could tell me what's going on here.
I'm so glad he decided to ask Eric to be on the show.
Yeah, it's great. I mean, I read the letters and I'm like, because I told the guy in the beginning, I go, you have no idea what you're in for with Eric. And he was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we can handle it. We're a pretty big production company. We know what we're doing.
Eric can get to anyone.
Yeah, I said, no, Eric will drive you crazy. Because it's a small part, it'll be fine. I go, no, it won't. But I don't know what this guy's beef is with you, Eric. Hold on, I read it and I was laughing. I was so proud of you for making everyone miserable. Gary.
Let me just give you the setup.
Go ahead.
The setup was that Eric called the show last week, and dates had moved, and Eric said dates had never moved. So this guy didn't listen to the show till we did Best of the Week.
Right.
And then he sent me a note. He said, did Eric say that we moved the dates? And I said, as a matter of fact, he did. And then he sent me back this note.
No, let me see. My God, the little is maddening. No, the dates never changed. The only variable was whether he was going to work one day or two. But I told him from the beginning it was the 23rd and 24th. And to make life easier for him, we're doing it all on the 24th. You had it right when you said that we all live in the real world and he doesn't. I will now attempt some deep breathing to calm down. I do have script pages now if you want to do anything on the show next week. This is insanely annoying, yet oddly fun at the same time. Perhaps it's because I'm a masochist. But the guy's going nuts from Eric.
He knows himself. He put himself in a world of hurt.
But evidently, he's going ahead with it, and Eric is going to be acting, which is always good. And when Eric's on the small screen, everyone loves it. I love it.
Well, Eric loves it.
I love it. Anyways, that clear that up, Eric?
Yes, but I don't know what he's talking about because, the only date changes, like I said, was on their part. The only thing I did was change the 23rd from being a morning flight to an afternoon flight. That's the only change I made.
Yeah, I don't know. Guy was all bent out of shape. All right, Eric. Well, good talking to you. I got to move on.
Well, also, last week when I was on hold, I heard you talking about you're going to be in San Francisco, next month for America's Got Talent?
Yeah, I'm judging in San Francisco and in L.A. next month.
I was wondering when you're in San Francisco, would it be possible that you would like to meet for dinner?
Oh, how nice.
I'm trying to think you know what I heard? I heard that I would actually meet you for dinner, but the problem is that I'm there for 2 days, and they got me working from 11 to 11. Like something insane like that. I don't even think I get a dinner. Like they just feed you on the set.
Right. These people are slave drivers.
Yeah, I'm literally flying in the day before. I get there, I work for 2 days, and then I leave.
Do you know when that would be? Because I noticed that Howie Mandel is also going to be at an Indian casino in Northern California on February the 19th.
I mean, I have the dates in my calendar. You really want to go through them?
Yeah, I actually need to know the dates.
Okay. Let me go get them. But I don't think I can do dinner with you, Eric. I don't even think I can do dinner with my wife.
We were my wife and I are in La La Land. We were imagining we'll go on these trips. We'll
And
have
they'll be
dinner,
fun.
It'll be fun. It's not fun.
It's a job.
I'm already thinking it was a big mistake to do this. I really am. I mean, I'm like, there's no fun in this. I mean, it's fun, the fun kind of work. It's got to be great work just sitting there watching acts.
The actual work will be fun, but it'll be hours and hours.
Yeah, you got to really have stamina. Let's see. Where's my calendar? My Cal. Excellent calendar program, synchronizing as we speak. Okay, you want to know in February what I'm doing?
Yes.
Okay. In February, the L.A. tapings are the 16th and the 17th.
Okay.
And San Francisco is the 24th and 25th, Eric.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is a Friday and a Saturday. What do you mean?
What?
Like, what are you doing? What are you thinking?
I'm just, I didn't realize.
Hey, for anybody who wants to get into the show, audition-wise, I talked to these guys last night. They told me there are 2 open auditions left for this season. In other words, they've visited already 10 million places. But they're going back to Charlotte on February 3rd and 4th and San Francisco February 11th and 12th. I won't be there. This is when they pre-screen people. And they say that anyone who can't audition for the show via video, they can do it via video by going to agtauditions.com. So you don't even have to go anywhere.
Now, are these open to the public to come in and watch, or maybe I could come in and watch the San Francisco auditions?
You want to be in the audience?
I would like to, sure.
All right, I'll have Gary check. Hey, Gary, are you in touch with anybody from America's Got Talent?
I'll make some calls.
If Eric wants to sit in and watch, it's fine with me. I don't care.
Oh, so the San Francisco one is that second. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now I have it figured out.
If he can, get Eric a ticket. I guess he'll need 2 because he has that guy hanging around with his assistant. Jan. Right? Jan needs a ticket?
Yes, that would help.
Okay. Gary, look into that.
I got it.
All right.
Maybe I could say hi to you or something.
Yeah, sure. All right, Eric, I got to go.
All right. I'll probably won't be able to call you back till after next week on the 30th is probably when I'll be able to call you back and tell you how things went.
All right, good. We are anxious to hear how it goes. Something tells me it will be disastrous.
You can't call us from the set there either, huh?
Yeah, well, if you can't call us from the set, call us.
Okay, but I got to get as much rest as possible. Right. I did tweet back and forth the other night with Mary.
You tweeted with Mary McCormick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well, how did that go?
She wrote me a note the other night. I was laying in bed. It was like midnight. I'm watching Dexter. And all of a sudden, it's cool how on your iPad, even if you're watching a video, the messages come through, and it was all of a sudden Mary McCormick, and she goes, I can't believe Eric the actor. She calls him Eric the actor. She goes, I can't believe Eric the actor is going to be on my TV show. And I said, oh, yeah. I said, whoever your producer is there is going insane.
You'll believe it soon.
Yeah, it's got to be happening, I guess. She's very excited about it.
Oh, she calls me by the correct nickname. Thank you, Mary.
Yeah, she says Eric the actor.
She's always correct.
Yeah, she's always correct. Well, she has an image. She actually works as an actor.
She probably thinks of you in the other way.
Right. She probably thinks of you as Eric the Midget, but she knows. But even in her email to me, she was like, Eric the actor.
That's
Eric the annoying midget.
All right, Eric, good luck with your acting.
Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Eric the complaining midget.
All right, there he goes. Eric the midget off to Eric the actor, Eric the acting midget, who will be on In Plain Sight, and evidently he will be with me in San Francisco.
Eric the obnoxious midget.
And you're going to miss dinner. I'm very sorry about that.
I'd go to dinner with him. It might be interesting. I like to watch him eat. I mean, I don't know if it's a whole ordeal or what, but I would watch that, but I really don't have any free time. It's going to be quite the pig.
Yeah.
You know? I'm already having, agita over, am I taking on too much?
Are you going to stay out west that whole time?
What do you mean?
Because,
in San Francisco?
I mean,
It's
Los
2 days.
Angeles.
L.A. I'm leaving a couple of days early because I got some meetings and stuff.
I see.
Yeah. And I'll spend some time with Beth. She's coming, too.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I saw Mary McCormick, the star of In Plain Treatment.
In plain sight.
In Plain Sight. In Cold Treatment. The star of In Plain Sight, Mary McCormick, tweeted a picture of her on the set with Eric, the actor.
Really?
Yeah. So evidently he didn't. Boy, was I shocked what Eric looks like now.
What?
Well, I hadn't seen him in a long time, as you, I'm sure you haven't either.
No.
He has full gray hair now. He had no more dyeing of the hair.
Uh-huh.
He's heavy.
Really?
He's heavy set. He's kind of, bigger. And he's got some sort of facial hair, like a goatee of some kind.
Yeah, when he used to call, we used to see him on the screen.
Yeah.
And we don't do that anymore. So we haven't seen him in a long time.
He's gray.
Wow.
It's like he saw a ghost. It's like he looked in the mirror and went gray.
It went white.
Yeah. It's like he's the president of the United States. You know
How
all those
old
guys.
is Eric? Is that premature gray?
Yeah, he's premature gray. That's why he always dyed his hair. He even said when he was young, like in his 20s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, there he is. There's the picture.
Oh, my goodness. I would never have recognized him.
Mary looks nice.
But who's that with her?
See? Would you think that was Eric?
No.
Yeah, it's crazy, right?
His face is a lot rounder.
Mary looks pretty.
Yeah, Mary looks great.
Yeah. I was afraid having all those children would ruin her, but she looks good. He kind of looks like, I don't know if everyone can see that picture, like where you go to see it, but try to retweet that, guys. But he looks like a mini Philip Seymour Hoffman, if you know what I mean.
Really? Oh, dear.
And you know what? He's got a little bit of Fred's look going, too.
There you go.
Honestly, he's like mini Fred. It's like if Fred had his
take
fun.
my look.
Yeah.
Not a good look to take.
All right, we're retweeting Mary and Eric's picture at Stern Show. If you follow us at Stern Show.
He actually looks taller.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? He looks bigger, right? Did he gain weight?
He did gain weight, and it made him look longer.
I hope he reads your new book. Then he'll learn how to lose that weight.
Well, it's a cookbook. Maybe
Cookbook.
it'll make him fatter.
Oh, right. Yeah. Maybe he went gray. He saw a werewolf in... Wasn't he afraid the werewolf would attack him in
Yes,
New Mexico?
he was.
Well, it looks like he's safe.
Coming soon, the horrifying new film, A Midget Werewolf in Albuquerque. Cut! That's a wrap. Great job, Eric. You need a ride back to the hotel?
No, I'll just drive my power chair through the moonlit desert by myself. I'll be fine.
Okay, we'll see you on the set tomorrow, Eric.
Oh, what a beautiful evening. Who's there? Is that you, Kelly Clarkson? Stop biting me!
That's my favorite part of this movie, when Eric mistakes the werewolf for Kelly Clarkson.
He just bit my 5-inch cock!
Witness the horrifying transformation.
Well, it's time to jerk off. I'll just pull out my 5-inch cock. Oh, look at that beautiful full moon out my window.
A Midget Werewolf in Albuquerque. Coming soon.
He told me he was going to call me from the set, but he never did.
Well, he said he would try, but, he has to conserve his energy. He also said he would be resting, so he'd be ready to work.
Howard, the producer emailed me last night, and he goes, well, it's done. We got through it. And I sent him back a note asking him how it went, but I haven't heard back yet. I said, was it worth it, and did it go well? But I haven't heard back.
They got through it.
Well, it's weird. I thought they were doing it to get publicity for the show, but this is the show's last season anyway. So, I mean, why did they do it?
They still want people to watch.
The guy, the producer of the show, he's a super fan of our show, and he just was infatuated with Eric. He thought it would be interesting.
He thought it'd be fun and easy.
That's true. He thought it would be fun and easy. And it was neat.
And you said to him right then and there, Gary said to him, there's nothing fun about this, and it's not going to go easily.
I did say, I said, I'm going to warn you right up front, even though we goof around in the air, it's going to get difficult. And he's like,
No, don't worry. We're television. We're used to dealing with difficult people. Don't worry. Yeah,
We've
sure.
got a staff.
Yeah, okay, good. Good
Eric
luck.
can work his way right through it.
Right. Well, anyway, he finished shooting. He finished principal photography. Whatever that is.
Hello?
Is this the Stern Show?
Hello?
Is this a phone number associated with the Howard Stern Show?
What do you need?
Is Richard around?
Who?
Is Richard Christie around?
Can you hold on 1 second? Hello?
I'm here. Is Richard Christie there?
Spell the last name, please.
Christy.
Oh, that. Okay, hold on. Click. Beep, beep. Eric.
Yes.
Hey, it's Richard.
Hey, Richard.
Did you get through?
No, I waited on hold and...
I think we're in a break right now. You want me to see if I can maybe patch you into the studio or something?
Okay, you could try that, yeah.
All right, can you hold on 1 second?
Yeah.
Howard, line 4 is Eric.
Oh, it's Eric. Hold on. Eric.
Yes.
It's Howard. How are you?
Hi.
We're at a commercial break right now. I'm really glad you called because I wanted to speak to you.
Gary, stop breathing on me. Your breath smells like... I'm on the phone with Eric the Midget.
Now, where were we, Eric?
Okay.
As you know, we're now on Sirius Satellite, so we can curse and we can do some crazy things. So I was thinking maybe we could do something a little funny for the fans. Maybe when I put you live on the air, this will be the new Eric the Midget, something that you've never done before.
Okay, what do you have in mind?
I get on the air with you and go, hey, Eric the Midget, you're on the air. And you just go, Howard, I'm so happy to be on the air. Whee! Can you do that?
No.
Why don't you give it a try?
No, I'm not going to do that.
Can somebody get George Takei's hand off my cock? I'm on the phone with Eric the Midget.
Okay, Eric, where were we? Yes, okay, now I remember. Go, whee!
I'm not going to do that.
Okay, how about you do this? Say, hey, I'm Eric the Midget. Fucking A! Give that a try.
No.
Do you want to get hooked up with Kelly Clarkson? I can do it. Now repeat after me. Say, Howard.
Howard.
I, Eric the Midget.
Eric the Actor.
Love you.
Love you.
And I want to.
Where are you going with it?
And I want to.
Hang up.
No, you're supposed to say, suck your cock.
Oh, speaking of acting, Eric the Midget's on the phone.
Eric the Actor?
Eric the Actor. Excuse me.
I have decided I'm calling him Eric the Actor.
Yeah?
Only
it's
because
funnier.
No. Only because I was watching the Golden Globes. Peter Dinklage won an award.
Right.
And he mentioned the name of someone, and I still haven't had a chance to look it up, but I asked someone what that was all about, and it was a guy a dwarf who, somebody just picked him up and tossed him.
Right.
And he was injured or killed. I don't know exactly what had happened, but I said, you know what? That's disgusting.
Right.
And that's why I'm going to call him Eric the Actor from now on.
Actor.
I don't know if I'm going there with you, but...
Well, I just think that, when people can't walk up and down the street without somebody thinking, oh, there's a dwarf, I'm going to toss him.
Can you have actor tossing?
Nobody's tossing actors.
Oh.
They're tossing dwarves.
Eric the Actor tossing.
And people they think of as midgets.
Hey, Eric.
Good morning, and thank you, Robin.
You're quite welcome, Eric.
By the way...
And, just to say, Robin, that person you're referring to was injured, not killed.
Okay.
Now, here's the thing. So I got a nice email from Mary McCormick, the star of In Plain Sight, which is the show Eric did.
Yes.
And she was like, wow, Eric was lovely, and I don't know why, he was totally professional. And
really?
She was quite taken with Eric and very, very pleased with Eric.
That's wonderful.
And she was like, what is with you guys? And she wanted to know why
we make such a
fuss with Eric.
Yeah.
And I said, well, look, I like Eric a lot, but Eric can be difficult. She goes, I saw no evidence of that. And then I sent her this letter because her producer got a letter from Eric.
Eric's still writing letters?
Yeah, Eric wrote a letter to Mr. Strauss, who is the producer of In Plain Sight, after he had this positive experience, after they put him on.
Well, he must have been just thanking them, right?
Yeah. And Eric, is this letter for real? Is this from you?
Yes.
Okay. Listen to this letter.
Eric,
This guy...
The complaining midget.
Now, I don't know if this is a shtick for radio. I hope it is, because, hey, Mr. Strauss, again, I want to thank you for having me on your show. It was great meeting Mary and the other people who work on it. I had a great time.
Wonderful.
Now on to business. As you are aware that my contract stated that I would receive 2 20-ounce Pepsi-Colas a day for each day I worked.
2 20-ounce Pepsi-Colas every day.
Right. But no Pepsi-Cola was provided for me the entire time I was there. Come on, Mr. Strauss. If this was Johnny Depp, he would have had the Pepsi-Cola.
Johnny Depp?
Which, by the way, Johnny Depp was actually staying at the same hotel I was at.
How bad did you harass him or look for him?
I didn't even know it till the day I left.
Yeah, good. Lucky for Johnny Depp. I am owed
Johnny Depp probably got your Pepsi-Cola.
I am owed 4 20-ounce bottles of Pepsi-Cola.
Are you serious?
Yeah. I'm sure that this was a mistake and not intentional on you or your staff's part, but a deal is a deal. I wouldn't even bring this up at all, but this is my year end, and the people who do my books and take care of my things are really giving me hell over this. No, they're
not. What are you talking about? What difference would 4 bottles of Pepsi-Cola make?
Who are your people who are giving you a hard time? That guy who takes care of you?
Well, I don't know if I want to say or not, but...
What is the problem if you don't get this Pepsi-Cola?
Just, if it's something that's promised in the contract, it should be honored.
But you say people are giving you a hard time. Why is the missing Pepsi-Cola a big problem?
Because then, for future, when that's in the contract, then,
Yeah, but you say the people who do your books and take care of things are really giving me hell over this. No, they're not.
You just want your Pepsi-Cola.
Well, listen to the rest of this letter.
Okay.
I didn't tell my manager, Johnny Fratto, about this, as these things can cause him to get very upset and mad and make things get very uncomfortable for people he thinks are screwing me around.
Stop it.
So best that we work it out among ourselves. Let's try to settle this as fast as we possibly can. No reason to get the lawyers involved.
Lawyers?
Yeah.
You would hire lawyers to try to track down 4 bottles of soda?
He has no money to hire a lawyer. And is that a joke? Let's get the lawyers involved?
No, it's not a joke.
This, I believe, was something.
Eric.
Eric, please tell me that this is a bit.
It's not.
So the guy from In Plain Sight, Mr. Strauss, immediately got in touch with Gary and said, is this guy for real or what? Gary, what happened? What did he do? Eric's...
It started out with, hey, listen, this is just between you and I. Eric was a nice guy on set, so I feel so weird because I got this note, and I think he's threatening me, and I don't know what's going on. So then we went back and forth a little bit. I said, listen, don't worry about sharing the note with me, because he sent it to everyone on our staff. So the last that I got from him was, Gary, the more I think about it, in my sake haze, the angrier I'm getting. I was ready to heap praise on him. Now I'm ready to tear him a new one. He's threatening me over Pepsi. Does he ever want to work for anyone again?
Well, Eric, you got a guy who is on your side.
Right.
For 4 bottles of Pepsi, you let it slide. And you should have said something to them when you were on set.
Yeah, why didn't you mention it while you were there?
You're really that hard up that you need 4 bottles of Pepsi?
Well, Johnny's in the process.
I think you saw it as a principle of the thing, Howard.
The principle of the thing? He got to be on a television show.
We've gone through this. But the way he read it to me was it does make sense if you go by the principle of the thing.
All right, Eric, wouldn't it be better to forget about, you know how sometimes people go, I lent you some money, but forget it. Wouldn't it be better to forget about the 4 bottles of Pepsi and not piss off this guy and sort of have a good reputation as somebody who goes to the set and isn't into shenanigans?
Having people think well of you?
Well, as I was going to say before Johnny stepped in there, was Johnny's in the process of negotiating the next thing, which is my appearance at the Viper Room on the 14th. And, I have a little Pepsi clause in there, and I want to make sure that they don't see, well, okay, in plain sight got away with not giving.
What if word gets out that you do this with Pepsi? What if word gets out and then people go, you know what? This guy's so up that he'll sue you over a bottle of Pepsi. I'm not touching this kid.
And why would they know they got away with it in plain sight unless you brought it up?
Right.
Gee, they listen to the show maybe?
But you are bringing it up. That's why it's on the show.
Yeah, I wouldn't, Eric. Although it would be funny if Eric sued in plain sight for 4 bottles of Pepsi.
And never worked again.
Right. Yeah, I think you should sue them. Let's go that route. Eric, why don't you sue in plain sight for 4? And John, and I like how you
Johnny,
go like...
would you really go out and find a lawyer to take this case?
Or Johnny, you're just going to go over there...
I actually think I might have the worst lawyer in the world who would take a case like this.
And Johnny, why don't you just... Like Eric implies that you'll just go over and them up.
No, he did not imply
Yes,
that.
he did.
Yeah, he did. Let me read it again.
No, it's not. That's not an implication that I think Eric explained it to me that he was protecting me.
Things get very uncomfortable for people that he thinks are screwing me around.
Right.
How do you make people uncomfortable?
Well, he's saying he's not telling me, though.
Right. Well, he will if he has to.
I don't know about that part.
Yeah.
I only know I read the thing that said he doesn't want to involve me.
Johnny goes over and tickles people when they...
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's sort of like when, Mrs. Soprano would say, you don't want me to tell my husband.
Eric, what I understand a contract is the thing, and you had a contract for 4 bottles of Pepsi, but, sometimes you just go screw it. You know what I mean?
Well, what if AGT left something out of their contract with you?
It would depend on how big it was.
And he would, if he needed something, he would get it while he was on the set.
Wait a second. At what level? Why does Eric think he's at the same level as you, Howard? You've earned something.
Yeah, but okay, a contract is a deal. But here, I'll give you my philosophy, Eric. It's like if it's a big item, of course you can't let it go. But okay, I've got to go out to L.A. and do America's Got Talent. And theoretically, they've agreed that they'll pay for my hotel, But I'm bringing my wife, and I want more room in the hotel. So they were kind of like, wow, you're coming out, and, we planned on a certain budget. I said, don't worry about it. I'll pay for the overage.
Yeah.
Right. I could have pressed them on it and said, no, you've got to take care of this. You hired me and blah, blah, blah. But sometimes you just kind of, you understand the other person's point of view.
But also, Howard, if he needed the Pepsi,
he should have asked for it there.
Wouldn't he have asked for the Pepsi while he was there?
Eric, it's kind of gauche to be waiting at your house for 4 bottles of Pepsi. When you were there, you theoretically needed the Pepsi. You didn't ask for it, so let it go.
I tried to look for it, and it seemed as if
John was out walking around in Albuquerque in the rain, looking for Pepsi.
So why not go out of here? So why not call the producer at that point and say, gee, you guys promised to give me some Pepsi and it's not here. You don't need it now.
Well, actually, he does.
And by the way, Eric, maybe you shouldn't be drinking that sherry.
Right. 4 bottles of Pepsi?
20 ounces. 4 bottles. How much is that, 4 ounces of Pepsi?
No, 40. I mean 40. 20 ounces of Pepsi is 40 ounces a day.
Yeah, how much is it for a bottle of Pepsi, Eric?
Price-wise?
Yeah.
$1 to $1.50.
All right, so you're gonna
quibbling.
You're gonna piss this guy off for like $5. It does seem a little bizarre, doesn't it?
Well, whatever we do, Howard, let's try to solve this because Eric's got a thing at the Viper Room coming up next week.
All right.
Not next week. John, not next week.
Or the week after. It's called Eric's Got Talent.
Eric's Got Talent.
Eric is going to be judging strippers who are pole dancing.
Oh. There's a show I
Sounds
watch.
like fun.
There's a show I like.
Eric will be the thing, and we would love to get Howard TV over here.
This is the gig that he yelled at me for sending to him, by the way.
Right. Yeah, this is the...
Yeah, but...
Yeah, Eric, you were angry Gary sent this to you, from what I remember.
No, Gary, it's doubled what it was. It doubled into something else.
Right.
I wish him luck.
It started all the ribbon cutting.
And imagine they're listening to this going, oh, this guy is going to quibble over $5 worth of soda.
Right. If we miss the soda, he's going to have a fit.
Actually, Howard, they knew about it, and they're as we speak, gathering soda.
Harvesting soda. All right. Well, Eric,
Pepsi Cola.
Right, Pepsi Cola. Eric, you listen. You had a good experience. People liked you. Shuley was there. How did he do? He did well, right?
He did great, and everybody was so impressed with him, and they were so nice to him. And I kept asking Eric, is everything all right? Are they taking care of you? Not once was Eric like, yes, but I didn't get this or I didn't get that.
Right.
He was happy. He was fine. And
Eric,
I'm surprised by this.
If you had spoken up then, I guarantee you they would have gotten you Pepsi.
I mean, this guy had his own trailer, Howard. At one point, they brought Tia Carrera to Eric's trailer to say hello to him.
Tia Carrera?
Yeah.
And Eric's screaming about Pepsi?
Is that true, Eric?
Once he goes home?
They brought Tia Carrera to your trailer?
Yeah, I got to meet her after I was done with my scene.
Did she get Pepsi? She had a big cup.
He didn't have any Pepsi to offer her.
Right, well, now he was humiliated.
I got to New Mexico.
He couldn't even close the deal with Tia Carrera because there was no Pepsi there.
Yeah. Hey, what's the story? Like, why is Tia Carrera being marched in there? Was she confused?
She was filming a scene. She was in this show. And
In plain sight.
In plain sight. She
Right.
was a character on the show. And Eric heard she was there.
Right.
And his eyes lit up. He's a big Tia Carrera fan. So he asked the girl if there's any way he could meet her.
Right.
And, of course, here she just got done filming scenes. Boom, they grab her. They bring her right over to the
because she's not
trailer.
going to ignore the kid in the wheelchair.
Right. And he met her, and she was nice. She took pictures. She hung out with him. She talked to him. She couldn't have been any sweeter.
She got big tits, Eric?
Yeah.
Yeah,
they were like twice his size.
And like when she leans down to take pictures with him in the wheelchair, her titty's like right on his head.
Just giant rack right next to his face.
Oh, he must have been in heaven.
He was.
Were you in heaven with that big rack?
Yeah.
Tia, do you think I could squeeze your titties? You know, that wheelchair thing goes a long way.
It does get you places.
Right. Yeah, I wonder how far he could get. Like, I've never felt a woman's titty.
Like the Elephant Man.
Yeah, right.
He had that look on his face twice when New Mexico. Once when Tia Carrera was in his dressing room, and the other one when he was filming a scene and the bunny rabbit came out. They had a live bunny rabbit for his scene, and his eyes lit up for that
He
as
liked
well.
that.
Yeah, he loves the animals.
Tia, do you think I can pretend to be a baby and you could nurse me?
I've never been breastfed.
My mother never breastfed me.
I think that's why I have health.
His compliment's like 20 years old. He's like, oh, I loved you in Wayne's World.
Is that what he said? That's a movie she did on.
What else you done?
Right. You were fantastic in,
What
a career. It's funny her last name is Career. And she hasn't really had much of one.
Oh, she was in that Arnold Schwarzenegger movie with Jamie Curtis.
Yeah, that's true.
Wasn't that 97?
Yeah.
97.
Hey, it was something.
1994, and what was interesting was Arnold was actually staying in the same hotel as well, so they were both there.
Hey, what's going on in Albuquerque?
That everybody's there.
Johnny Depp, Tia Carrera,
Arnold
Schwarzenegger.
Schwarzenegger.
They're all there.
That's the new Hollywood.
Arnold was there filming a new movie, and then Johnny Depp was there preparing to play Tonto in the Lone Ranger.
Oh, my God!
He know everything.
He does everything. Yenta.
So funny. I got in a cab in New Mexico when I got out of the airport. The driver's taking me to the hotel, and we make a right turn, and there's the Albuquerque Public Library, and there's like 5 cop cars outside of it, and they're bringing out a black guy in handcuffs. And I just go, wow, you guys aren't crazy about them reading up here, huh? And the guy says, I don't know what's going on, but the chief of police, like the whole police force came out to the library. Eric shows up in New Mexico, and the whole day until Eric shows up, John Strauss, the executive producer, Mary McCormick, everybody's calling to find out when Eric is in town.
Right.
They're all crazy about Eric.
I bet you Arnold Schwarzenegger got his 2 ounces or 2 liters of Pepsi or whatever the hell it is.
I threw them out.
Oh, you know he did. I bet
Right.
he got a whole truck full.
Yeah. I'm just thinking about the career of Tia Carrera. I think the last thing I saw her in was Wayne's World 2.
I'm sitting there thinking about Johnny Depp playing Tonto. We don't have any real Indians that could play Tonto?
No, why give them a job? Really obliterated them and wiped them out. No, Johnny Depp is a much better Indian than a real Indian. The only Indian guy who ever really had any success, because I don't know why, but remember the guy who used to cry on TV, the Indian that cried?
The guy in the
littering one?
commercial,
Yeah, I think he was a real Indian.
And so was Tonto.
Tonto was a real Indian?
Yes.
Jay Silverheels.
Was he real?
The guy that was in One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Oh, yeah, that Indian, too.
Yeah.
That great.
3. You know why that Indian was crying in the commercial? He didn't get his Pepsi.
That's right.
And Eric, what is it? Pepsi-Cola over Coca-Cola? Like, are you just a Pepsi fan?
Yeah.
Can't drink Coke.
I wish Pepsi would bring back vanilla Pepsi and a couple other types.
This is the conversation, like, when we go to see him in his room. Like, me and Ganji, we go to, he finally arrives, so we go and see him, and it's tough like this, and he wants food, so he wants fast. Like, he comes all the way out there to be a part of this, filming. Everything's on the dime of the company. You think maybe he'd go nuts and order room service? Right. I want Wendy's. So he wants fast food. So Ganji and I go out to get him fast food.
Right.
We bring the food back, and Jan, his assistant, transfers him from the bed, because Eric's kind of laying on the bed like Burt Reynolds in Playgirl, like he's laying on the side. So he's got to pick him up from the bed and transfer him to the chair. He does this move so fast, Howard. Like,
Jan does.
Yeah, like it's almost like a
You can't even see
Globetrotters,
it,
like doing a trick with a ball.
Yeah.
And he whips him around and he puts him back in the chair. I said to him, I go, have you ever dropped him in the transfer? And he gets all serious. He goes, no, never.
The man's a professional.
But then he goes, I dumped him a couple times on the sidewalk. I said, what is that? He said, it's when you catch a lip on the sidewalk and the chair stops and he goes flying out.
I wish they'd video that.
He said that happened on the Vegas Strip.
And
I'm imagining people walking down the strip drunk, seeing a midget flying out of a wheelchair.
So when you're in the room and you got to, like, hang with Eric,
yeah,
is the conversation incredibly dull? I mean, is it, like, just
tedious?
Like watching paint dry?
No, I mean, you're excited to see him because there's a lot of hype, and we don't get to see Eric in person a lot.
Right.
So we're excited, and then it always happens every time you walk in the room and you're like, holy shit! Like, it's like getting hit in the stomach with a bat. Like you're just like, what the just happened here?
Whoa!
And we're having conversations. It's just there's a little bit of a delay, like he'll stare at you a little bit for a second, and everything runs through the system.
So this is not an electronic thing, this delay.
No,
it happens in person.
This is Eric.
He didn't bring a Pepsi the whole time, right?
Not once. Not once. He wanted his chicken nuggets from Wendy's.
And he got them.
With honey.
Right.
Which I thought was odd. And
do you think it's good for Eric to be eating that stuff in the sense that...
What difference does it make?
Well, I know he has health issues. Maybe he'd stay alive
He's going to
longer.
go vegan all of a sudden?
He's already living longer than he ever expected
That's true.
to.
Right. He's already beat the odds.
To tell you the truth, I had a checkup on the 19th, and the heart problem I've got is actually decreased and almost to the point of being back to a normal person's heart.
Really? On fast food?
Yeah, it
That's
works
a
for him.
testament. They ought to get you in a commercial.
Fast food
Hey, by the way, just to digress for 1 second here, there's a guy on the phone, Robert, who claims, and I thought this was true, the crying Indian was not really an Indian.
The crying Indian was not an Indian.
Yeah, hey, Robert, was he an Indian or not?
No, Howard, he wasn't. I don't know how I know this, but yeah, I think he was Greek or Middle Eastern or something, but he was definitely not American Indian.
Okay, thanks for clearing that up. Yeah, go ahead, Mark.
Yeah, Zing. This is Zing.
We lost Mark.
Yeah, all right. By the way, I was walking. I was with my daughters yesterday. We were all hanging out. I did a photo shoot of them, and then we went out to lunch, and we're hanging out and stuff. So I walk out into the parking lot to go back to the city, and a woman started auditioning for me. It's the first time it happened. She was
Really?
Yeah, like all of a sudden, she walked by and she was like, I'm in the mood for love.
Just burst into song.
Simply because you need me, I'm in the mood for... Whatever the hell she was singing, you know. I was like, I said, okay, I'll put you through the next round. I don't know what to do. Yeah, I'm starting to get that.
Wow.
That's fun now.
By the way,
Wait a couple months from now.
The
That
first one.
guy's name was Iron Eyes Cody. Now, how is that Greek?
Yeah, well,
But he was born Espera Oscar de Corti.
yeah.
Really?
Yeah, he became Iron Eyes because...
Immigrants from Sicily.
Wow.
I think after the commercial, he became Iron Eyes.
Yeah.
He
I
used to
need an Indian name, quick.
He used to cry in the commercial because the people were littering.
That's right. They were littering and de-beautifying America.
Exactly.
Turns out he was crying because they dressed him up like an Indian.
Right.
Well,
anyway.
all I know is you got me in trouble with the best picks because I was looking at the best picks and then I had to answer all kinds of questions of why I was looking at them. I was trying to explain. I'm doing it for my friend, my boss. I'm just looking. She didn't get it. She totally didn't get it.
What's Johnny talking about? Anybody know?
I don't know.
I think Johnny's conversation is
talking about
sponsored by
best
Ambien.
Is Johnny on Ambien?
I am on Ambien, but I was talking about best pictures. I'm making perfectly good sense.
No, I missed it. You're talking about Beth's pictures?
Yes.
I think he got in trouble for looking at Beth's pictures by his
My wife went berserk when he looking at them. I don't think it was because I was looking at the pictures. I think it was because I was looking at the pictures too long.
Oh, I see. Okay, I didn't follow what you were saying.
Yeah. It was too long. I don't know what the time element on looking at them pictures is.
Yeah, right. Like if you look too
It can't be
long,
very long.
they're mesmerizing.
Can I ask Eric one question?
Go ahead, Shuli. Ask Eric a question.
Eric, has John Strauss received this email and has he contacted you back yet? Because I know he was very happy with everything.
He contacted Gary and said he's livid over it.
You know, it's so crazy because he kept saying, I'm surprised because he expected this battle with Eric once
Right.
Eric got there. And Eric was so nice and everybody was nice to him.
And now he's going to get up by asking for $5 worth of Pepsi, which, okay, when you're there is when you're supposed to drink it, not when you
that's
get
what I'm
home.
saying.
Drink it while you're there.
You know, and Eric, even if you had written a funny little letter that said, like, hey, Mr. Strauss, I had a wonderful, wonderful time. This is how I would have handled it. And I got to tell you, everything was perfect. You gave me a great experience. And the only thing missing were my 4 bottles of Pepsi. I bet you the guy would have sent you 5 cases of Pepsi. But now you're threatening him with a lawsuit and Johnny, and you just have no panache.
Well, I don't think he threatened him with me.
Yeah, he was.
I'd get upset and to keep me out of it.
Yeah, well, it was an implied threat to me, I think. Eric, you see my point at all, or no?
I mean, maybe.
All right. Well, ruin all the goodwill you have going for you with a $5 worth of Pepsi.
These people built you a ramp, Eric.
Yeah.
They did?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
A couple of them.
And they were feeling good about you until that letter.
They loved him.
Right.
All right. Well, you can press them for the Pepsi. I'm sure they would send you
Let's not get the
$5.
lawyers into this.
I tried. I talked to so many people on that set. Not one person had a bad thing to say about Eric.
Well, I sent a letter to Mary McCormack. I said, "Here's the Eric you didn't get to see." Like this, because she was like, she didn't understand why everyone's always down on Eric.
Did you send her this letter?
Yeah, the Pepsi one. And then she goes, "Oh, I'm sure Eric didn't write that. I'm sure that like either Johnny Fratto or."
She thought it was a joke.
And I thought,
Why do I get the blame?
well, who else is gonna write? Who else knows how to write in that group? And then I thought it was like Jan maybe wrote it as a joke. But then we found out it wasn't
The one
Jan.
we should blame is Johnny Jr. He's the one who...
It wasn't Johnny Fratto. It wasn't Jan. It was Eric.
Because I think someone, I sometimes even think someone must have put him up to this.
No. He put it. He wrote that one.
The thing with Eric, while most, let's say, people who are associated with the show, I would say, have the ability to lie to get on the air.
Yeah.
Eric isn't like that. Like,
he
Eric,
tells the truth.
He'll fess up if he tries something and it doesn't work. And I talked to him about this letter off the record. I said, look, man, if it's just tell me, is this for real? Because I was really surprised about it. And he says, no, this is for real.
Yeah.
So,
So how long did you stay in Eric's hotel room?
Well, he got there in the evening. We were waiting all day for him, Ganji and I. And it's literally like there's New Mexico time stops the second you get there. Right. And so we're bored out of...
Let's go to Mike. Hey, Mike.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
Hey, obviously everybody's been seeing the rumors about the America's Got Talent thing. Is there any legitimacy to that?
Look, number one, I saw all the reports of the weekend. Number one,
yeah, that was really amazing.
I am very complimented that every time a judge seems to leave one of these shows,
your name comes
my
up.
name comes up immediately. Now, you know me for many years, Mike. I don't know how long you've been listening, but, there's a million rumors about me. My agent, and let me tell you something, my agent must field 100 calls a day about me doing various things. For the most part, I turn them down. And so...
You're such a fan of the show.
I love the show. Everyone knows I love America's Got Talent. I think it's the greatest. And I would be certainly honored to sit with Howie and Sharon and judge these lunatics. and let me tell you something. If I was a judge on America's Got Talent, there would be no nonsense.
What do you mean? You still got Howie there.
Oh, Howie's going to behave when I show up.
You're going to make Howie behave.
If I was the sheriff on that show, listen. You know, it's funny. I was watching every one of these reports. And some of the reports were like, oh, my God, we can't wait for Howard Stern to be the host. Right. Or not the host, the judge on America's Got Talent. That's going to be something. And then some people were like, well, it's no longer a family show. Howard Stern can't be on TV after. Now,
you're only talented judging strippers, Howard. Did you know that?
Yeah, evidently. So
everybody is judged like a stripper.
So, it's funny. The first thing I said to myself is, you mean when I go on Letterman, I'm out of control? You can't watch that. Who knows what anyone is thinking? I've been on network television many times. It's a different kind of animal.
Well, again, it goes to that perception that you're out of control. You're a wild man. Yeah. You must be crazy.
When it comes to talent and running a business, I've been doing it for 35 years now, more, 35 plus. I'm probably the most successful radio guy, in entertainment, I'm a phenomenon. Is that the word?
Yes.
Thank you. What am I going to say? I'm a phenom. That's what I wanted to say. I've had a #1 movie. I had the #1 the pay-per-view specials when they said they couldn't even have them. I've conducted a radio show. I've had books, bestsellers, this kind of thing. So, look. I take show business very seriously. If I was a judge on there, there'd be no nonsense whatsoever. None of this bullshit fake, Howie and Piers used to have a rivalry.
Right.
It was all horse shit. I wouldn't go for that. I would be there for the talent. I would be there to actually find somebody good. The guy who won last year, if I had been on there, the guy who won last year, whose name I can't even remember, he would never have won.
Wasn't it the guy who sang like Sinatra when he was black?
Black guy who sang like Sinatra. No one's going to see him in Vegas. And what are they talking about? It was a novelty act. You can't tell me he's going to be a big star. And the only one there, Jackie Ivanko, should have won. I would have made that Jackie Ivanko won the year she competed. That was that little girl. She's the only one who even has a career.
I don't know anybody else who's come out of America's Got Talent.
Well, let me tell you, there'd be no fucking nonsense with me. But here's the point. Every time one of these shows, I'm mentioned as I'm going to be the next judge. I am not the next judge. I have no deal with America's Got Talent. I'm not going to comment on whether I'm in a negotiation because Robin knows this as well as everyone else. I don't comment on negotiations.
Who does?
I don't.
Well, they put in
negotiations can go horribly wrong. What?
I say they put in quotations serious negotiations, so they must have asked somebody what was going on.
Right.
But they wouldn't quote anybody. They just,
Right. It's a great show. I would be very honored, but there's nothing here to report. It's funny. I don't know why my name is always brought up whenever there's a... People really want me to be a judge. And I'm not opposed to the idea, quite frankly. I like it. But we'll see. I don't comment on rumors. If I had a deal...
Well, you'd have to make an announcement, wouldn't you? Want to make a big announcement?
Maybe not. Maybe I'll keep it quiet.
Oh.
I'll just show up on the show. I'll be sitting there. Tommy, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now, Tommy.
Yeah, I was saying, I read that on Saturday about America's Got Talent. I said, please, Howard, don't go to America's Got Talent. Hey, don't you think Piers Morgan dropped the wrong show?
Yeah. I mean, absolutely. I mean, I don't think, I like Piers a lot. I've had him on the show many times, and I don't think that from what I'm reading, the CNN thing isn't going that great.
That's why he needs the I think he really wants this. His background is in news. He was an editor of one of those Murdoch papers.
Yeah.
And I think he wanted this more than anything.
I think he's a really good judge. I think I think Tommy's right. He should have stuck with judging.
But his, that whole judging thing only happened after he was fired from his newspaper job.
That's right.
And he was out of work. And Simon Cowell or somebody, Simon Fuller, one of those Simons.
No, Simon Cowell gave him the job.
Came up and said, why don't you judge this show?
Yeah, and quite frankly, that's what people like him doing. Not interviewing people, evidently.
That's right. He's boring on the talk show.
He thinks he needs to be interviewing.
On CNN, you mean?
Yeah, he thinks he's smarter than he is.
Don't we all?
When he came in there, you told him all the right stuff, and he just didn't listen.
I told him to keep judging. He should. There's got to be other things he can judge.
Exactly.
Just make judging your career. In fact, go to law school and become a judge.
Well, Howard, you're the greatest of all time. I love you.
Thank you, Tommy.
Bye-bye.
Love you, too. Let's go to Marianne from Brooklyn, who's very hopped up this morning.
Howard, I was calling to congratulate you. I had this whole thing in my head that I was going to, share you with America, and they were going to get to see a whole new side of you, and, it was going to be a whole new thing of watching you on TV at night, and I don't know. You think I'm crazy?
Well, I don't know what you're asking.
I mean, I wanted you to go. I thought you were going. I want to share you with more of America.
I'm right here. This is where you get me.
Well, I get you every day. I love you, but I was going to get you at night, too. I'm totally obsessed with you, Howard, and I love you. And I thought you would be a great addition to that show. I mean, then all my girlfriends would know what I'm talking about. Howard on America's Got Talent. Howard, I even have an app.
Yeah, a lot of people were coming up this weekend telling me that their kids are very, very talented, and I should come over and see them.
Oh, no, now you're going to have personal auditions.
I go, I'm not a judge on America's Got Talent. No, we heard it on the news. 15 million.
Can you imagine now your whole life is people stopping and singing, their children singing in front of you?
Like I'm Chuck Barris from The Gong Show. You'll read in the paper I'm in jail for beating some family because they're auditioning on the streets. It'll be great. Be in an elevator and some kid will start tap dancing.
That's right. Just throw down a little board and start going.
Yeah. Well, the thing I like about America's Got Talent over the other ones is that they open it up to everybody.
Yeah, it's almost like I remember there were acts on the Ed Sullivan Show. And you always wondered, where do the people who spin plates, where do they go? And there'd be plate spinners, bell ringers.
You know where they go? They go on cruise ships and they spin those dumb plates. And then when they hit like 70 years old, if they're still alive, they go to this old age home that is supported, like the show business old age home. Even though they were barely in show business.
Right. That's who's there, the plate spinners and the bell ringers.
Plate spinners and bell ringers and see all that nonsense.
You're getting them out of there. They're not going to be on your show.
They would have to explain to me how they're going to build a career out of spinning plates. I mean, it's terrific talent, but I mean, you're talking about the premise of America's Got Talent is they're looking for a superstar. They're looking for someone who could fill up Vegas.
Okay, now I've got to ask other questions because the other confounding acts on that show are tumblers.
Right. That's right. They would
dance
have to,
troupes.
They would have to explain to me the concept of their show because dance troupes, you would have to blow my fucking mind for a dance troupe to win.
You got to be the Blue Man Group.
Exactly. That's what it's got to be. Or else I'm throwing you right the fuck out of there.
You better be stomped.
There are going to be 4 people left when I'm done.
It's a singing contest once you're done with it.
No, that's not true because...
What else do you accept?
Comedians, ventriloquists.
Oh, okay. Comedians.
There was a guy who won the first year. He was a ventriloquist. But,
Where is he?
He's working in Vegas, believe it or not. He's got a pretty big deal at one of the hotels.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm not a poet. Listen.
You're
Let me
not
tell you
opposed to
something.
broadening the scope.
You know, some of the biggest movie stars today, who are they? The guys from Jackass. They're on their 4th Jackass movie. Why is that?
Well, how are you going to, what? Would they come on America's Got
There are
Talent
guys-
and blow themselves up?
Yes, there are guys on America's Got Talent who I've seen who could have a fucking film career.
Is that right?
Yeah.
From blowing themselves up?
Yeah. So I'm not opposed to dancers, but you better fucking blow my mind.
All right. Because that's
By the way,
what I see
am
all
not.
these-
I'm not a judge on America's Got Talent, but this is all fantasy. Yeah.
That's all I'm asking, because you say there's going to be no nonsense. So
No nonsense.
You're not letting, but you're not understanding what the producers are going for.
I don't
then.
care what the producers are going for. I know what I'm going for.
Magicians, you don't mind. They're
Oh,
okay.
I love magicians. Magicians are some of the biggest acts in Vegas, but you
Yes.
better be fucking good. I better not have seen it before.
Uh-huh.
I see it before. I'm gonna. First of all, you remember I used to do magic? I know how to do 90% of those dumb tricks. I'm gonna go. You serious? I'll get up there and get myself in a box and disappear. You better make me disappear, because I'm gonna vote your ass off. You better be top of the game. Listen, one of the things about talent that I know, because I've made some coin in this business, Robin. To quote,
Good piece of change.
to quote that guy from WKRP.
Gary Sandy.
Gary Sandy, who yelled at us. Who told us he made a good coin in this business. Where is he, by the way?
I don't know.
Yeah, but one thing I know, a career in show business takes a lot of hard work.
You think the plate spinner doesn't work hard?
No, I don't. Because a plate spinner wouldn't be satisfied with it. He'd come up with a broader kind of thing.
Jugglers, are they okay?
If they have that rock and roll attitude or something new to the game, yes, they are in the game.
All right.
Listen, I've gone to Cirque du Soleil in Vegas. It's amazing, but it's only part. Everyone is just a small part.
Right.
If you're
It's
gonna
not the whole show.
That's right. If you're going to be big, you got to broaden it out and think it through. You just can't fucking be a plate spinner. Spinning Plates Productions. Nancy and I have many plates we're spinning. How many plates are you spinning now?
And that was the music they always play for the plate spinner.
If someone on America's Got Talent wants to go retro like this, it's cool. But the nonsense, people don't understand. If I was a judge on one of these shows, I'm no nonsense when it comes to judging talent and mentor. You know what? I'll tell you what. If I was a judge on one of these things, my biggest joy in life would be not only to discover some people with talent, but to help them along.
Well, then you need to be on the X Factor.
That's right. I might switch over to the X Factor. Maybe I'll start with America's Got Talent and then switch.
By the way, who was voted off the X Factor last week?
The black guys, Stereo Hogs. The worst name in. First of all, that is a terrible name for a group.
Awful name.
And the Stereo Hogs were way more talented than the chicks who beat them out.
But the girls are pretty.
The girls are pretty. And that's my point, too.
So Paula has one group left.
Right.
Every week she's lost.
She lost someone. Because, first of all, she picks the worst fucking music for these people. The Stereo
Awful.
Hogs were probably the most talented group. She picked horrible songs for them. She has no ability to pick a song.
She's her own worst enemy
Yeah.
and her team's worst enemy.
She's more worried about their dance routine and their choreography. Those guys were really talented. Now they're back probably in fucking Oakland or wherever they're from.
They got to find jobs today.
Today they're working in Pizza Hut. And if I was a judge, I'd make sure that someone with talent got good advice from me. I'd say, listen, literally do this next week and you will win. Don't fuck it up. It's ridiculous. These shows have got to come up to a new level. Enough with the clowning around here.
See, you already have a lot of ideas. You're producing. You're not judging.
Ideas? I'm filled with them. I'm over here trying to think, but nothing happens. What's the other thing? People go home and they don't think. You get a shot on America's Got Talent when you're in front of 12 million plus people, and you get an incredible shot like that after being a loser your whole life. You better go home and think about it. And it probably is too late if you haven't been thinking about it all along.
Yeah, you should have a plan no matter when your exit is.
Stereo Hog should have looked at that Paul Abdul and said, listen, you twit. We're in this to win it. You can't pick a fucking song. Get out of here.
Well, even that little girl this week, they were complimenting Simon for her song choice.
Right.
And she goes, I picked the song.
Right. She knows what she can sing. Nonsense.
Stereo Hogs listen to Paula.
Right. That's right. Yes, Jim.
question.
Oh, I didn't realize what time it was. I got to take a break. Oh boy.
Quick question for you and Robin. Well, actually, yours might not be that quick. But Robin, of all the people who ever worked on that show, who would you sleep with first, like all time?
What show?
Your show. Like from day
Me,
one.
of course.
No, take you out of the picture.
Oh. I mean, Robin was dying to get
Who
him
was
to
the
sack with
hottest
me.
guy that she would bang? Ever.
Wait a minute. Say again.
Of everybody that ever worked on that show.
Ever worked on the show?
Ever.
Jackie.
Please.
There had to be
Artie. You got to bring everyone into it.
I am. I'm thinking of, it probably, if I had my pick of anybody and they had to sleep with me,
Goff
if I
LaBar.
said, sleep with me right now,
You know what?
it'd be between Tom Chiasano.
Well, he didn't work on the show.
You don't want to consider him?
Are we calling Howard TV into this? Because that kid you flirt with in the hall, Greg.
Anybody affiliated with your show since day one? Tom would count.
Oh, and then Tom Chiasano?
Tom Chiasano?
Could you really sleep with him?
No, I couldn't sleep with
you'd
him,
be
but
like,
he's so cute.
No, you don't.
Robin, you're moving me to ecstasy.
Shush, I'd have to hold my hand over his
Don't talk.
Robin, you're eating ass everything.
Tom eats ass. He loves it.
Oh, stop it.
So
I
you'll
never
have a good
heard
time.
Tom say that.
Oh, listen, I'm a guy. I know what he does. Tells me. I doubt Tom eats ass. I don't know what Tom does, but really it would be Tom out of all the people.
Yeah, I guess.
All right.
He...
I've heard that's a fair answer. All right, thank you, Jim.
Anyway, no, Howard.
Yeah.
Yes?
Oh, do you think you're an easy guy to work for? Like, if you weren't famous and everything, do you think you're easy or you're a pain in the ass?
I think I'm too easy. I got news for you. Despite my on-air image.
You sound like a jerk off, though, in person.
No, let me tell you something, Jim. I am such a pushover. People take such advantage of me because I don't have the heart to fire them. I'm too fucking nice. Ask Gary. Gary.
Let me ask Gary.
Ask Gary. Hey, Gary, am I easy to work for? I mean, am I easy to work for?
I think so. Listen,
right.
you want what you want, and we know
Want what
that.
I want? How do you even know what I want?
On and off the air.
It doesn't even matter if they know what I want. On or off the air, am I easy to work for? Yes. The answer is yes.
I think you're much easier to work with off the air.
Right. The only time I'm honest is on the air.
You just sound like you're very demanding, and you probably, you want what you want.
No, forget it. Demanding. I don't demand anything. Everybody sits back there and relaxes.
Doesn't sound like it. I mean, you walk through the hallways, people have to, hide
Nah, they don't have to. For 2 seconds, I want to just get off the air and go into my office. Everyone's allowed to do whatever they want around here. It's carte blanche around here.
It sounds like you're like
Ask
that
Robin.
no matter where you go.
What?
It sounds like you're like that no matter where you go.
No.
Where is he? He's never anywhere.
I go home. Don't you wish your boss would just go home? That's what I do.
Yeah, that's why I'm calling and asking you.
That's why I'm so easy to work for. I'm never here. I go home. I work over the computer. I'm sitting and writing all day.
How about ask Jason if he thinks you're easy.
Ask him. Jason. Do I bother you?
No. You are the perfect boss.
Thank you.
You call people weird hours and ask them to do stupid shit?
No. Never call anybody weird hours.
Weird hours? How can he call anybody at weird hours? He's sleeping.
No. No, Jim, I'm such a great guy. I really
people
am.
Say they're great, usually aren't, but okay.
Anybody? No, Jim, I am. I know
Well,
it.
nobody's running in to defend you. That's odd.
Anybody want to say how easy I am to work for?
Jimmy, he's fabulous.
No one ever calls in to defend you about anything. Like when you make up these stories, you got beat up as a kid. How come not one person calls up to say, "Hey, I'm one of the guys that beat you up"?
Because they're all in jail.
Oh, they're all dead. You're talking about guys who mostly are in prison now or dead.
Well, I'm just saying, no one ever backs your stories.
Well, listen.
So if you're nice to work for, they're just not saying it, or not nice.
Jason, go ahead, answer the question.
Howard is great to work for. I mean, really is. I'm not just saying that.
Thank you.
You send me emails all the time. We're going back and forth. You're great.
If he wasn't
no
famous,
pressure.
What?
If he wasn't famous and made you famous, you wouldn't quit?
No. What?
I don't know what that.
I don't even know what he means. I would have quit this job. Period. Even if Howard was a total dick, he's not, and it makes the job that much better. I don't know what you want from me.
You couldn't have a better person than me running the ship. Trust me.
Yes.
I'm going to compliment me since no one else wants to. I'm going to tell you, I am terrific. I'm terrific.
He's a better
You don't
boss
read
than
anything
Sam
about
Lusky.
I was a scumbag to anybody. How come you don't read that?
No charges of any sort?
No. You'll never see it.
He was never in the
They're
shower.
not going to admit it in front of your face either.
Hey, can I jump in?
Yeah.
Listen, in all the time we worked here, have you ever heard anybody leave the show
be disgruntled, aside from Jackie?
Everybody.
No one.
Jackie. Have you ever heard any
Stuttering John wasn't disgruntled.
Billy West?
Billy was. Billy was disgruntled. I think
Billy was disgruntled with Tom, not with you.
I think Billy was disgruntled when he joined.
Nobody leaves that show on a good note.
On a good note?
Including Artie.
Artie,
Whether it's
Artie,
their fault or not.
Artie and I are not at each other's throats. Artie had a problem. And Jackie can't be that disgruntled. He's back working for us.
Well, he's desperate.
Well, you're right. If Jackie had made something of himself after leaving, he'd never speak to us again.
Right.
I mean, everybody who leaves the show, you don't talk to anymore.
That's not true.
There's a lot of people who've left the show that you don't.
Casey left the show. I talk to him all the time.
And there's a lot of people who've left the show that aren't on the air because it's a big organization, and we talk to all of them.
What?
You talk to Casey when he calls in, and he's
yeah,
not.
and we email each other.
All right.
I mean, fuck you. You know what? I don't know what you're trying to say. Listen, let me tell you something.
Very few people have left. Number one.
No one leaves me, and I'm so nice to everybody. You're crazy. Goodbye, Jim.
I don't like your attitude.
Me neither.
Later, Howard.
Thank you. Later. Fred, do you think it would be a good idea if I became the judge on America's Got Talent?
I think they would have got a gold mine with you. Personally, I think the show's
In
beneath
fact,
you,
it would
but
be-
I think it would be a gold mine for them.
Clear the stage and just put Howard on
Right.
it. Howard's
I
got
think you're way
talent.
better than that show, personally.
You think I'm better than the show? And
Yeah, I do.
I should not be the judge on America's Got Talent.
You know
What should he be doing?
I think you should be president of the United States.
That's what I thought Fred would say.
You think America's Got Talent is beneath me?
Well, you know
Thank
what?
you.
I think you're better than that show is. I mean, it's an okay show, but you have, there was one comment or commentator that was talking about all that you've done for this industry. No one else has done that.
Yeah, Fred's right.
Fred was impressed when he heard that list.
No, I thought this before because somebody asked me what I
Yeah, I'm
thought
too
about.
good for them.
I really do. Although,
Have them.
if it's $15 million, that's hard to turn down.
I mean, Howard's not responsible for the kind of talent on the show.
No, absolutely
He's
not.
simply a judge.
Yeah, but I'm just thinking about the
Benji,
fact
do you
that
think I should do it or am I above it?
It's not that I think you're above it, but I wonder does it can make your life more fun?
could
or
we
more
get
enjoyable?
could we get Elijah Jordana?
I mean, the
as one of
little I
first
know about-
contestants?
First of all, you know what I'm going to tell Daryl Hall when he comes in?
What?
He should audition for America's Got Talent because he's currently not under a recording contract. Why not? Why don't one of these guys who used to be, have huge careers,
you know what?
go on one of these shows? They'll be up in front
Because
of 12
that would
million
be a
people.
step down. I remember on Last Comic Standing,
Yeah.
a real, successful comedian who had success in days past came on as a contestant.
Did he win?
No.
Oh, my God.
See, that's a problem.
I mean, if Daryl Hall comes on and he doesn't win,
You know, it'd be great.
That'd be
Have him go up against
Hit
John
the
Oates.
buzzer. Hit that big fucking X on him.
That's right.
Hey, wait, you told me to come on here. And if I was on that show and Howie started putting through those shitty acts that sometimes he does because he wants to,
That's
I
the
just,
nonsense you're talking about.
I just take him out in the hall and touch his hands and stuff and freak him out. Hey, Gary, what do you, Benji, you were making a point.
Well, listen, if it's for the money, that's great. I would think that you're set money-wise. And creative-wise, I think you could do whatever you want in here, or you could go do it yourself. But so I wonder if you look at it as a fun thing at all, or if it's just purely a money thing. If it is, and that's what that's enough of a turn on for
Seems
you.
like it might be fun, though.
I could totally see you having fun doing it. I don't know, is it 4 days, 4 extra days for 16 weeks? I don't know.
Right.
And I don't know if you want extra responsibility or not.
Right. Gary, what do you think?
It was interesting because John Hines' opinion was sort of like Fred's. He said, American Idol maybe, but this show is sort of, you're bigger than the show.
Right.
I was actually looking at the list of people that they've found. I think they only have one person that they found, like that Terry Fador, whatever his name is.
Yeah, but you're forgetting that Jerry Springer used to be the host, and of course the Hoff,
And
was
Regis
one of the
used to be a
original
host, too.
and the Hoff used to be the original judge.
But the thing about it that I think works for you is you've always said on the air, I want to do a show where I'm not carrying the whole show. I could be a game show host or a judge where I just have to walk in and give my opinion.
Right.
So in a lot of ways, it's very easy for you. It's not, you don't have to sit and create 5 hours of content.
But also, he's saying that he could find great talent. They haven't been finding the great talent.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
And can you get along with it? You can get along with everybody?
No.
Why bother to do that?
Why should I bother to let them get along with me? Fuck them.
So you wouldn't walk in like you were the new kid. You walk in like you fucking belong.
Please. Please. What did Henry Hill used to say? Police.
Police.
Who has a career bigger than mine?
Police.
Make him a judge.
I'd actually be a real judge.
You would.
Although I like Howie and I like Sharon, so I don't have a problem with them. But they better just get in line with me. If I was on that show, if I actually was on that show and actually going to it, I'd sit those two down and say, "Look, I don't want any nonsense."
Now, do you think you'd have any issues with Nick Cannon, who seems to have some issues with you?
No, I don't have any issues with him.
He has issues with you.
Really?
No, he doesn't.
Well, he says he doesn't like the way you talk.
I saw a quote from him. He said, "Boy, if this rumor is true," he was like, "I can't wait to work with Howard. Finally get to meet him." I have no problem with Nick. I think Nick's a good host.
He always says he likes Nick.
Yeah. I just can tell he never wants to be home. The guy's got like 5 jobs. I want to sit there with Mariah Carey all day and watch those 2 kids. That's what I hear. I mean, that's not what I hear. That's what I see.
Well, look, you'd be adding a job.
I'd say to him, yeah, but I don't have 2 little kids at home. My kids are grown.
Yeah, but what? You're going to be traveling with this stupid show.
I guess.
That means being on a plane.
Although they did say they'd move the show to New York.
Yeah, didn't you read that rumor? I read it too.
But don't they go around the country doing auditions?
I think the producers
in different places?
do that.
They, I didn't want to say this. They're moving the show to my apartment. And all the auditions will take place in my apartment.
I have a solution to that. You get the
Your neighbors must be thrilled.
You get the Howard Stern lookalike to do the audition phase.
Did you read the article about how you're not worth the money?
I read 2 opposing articles. One said I am worth the money, and then one said I wasn't.
One said, and it said it's going to cost them $25 million, $15 million to pay you, and $10 million to move the show to New York. And haven't they seen that nobody really likes you? That you're on satellite radio?
Who is that person?
I think Benji wrote that. Hammer, you're on the air.
Howard, it's plain and simple. Stop being a pussy. Do the show. Your fan base loves you. We want you on the show. And after that, take Pierce Morgan's show. After that.
What's he saying? I can't even understand him.
I think he's saying take every show. Take Last Comic Standing, not Last Comic Standing, America's Got Talent, then the Piers Morgan show.
Take all of Pierce's work away from him.
Howard, we love you. We want you on the show. Make it happen.
All right, Hammer, thank you. I have nothing to do with this. It was a rumor that circulated last week while I was off the air. If I had a deal with America's Got Talent, I would announce it to you. That's how I would do it. What would this big secret be? Vince, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, Howard.
Hey.
Listen, I saw you on E.T., doing the piece, and you're talking about it. And I'm going to tell you, you really do look good.
What piece on E.T.?
Huh?
I didn't talk to E.T.
Or one of those shows.
I didn't talk to any of them.
Well, they had you on a mic asking you about it, and I can't remember what you said, but I just want to say that you look really good, and you should be proud of the way you look, because there are guys that are half your age that are so way out of shape, and they just don't take care of themselves. They're not anywhere near as good.
What is it, JD?
These entertainment shows, they used file footage of when you were asked about American Idol.
Yeah, whenever there's a judge opening, they ask me.
And they also go back to that footage.
It must have been that one day I looked good. Thank you, Vince.
You're welcome.
Anyway, a lot of controversy there.
Ronnie, you spend more time with Howard than any of us around here.
Yeah, maybe.
And I know sometimes he'll either vent to you or, just have personal conversations with you.
Okay. And that's why they're called personal conversations.
Well, did you know that these speculations about him joining America's Got Talent were on the horizon?
No, I didn't find out until I was in L.A. this past weekend.
When you're riding with him in the limo, do you ask him about it? Do you try to get inside his head a little bit?
No, absolutely not. Nope. That's why we're together for 26 years this week, dude.
And that 26 years...
I mind my business, unless I'm spoken to.
Professionalism has been the theme of your relationship with Howard. And friendship, but...
Yeah, you got to know where to draw the line between friendship and business. You know what I'm saying?
absolutely know what you're saying. As a guy who has gone outside of his career endeavors, like you've gone outside of the, I'd say your wheelhouse. I mean, you're all over the place now. You're doing appearances. You've got possible TV deals in the books.
Right,
and
right.
Coming down the pike, do you think Howard should step outside of his comfort zone again and try a spin as a judge?
Well, that's up to him, man. He's the only one that can make that decision. Not me, not anybody else, not even his wife. It's only him. It's his decision.
Let's say
nobody can influence him either.
Let's say he had hired you as a special advisor, career advisor. What would you advise him to do?
I would advise him to think about it very carefully and see where he's at this point in his career, that if he wants to do something like that, or he'd just rather relax now, kind of, and do his 3-day week here and, enjoy the rest of his life. You know what I'm saying?
So your concerns would revolve around the fact that maybe you don't want him biting off more than he can chew, or wants to chew, rather.
No,
if he wants to relax, why take on another, demanding task?
It might be something he might like to do. I don't know. That's something that only he can decide. Anybody could tell him whatever they feel like telling him. His agent, his wife, his kids, they can give him all the advice they want, but there's only one person who can make that decision. That's Howard Stern.
Man, I'm getting nothing out of you. You play your cards very close to your pinstripes.
All right. That's my deal, man.
And that's why you've been here 26 years.
That's my deal.
How much truth do you believe there is to the rumor?
I believe that there are negotiations going on. I don't think any deal has been reached or anything like that, but I do think they're talking to Howard's camp about the show.
As a television guru expert,
you're too kind.
What kind of impact would Howard have on this show's ratings and validity?
Well, right now, America's Got Talent is the most popular show during the summer. That's when it airs. There's not a lot of other things out there, but it's got a good following and a good base. I think Howard would definitely turn the show on its ear, and the ratings would go up. It'd be must-see television, at least in the beginning when he first gets on there. But here's the thing I wonder. When Howard gets out there, and if he's sort of the nice guy and treats it seriously and tries to evaluate talent, I think a lot of people who don't know Howard, other than, he's that vulgar guy on the radio, will be like, oh my God, what a nice guy. He could have that sort of thing that happened to Ozzy when he did the Osbournes. Everyone's like, wow, what a nice, lovable little rock star, versus the guy biting the head off of bats. And if that happens, then that's going to change or add to Howard's audience, and that would be very interesting for, both around here and for the show. So it's a no-brainer if America's Got Talent can afford Howard, and if Howard wants to do it, then it's going to be an interesting match.
So you're saying if he does accept this offer, it could endear him to some different demographics that he's not used to reaching.
Absolutely. A lot of people wonder, who's watching Jay Leno? And that audience who just knows Howard by name and thinks, oh my God, I don't want to hear a word. When they actually hear him on the show do his thing, he's going to get a whole bunch of new fans that have never really taken the time to listen to him before. And I think that's great from a career exposure perspective. But can he coexist with everyone there? If it's not the Howard Stern show, he's just one of many. I'm not sure how that'll go over, and I think I'd be very curious to watch and see how it turns out.
And in turn, I think you pointed to the fact this could cause him to inherit some backlash from his hardcore fans.
Yeah, I wonder about the fans who, want a certain type of Howard who's always been there. When he's on America's Got Talent, it would be a different guy. And if you're a real fan, there are many sides to Howard. But if the public persona is, wow, what a sweet guy, then I think it's going to definitely light up a little bit of the fan base.
Howard's never really let me into his world when it comes to business. Business is business. The radio show's a radio show. So he doesn't really bring me into that.
If you were to advise him, if he said, Gary, what do you think I should do? What would your words of wisdom include?
It's weird because I know he really likes the show a lot. And like Robin said, he's already watching it every week anyway. And I know he does enjoy that. He's always said, I want to be a game show host or I want to be a judge because I'm that good. So on the one hand, it's validation. On the other hand, there's a lot of people that think that Howard's above that show, that show's, a crappy little show compared to what his talent brings. So I would say do whatever makes you happy.
Howard's moved into a place in both his life and his career where he enjoys things outside of radio. He used to have this crazy obsession with the show. Now it seems like he's equally as dedicated, but he does less. He does less days per week.
Right.
And he enjoys other things in life. He can relax. He can sit around his apartment. He can play chess and read. Would this be biting off more than he really wants to chew right now?
I wonder that. I wonder if, he seems to be in a place where he likes being out at his house out east. He likes hanging out with Beth. He likes having the time off. He worked his whole life to get to a point where he could negotiate this time off. And now he's got it, and he's going to go work again. But if it, maybe something that he just enjoys. By the way, it may all be bullshit. By the way,
what's your opinion?
It's so hard to tell. It's just so hard to tell with him. It could, there's a part of me that says maybe his name did come up, and all this press is going on. And if it did, and say his name came up, and say Howard's not interested, but all this press is being generated, why would he come in here today and say, I'm absolutely not doing that, when there could be a whole week of people speculating about him? He loves that. So why would he squash that? Just like it was with American Idol.
Good morning, Mr. Michael.
Been 10 years.
A long time.
I got ranked one of the best interviewees of the 90s, and then I had to take a decade off. So it's time to reconnect. And I want to move to the top of the list.
Right this way, sir.
This way. Forget where we are. Where's Robin? Robin used to greet me out in the hall.
She's in the studio.
I know, but she used to come out into the hall.
Right in the studio.
There's some fun.
So, Mr. Myers, you've been a part of some legendary prank calls that the show has thrust upon the media.
I have.
But yet, you come back for more. You love this show.
Number one in all media, as far as I'm concerned. Number one. Has been forever. Fantastic.
Well, it's great to have you here. I know you were probably up late last night.
I was up late. In fact, I just left the parking lot, so... Only Howard could get me to leave the Meadowlands parking lot and come straight to the studio. But I'm ready for action.
All right, a little coffee, a little Howard, get you going.
A little coffee and a little Howard. It's perfect.
Great to see you again.
Good to be with you again. Looking forward to it. I'm going to become a regular again.
All right, we'll see you in the studio.
I think we need Howard to come out to the West Coast once in a while.
I agree.
It's like, Howard just needs to get out there, to get out in the hinterlands, to see what the rest of America is like, to spread his joy, to spread his knowledge of all things worldly. And I think that's a pretty good idea. And you guys wouldn't mind that either, right?
I would love a trip out there.
Yeah, I think it would be pretty good.
We're becoming East Coast recluses over here. So.
Of course you can. That way, and the time you walk out of every restaurant in Los Angeles and TMZ is there. It's not like New York, where nobody's here. Nobody pays attention to anything you do. Coming out where it's happening, Hollywood.
All right, I hope you convince him today.
I'm trying to. Believe me, give me about 2-3 hours and away we go.
All right, we'll see you in the studio.
You bet.
Hey now, everybody. Al Michaels stopped by to see us. We haven't seen him in like 100 years. When's the last time we saw Al Michaels, the famous sportscaster?
I think it was... I guess we've seen him since the OJ thing.
Yeah.
Hey there!
Oh, now you show up. Where the hell have you been? Wait, we can't hear you. Hold on. No one can hear you. You're a broadcaster. You should know that.
Gotta have a mic.
How are you?
I'm fantastic. You guys.
I thought you abandoned us.
I did. I was ranked one of the top interviewees of the 90s.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then, what do you do for an encore? So I needed a decade off.
Did you feel...
Now I'm back. Yeah. I'm back.
Did you honestly feel, and I know this feeling, sometimes when you come on a show and you're such a terrific guest and you really, you were great and all that, do you start to feel like, hey, you know what? I should stop now because what if I go on and I'm a shitty guest?
If I lived in New York, I'd probably be here like every week. Right. But I'm out on the West Coast. And by the way, you should start doing like 5-6 weeks a year on the West Coast. We need you out there. That's where it's happening right now. You love coming out there. I heard you talking about
I do love it.
Wedding. You have a lot of friends out there right now. You've gotten to know a great friend of mine, Don Rickles.
Yes.
Now, my wife and I have a lot of dinners with the Rickles, and about 4 or 5 years ago, he's telling me he had never met you.
Right.
And he was sure that you hated him.
Oh, my God.
And I said, Don, are you out of your mind? Howard would love you.
I worship Don Rickles.
I know you do.
And in fact, when I had him on the show, I think he was like convinced that it was going to be a disaster because I wouldn't be respectful And
Exactly.
Don Rickles is like God to me. I watched this guy on TV my entire childhood growing up. He was everything I emulate when I go on a talk show.
Howard, the man, how many guys have had a 60-year career?
Beside me, no one.
Right.
That's right.
He was worried about you. He was worried about Dennis Miller, who I know very well because I worked Monday Night Football with him.
Why would he worry about Dennis Miller?
He thought Dennis had the kind of humor that would not that Dennis wouldn't appreciate Don for what he is. Because Don, has his shtick. And the other guy...
Isn't it funny how Don Rickles doesn't understand how admired he is?
It's incredible.
Position, yeah.
Is that the curse of comedians? They just don't realize how loved they are?
Well, but he's a very secure man, but you're not sure. If you don't know somebody, the other guy was Jimmy Kimmel. So he's telling me about 3 guys I know, you, and I know Jimmy, and of course I work with Dennis, and I'm saying... Don, you're out of your mind. Now he's been with all of you guys. I said those guys more than any others would appreciate what you've done.
If someone would have told me when I was a kid that one day I'd interview Don Rickles or go to a party at Jimmy's house with Don Rickles and sit there and talk to him, I would have died and gone to heaven. That's how important he was to me. And yet he had this whole impression of me. And I've told him a million times how much I appreciate him. I think he finally now believes it.
You think he gets
question.
it?
Yeah. Oh, no, he does. No, we have dinner with him about every 2 months.
So he's talked to you about having met Howard.
It's all he talks about now.
When you have dinner with Don Rickles, though, do you seem pretty secure about your whole life? But do you ever say to yourself, "Gee, why does this guy want to have dinner with me?" And do you get insecure that way?
I met Don Rickles a number of years ago at a party, and he's a gigantic sports fan.
Right.
So I think it's a case of mistaken identity. He comes across the room and he goes, "Oh my God, I always wanted to meet you." And I'm going, he doesn't know who this is. He thinks it's somebody else. So Don says to me, he said, "Hey, the next time you're out in Los Angeles, could we have dinner?" I said, "Don, I live here." I said, "I'd like to have dinner with you like every other night." I said, "Where do you live?" He goes, "I live in Spain. I just came in for the party." And away we went.
Right. And you become good friends. Do you go to his home?
We've been to his home. He has a home in Malibu and one in the city. But mainly we go to Mr. Chow's.
Right. And you hang out.
It's fantastic. It's just and he's adored by everybody. And what you see with Don Rickles, I mean, Don Rickles is 85 years old.
Mm-hmm.
We
Right.
went to his 80th birthday party 5 years ago. And you'll see like a bunch of people, young people from Silicon Valley will come down for a seminar or a conference, and they're all gathered there, and he's sure nobody knows him, and he walks out of the restaurant, and they're screaming. And then he'll stop by the table, and he'll do the Don Rickles thing, universally loved.
At Brad Gray's wedding, he got up and started roasting them.
Really?
He called Brad a midget, and I mean, it was wild.
Right.
It was great. All of a sudden, he's into it.
No, there's nobody like him.
No sharper mind than that, right?
I told him, I said, how great is it to go through life and you've never been one-upped? I said, when did anybody ever one-up you?
Right.
And he couldn't think of it. I mean, he's going to have the last word on you no matter what you say.
Super brain, man. What an intelligent guy.
And you wouldn't think a guy who, did what he did to Sinatra would have any insecurities at all. Remember, he had this girlfriend he wanted to impress her. He told Sinatra to come over
Talk
to
about
the table.
talk about some of the big sports stories for a second. Then I want to ask where the hell you've been. The first Paterno.
Day.
Right.
Which is a bigger story, right? Now in the history of sports, is it Tiger Woods or Joe Paterno and Penn State?
Well, you've got the two of them. I never thought I'd seen a meltdown like the Tiger Woods meltdown. On an individual level, yeah.
Can Tiger Woods come back?
Can he come back? He'll come back. He played pretty well over the weekend in Australia.
Right.
But, the question became a few years ago, would he ever win enough majors to surpass Jack Nicklaus? I would doubt. In my mind, if he wins one more major, I'll be surprised. I think he'll play well. I play.
What happened?
I play a lot of golf.
Right.
And the one thing about golf,
mental.
Unbelievably mental. I don't want to say 90% or whatever, but if your brain is not there, and I mean, if you're a guy like Tiger Woods and you're walking around a golf course and you are the king, not the king of all media, but
the king of the golf course.
But the king of the golf course.
Right.
And there's a certain feeling, and he was very comfortable with that feeling. He'd walk around, and now all of a sudden, this is a guy who has to walk out on the course for 4 hours, and behind his back, people are going, "Hey, I wonder who he's looking for," and that sort of thing. So that has to play on your mind.
His old man, his father, was maybe the only guy in the world who could probably smack him out of this and say, "Listen, you go out there and you win." But the father's gone. I mean, he's like rudderless. Is that correct?
At this point, I don't know. He's a guy. He's built a wall around himself. Knew him a little bit. I did a couple of his events. We had made-for-TV events when I was at ABC that we did with Tiger. But he's built that wall around him. Look, he did something. He got away with it for a long time. And then when that roof caved in, I mean,
did you have
bang.
were you aware of that at all?
No, Robin, you look great, by the way. You look so great. Howard, you look great, too.
I look terrific.
You look
You're right.
I listened to the whole Chris Martin interview the other day.
Yeah,
he's right. You look the best I've ever seen you.
Let
by
me
far.
tell you something.
And Robin, I've always loved you. And
Well,
you know
thank
that.
you.
Yeah.
And you look
You look
marvelous.
fantastic.
We
But I
all
don't
look
know
great.
how you could be covering Tiger Tiger
Right.
Woods, and now not an inkling of what he was
Because
up
he's
to.
not privy to that. He
Robin,
goes to some charity events with
I'm
the
not
guy.
going to a club with him at 2:30 in the morning. Look, I just got out of the parking lot at the Meadowlands after the Jets game last night and came straight over here.
And plus,
That's
Al's,
my life.
Al's like a real married
He's
guy.
not hanging out.
You don't get any side pussy whatsoever,
No,
right, Al?
not at all.
I just want to hear you say side pussy.
I get none of that. I get no side anything these days.
Right.
Not even side meat.
In a way, that is the one sadness in your life, that you never really acted out sexually with a lot of these women. And you could have women. You make a
Traveling
lot of money. You're a handsome guy.
My wife's the best of all time.
Well, we know
we
that.
talked about that. I met her in the 10th grade.
Right. 10th grade.
In the 10th grade.
And
This
did
is
you?
what- we
I
love-
forget. You've never had another woman beside your wife?
That's it.
Are you serious?
That's it.
Why is this a smirk on your face? As you
I'm not
say that?
smirking.
You're thinking about the other women you fucked, aren't you?
No, but I'm just,
you were telling me you met your wife in the 10th grade.
10th grade.
Had you had
went-
girls before that?
No.
And well, Robin, before we got married, yeah, you know.
Oh, you did have women before you got married.
Yeah.
You met your wife in the 10th grade.
Correct.
You guys had innocent love.
We were friends, and then all of a sudden we had a big kiss when we were about 19.
Oh, okay.
And whoa, and that changed the whole dynamic. We went from being friends to whoa, what happened? You know what happened? It happened in,
So
in
you
one
haven't had
moment.
a different woman since you're 19.
That's it.
And now you're a man,
done.
and you're I don't know how old you are now. Do you give your age?
24.
Okay.
I just had a birthday, Howard. At this point, you just stop doing this. You know, you're decades.
You don't give your age.
Not really.
Is that because you want to seem like a young sportscaster?
I want to sign a new deal. You know,
Right.
I don't want people to look, and it's in the freaking paper every time I have a birthday, which was like last weekend.
See, you're being straight with me. If I hooked you up to a lie detector right now, which I'm prepared to do,
right,
you would pass the test that since you're 19 years old, you've had no other women.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you gave me the sodium pentothal, the
Right.
whole thing,
wow,
I should be able to pass it. I think. But you know what? But those things.
That isn't a tragedy in your life?
No.
What's the closest you ever came to cheating? Was there a woman that tempted you? You've probably met some great women in the broadcasting industry.
When Robin greeted me the first time I walked in.
No, stop it.
I'm serious, Robin. You are the best. You are just the greatest.
Really? You've never been tempted? Like you didn't work along Diane Sawyer at some point?
I worked
or-
with Diane
I
Sawyer.
mean,
at
you
one
didn't
point.
say, there's a sexy
Well,
woman
yeah,
there.
but you're always looking and saying, wow, isn't that something? Yeah, I mean, I do have eyes.
It's remarkable.
I mean, I had LASIK, but I still can see pretty well.
Did you have LASIK?
I did. Well, you know, I'm not crazy about it.
When did you do it?
I did it 10 years ago.
I'm afraid to do it. I don't want to mess with my eyes.
You know, we're the guinea pig generation, and I had it because I had to wear contact. I wore hard contacts for a long time,
And they're horrible.
And then you know the dust would blow, and I was playing a lot of golf, and so I had the LASIK done. But you know now it's kind of like I don't know what it is. Now I'm back to wearing glasses again. Like,
why is LASIK not good for you? In other words, you had it done. You were nearsighted?
Yeah.
All right. They did the correction, but what happened? Then you had difficulty reading.
Well, yeah. They tell you that was fine, but then I could see at a distance. But then all of a sudden it began to diminish. And again, this was 10 years ago. So if we come back in 100 years, I'm sure they'll have the whole thing down to a science. But
Did they
right now, we're the
recommend to
guinea
you
pigs.
that you do it again?
Well, it's interesting because I've been to a couple of guys who say, yeah, let's tweak it, and others who say no. So
Right.
at this point, it's like, I'll put the glasses on again. I mean, this is crazy stuff.
And the glasses you're uptight about because of your vanity. You want to look handsome on TV.
Well, yeah, I just feel the glasses are a pain in the neck. I lose them. They fall. I keep them on my shirt right now. I'm liable to they'll be gone by the time I'm on the street. By the way, you look much better in glasses, and you know.
Well,
that.
listen. If I was let's say I was a judge on America's Got Talent. Now all of a sudden
Which
I'm
you
on
shouldn't
network
be,
television,
by the
which I
way.
shouldn't
Should
be.
you? No,
Don't take it if
I
they
listen,
offer it.
Listen, I listened to the show earlier today.
Yeah.
That's not you, Howard. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Advise me.
But here's the deal. Here's what I think. If you want to branch out and do something else.
I'm not looking to do anything.
I know you're already the king of all media.
Right,
so I mean,
right.
why do you want to do this?
I
You
like
don't need
staring at the
money.
wall.
I understand.
Right.
But what if you came to Sunday Night Football for a year?
Oh, my God.
You
He
mean
doesn't even know football.
That's what I'm
What's the
saying.
difference?
But neither. Well,
I don't know anything else either.
We had Dennis Miller on.
He didn't know anything?
for 2 years. Well, yeah,
That was a disaster.
Dennis knew football, but I mean,
Right.
Dennis brought a different dynamic. So I see Chris Collinsworth, me, and Howard, and then Michelle Tafoya and Robin do the sideline.
See, but you're joking
Oh, my
around
God.
now.
You know what? But Howard, when you think about it, this is what we did with Dennis in 2000. We felt that the show needed some sort of juice,
Comedy,
a
yeah.
different feel.
Right.
So that's why we brought Dennis in. So
Right.
I'm joking around partially, but then again, if you were to come to Sunday Night Football. Do you realize? Now you talk about
First
buzz.
of all, if I did Sunday Night Football, I would be serious about it. Number one, I would become I watched football the other day. I watched the Penn State game. I don't know why exactly I was sucked in, but I wanted to watch those morons who were standing there in the stands. They got, "We miss you, Joe Pa." Oh, Joe Pa. I don't know how you feel about this. I'll tell you how I feel. And I would say this on your broadcast. This guy's a creep. I don't care. This is a jock mentality. They're no different than these priests who protect each other. These football guys with the jock mentality, this kid with the red hair, if I saw a guy fucking a 10-year-old, I'd walk in and punch his teeth out. I wouldn't even ask a question.
Would it ever occur to you to go home and talk to your father?
No, but he went home and talked to his father. This kid must be the biggest moron on the planet. But he's a big dumb jock. Then his father doesn't know what to do. The two idiots. And he tells him, go talk to Joe Pa. And Joe Pa's a bigger moron. I don't care if he can coach football, you big dope. He goes to the university. Now, one of these guys did a thing. And I don't know who these students are running around worrying about Joe Pa. Joe Pa's senile. That's what I figured out. This guy's senile, and no one wants to admit it. They already had him coaching, from the stands. I could do that. He's senile. Where do you stand on this?
This is phenomenal.
This is what you want.
This is what you want.
Of course.
Come on, let's go right now. Let's go do that dumb broadcast.
And then we'd go to a commercial and we'd go home. I'd sign off. I'd do the credits. Howard, that was fantastic.
It's the truth. Is Joe Pa senile? Of course.
Well, he beyond that.
Right.
They have.
By the way, can we do all the games in New York? I don't want to leave here.
We have to do one in California.
I don't want to do that. But go ahead. Talk to me about Penn State.
All right. Well, here's the thing. What shocks me is, and everybody's on top of what the coach did and what he didn't do, et cetera, et cetera. They were investigating this thing in the 90s.
Yeah.
What happened?
What happened?
Did this fall through the cracks? What about the DA's office? What about the campus police? What the hell's going on there?
And by the way,
so many people knew about this. How the hell did this stay under wraps?
But let me ask you something.
Many years?
Who's on the broadcast with you on your
Chris
football?
Collinsworth.
All right. If Chris Collinsworth is in the shower with a 10-year-old, you walk by and you see him. He's putting his penis in a 10-year-old boy's ass. What do you do? Seriously, what would you do?
That's when I'd be glad that my LASIK doesn't work.
You say, I must be seeing things.
I see. I don't know.
But I would go and I would take the guy, I would choke him out and pull him off the kid.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you do that? That's where this whole thing falls apart for me.
Yeah. Well, we would do that because we are at a certain point in our lives. Maybe the young assistant coach is all of a sudden he's working for the iconic figure in Paterno.
Right.
Let's say he goes to somebody and somebody says, "Oh, you're full of it," and then the next thing you know, that guy gets fired because somebody says he's making stuff up. Now I'm with you on this stuff.
Right.
Yeah. I would
like to think that I would step in.
You'd like to think you'd handle it yourself. Exactly.
That's right.
Well, I mean, if you actually stepped in and stopped it, there'd be evidence right there.
Al Michaels would step in and stop it. I know. LASIK or no. I know the kind of man
in a
he is.
shower room that they don't belong in.
I read the greatest sentence in the New York Post.
What was that?
It was like buried deep in a story. I didn't know this guy Sandusky.
Right.
His view out his window is what?
It's a school.
A schoolyard.
Oh,
and a playground.
He lives across from a playground. That's like beachfront for him.
You can't make this stuff up, can you?
No, you can't. That's like beachfront property.
Yeah.
That is so...
could you show me a home that has a view of a playground? Anybody who can afford not to live with a view of the playground, is up to something weird because you don't do that. All right, talk to me. So what is the bigger story? Paterno and Penn State? Or Tiger Woods, I think.
Of the moment, it's Paterno and Penn State.
In history, which one will we remember?
Well, I think that the Penn State thing could explode into something that involves not only just institutions, but corporations. I mean, this is, I don't want to say the tip of the iceberg. I don't know. But now that this is out, I mean, Howard, you and I know stuff like this.
Why do they cover up?
Goes on a lot of places.
Why don't they learn their lesson from Richard Nixon? No one studies history.
Well,
don't cover
or the
up.
Catholic Church. You're sitting there watching.
It's human nature to think you can get away with something.
Right.
It's like Captain Jenks calling in on the OJ call, right?
Right.
He thought he could get away with it, but he had to get exposed.
Someone exposed him. That's right. Lest anyone think that was OJ. It was not. All right. So O.J. was actually maybe up there with one of the big stories in sports history, right?
Of course.
Bigger than Penn State, maybe even. He killed his wife.
A huge downfall.
Well, that remember, now we have a tendency, whatever happens in the moment, we say is the biggest thing in history.
Right.
So that's the murder of the century. Was it?
Right.
I guess. I mean,
Yes.
it was. Look, we're at a time, too. I mean, they didn't have the media exist in the first part of the century. So we don't, if something happened in 1930, it's not like it's 1990 or 2011, where it's just wall to wall. It's blanket coverage. That's part of the difference.
Here's another guy. To comment on this maniac, Hank Williams Jr. This guy's got the greatest gig in the world. That dumb song, Let's Get Ready for the Football.
Are you ready? Right.
Right, whatever it is.
Are you ready for some football?
Are you ready for what do I know?
Right.
Are you ready? I'm watching Dancing with the Stars.
Yeah.
Let's get ready for some football.
Yeah.
All he's got to do is walk around, and that song makes some money, ka-ching.
Yeah.
But he's got to open his mouth. And what was the dopey statement he said?
He was the one who went on and said something about the president, wasn't
Right.
Right,
It was,
right.
But you know what it is, too? It's kind of like, it's like me sitting here with you. I feel so comfortable. I've got my friends here. And I'll say almost anything right now. And I could end my career by the time I walk out, onto the street. It could be, because you make it's so, I'm just sitting here. I said, this is a wonderful, this is phenomenal.
It's a lot of fun.
And I'm with my friends, and I can open up, and you don't realize on the other side of the microphone, you're going to end your career.
Well, in a way, look at this Brett Ratner. Now, look.
Right.
The guy, I was watching a news report, and they were talking about he did himself in. He went on the Howard Stern show, and he talked about sex with women. And so they took him off the. He had made this other comment about fags, but they let him go on that one. But when the guy who runs the Academy Awards said, when I heard him on Stern, that was it.
Well, he'd already been told one more incident, and you're out of here.
That's right. So what did the guy really say? I'm listening back to it, and he says, gee, I have sex with a lot of women. And when I do, I make them go to a doctor and get them checked out first before I have sex with them. And this is the clip they played to show what a heathen he is. Now, I don't know, in some bizarre way, I might even think that's responsible, worrying about disease and health issues, and that he has these women. This is a guy being honest. I don't think he should have been thrown off the Academy Awards. Do you?
Well, I think it was the gay slur that did it more than anything else. I mean, from what I read, Tom Sherrick, who runs that academy.
Right.
And, the thing is, look, in Hollywood, like in New York, all of a sudden you get pressure, somebody calls, you get emails. I mean,
they caved in.
In the old days, I remember, announcers get mail. And somebody used to call up and go, wow, we've got a barrage of letters. What's a barrage? 1.
Right.
What's a deluge? 2.
Right.
So some idiot sends an email, and the next thing you know, everybody's scrambling around. Oh, this is a terrible story.
You're right.
Something has to be done. Guys write columns about it. The next thing you know, Ratner's out.
That used to be my story. When I was at K-Rock and things, they would say, they were barraged with complaint calls. It would be 7 calls or something.
Right.
It was never a deluge.
And they were all from Karmazin, too. So I mean,
that's right.
Right.
Yeah, lately.
Can I mention that name on here?
Yeah, absolutely.
You do whatever you want. Listen, have fun.
Right.
That's right.
By the way, do you know they just cleared CBS and that whole Janet Jackson thing? They don't have to pay the $500,000 fine.
How is it their fault?
Right.
I mean, that's ridiculous.
But it took this long.
It's insane, the FCC. Well, I'm with you on that stuff, remember?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Your career is something else, because this is the way it's been explained to me. At one point in your career, early on, we're talking 100 years ago.
Right.
You're starting out as a broadcaster. How did you get into broadcasting anyway?
Well, I loved it as a kid. I grew up in Brooklyn, went to Ebbets Field, said this is what I want to do, and away
Were
I
you
went.
an athlete?
Yeah, but who did you see broadcasting?
I played just through high school. Red Barber and Vince Scully, who's still doing the Dodgers right now.
So that was who inspired you.
They absolutely.
And you were very well thought out about your career. None of this happens by accident. That you were originally going to sign with NBC. And then you said to them, no, you got an offer from ESPN. Do I have this right?
Well, here's what happened. I was at ABC for 30 years.
And
then the last 20 of which I did Monday Night Football on ABC. And then Monday Night Football went over to cable, which tells you all you need to know about, why could cable afford something that network television can't? Because of the sub fees. So ESPN winds up spending a ton more than ABC could. So now it's going to be Monday Night Football, and I'm going to go over there, but there was a guy who was kind of arranging the template at Monday night, and he did something like fire John Madden, who was my partner, the most iconic analyst ever.
Great guy.
The producer, the director, I'm going, what the hell is going on over here? And I'm the one guy left. So we had a lame duck year in 2005, and I agreed to stay because I couldn't make a deal with NBC. And then after the 05 season, I said, this is not going to work. I'm over here when I should be back. I should be at NBC with my guys.
Right.
Now, what should have happened is all of my guys should have stayed on Monday night.
Right.
But that's, that's internal
Why?
politics and all that
so let
nonsense.
me understand this. When ESPN got the rights to Monday Night Football
In 2006.
originally they hire you and they didn't hire Madden.
Correct.
Why would they do that? Why would they make a monumental
Why
mistake
did they
like
do
that?
They did that because a guy who was in charge of it decided he was going to go a whole different way. And, Madden was probably too old and the producer was not controllable.
You have something that works and you take it and you destroy it.
Howard, somebody always has to put their imprimatur on a show.
They put their stamp on the show
Correct.
because they are the program director. They want to make it theirs.
I'm the boss. I'm the big guy. All
it is
that
the
crap.
biggest, dumbest mistake anyone can make.
Aloha.
When you got something that works, you sit there with it and you milk it to the end.
Of course.
So you go over there. You think they're all coming with you. You sign your deal.
Right. No, I didn't think they were coming with me, but I couldn't make the deal at NBC.
Why couldn't you make the deal at NBC?
Basically, because they were offering
I heard they
me-
offered you $3 million to go to NBC, and they were going to give you an additional $2 million to do basketball.
Wait a minute. Where are you coming up with this stuff?
I know what I'm talking because I know everything about show business. I'm
What
the
is
king
this?
of all media.
You are the king of all media.
When you were leaving
But you're
Monday
not the
night,
king of all accountants.
when you were leaving ABC,
yeah.
Al Michaels was leaving ABC. You were going to sign with ESPN. NBC offered you $3 million, and you turned it down.
No, those aren't the correct figures, but here's the deal. Remember, ABC and ESPN are under the same umbrella. It's
Right.
Disney, so I'm moving internally. I'm staying under the Disney umbrella.
Right.
But all my guys are now going to NBC. So NBC is talking to me, but we can't make a deal at that point.
But you signed a
was it.
long-term contract with ESPN. How did you get out of
Extended
that contract and go to NBC? How did you break
because
it?
We had one lame duck year, 05.
Right.
I was still working with Madden. Then as everybody's leaving, I went to the person I had to go to and say, hey, look, I think it's better for everybody if you let me out. I said, I know it's going to be awkward and blah, 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 but it's a better deal for me. I really would appreciate the fact I could go back and work with my people. I know what you want to do over here.
Why didn't they say to you,
It's like
screw
if
you,
they-
Al Michaels, we signed you?
They could have.
That's right. Why did they go along with that?
That's a very good question, Howard, because I think they felt that maybe it was the way to go. Because if they were going to get rid of all of the people I was working with, why were they keeping me at that point, too? And meanwhile, I got to tell you something. The guy that blew the show up, he didn't want me in the first place. He was told, you're going to keep Michaels.
Oh.
Amazing.
Right. Oh, yeah. Isn't that amazing? It's incredible.
That is incredible.
Yeah. I mean, it's just an...
So you were lucky you got out of ESPN and you were able to go to NBC. And didn't NBC have to give over a bunch of rights to things in order to get you?
Yes, they did. Ryder Cup rights and all that stuff. And then there was a cartoon character that became part of the deal. And
So you are valuable.
We threw that in at the end to, kind of throw the press off.
Does that make you feel like a man who died and went to heaven, that these companies would sit and give away rights to things just to get you to be part of a broadcast?
No, because I always felt, going back to when it all happened, we all should have stayed together on Monday night.
Right.
It's ridiculous. That
Right.
was insane. And that, and that show they've had a lot of different moving parts through the years. Instead of taking us lock, stock, and barrel, it was like the number 3 show on television Monday night when we were at ABC.
Absolutely.
So what are you doing?
Well,
I mean, if somebody comes in here and says, hey, Robin, you're out. Baba Booey, you're going back to the Hartford. What are you going to do?
Listen, I know what I'm doing.
What are you doing?
My head's going to explode. That's what I'm doing.
Of course it is.
That's right. It's enough with all of that. That's right. You're absolutely right. You got a Hollywood star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame in 2004. Isn't it true you have to pay for that?
Well,
blow the lid off this.
No, what happens is that they when they want to give you a star, then they go to the company you work for. If they went to Sirius and said, hey, we want to put Howard Stern here.
Oh, they'd be thrilled.
It's kind of like, right, they'd be
Yeah,
thrilled.
right.
It's almost like a charity where they say, hey, look, we need a contribution, blah, 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 blah.
So
it's not as if you can walk in and say, hey, look, I want to pay for my star.
So was there a ceremony when you got your star?
There was, yeah.
Did you like? Who came to your ceremony?
Just a lot of my friends, and I don't, I have a lot of friends in the business.
Right.
But, Alex Swallow, who's been in here before, a great friend of Chris Martin, by the way. You know Alex.
Right. Of course.
He was there, and I had him talk. And
Alex Swallow is a great friend of Chris Martin's?
Absolutely.
Who knew that?
Well, Alex, Alex
he hangs out with Gwyneth Paltrow and Chris Martin?
Here's the deal. So, by the way, the Chris Martin interview was fantastic. fantastic.
Thank
movie.
you.
I was
Thank you.
driving to Palm Desert, and I was in the garage for half an hour, and I couldn't get out of the car just to hear the end of it.
We got a lot of nice emails.
I used to play a lot of golf with Gwyneth's father, Bruce Paltrow, who was a very successful director.
Right.
And then Bruce contracted cancer.
Right.
And then died. He and Gwyneth were celebrating her birthday or his birthday in Italy, and he got sick. And,
Yeah.
And so I knew Gwyneth through that, and I helped to introduce Bruce to Alex, who's a cancer survivor as well. And so it started at that point.
And now Alex is hanging out with Gwyneth Paltrow and Chris Martin.
Alex is not hanging out with Gwyneth,
Yeah.
but Alex knows he's
Beautiful
he's
girl,
a
that Gwyneth Paltrow.
Oh, she's
huh?
fantastic. And a great lady, and her mother, Blythe Danner. And they used to be neighbors.
Sexy, Gwyneth Paltrow,
yeah,
yes?
Yeah, I mean...
What would you do with that?
He probably watched her grow up, Howard.
Oh, in a way.
That's too bad.
I did.
That's too bad.
That's too bad.
I watched the Kardashian kids grow up. I knew.
You did?
I knew Bob.
What age did her ass start to get that big?
Oh.
How old was she when it really started to develop?
I didn't have my LASIK by that point, Howard.
You don't even know. So you've never, I assume you masturbate.
What?
What?
You never
Who are you talking
masturbated to Gwyneth Paltrow or Kim Kardashian, did you? Is your son here with you today?
Yes, he is.
I wonder if
Steve
he knows
Michaels.
if he ever caught you masturbating.
No, he never did.
Did he ever see you and your wife having sex?
I don't think so.
Who knows? Did you ever have a talk with your son about sex?
Yeah,
You did.
Well, every father.
How do you
has
know
to-
anything about sex? You've been with the same woman
That's
for
a good-
100
well,
years.
no, here's the deal. I mean, it's kind of a narrow-minded view, but
Whose penis is bigger, yours or your son's?
That's a great question.
Let me meet your son. Where is he? This is Steve Michaels?
Steve Michaels.
What does he do for a
He runs
living?
Asylum Entertainment. His company
Wow.
produced the Kennedy series
Oh.
that aired on Reel's network that was rejected after. Here he is.
This is your kid,
Absolutely.
huh?
He causes a bunch of controversy, doesn't he?
He is the
Look
number
at
one
you.
fan. Here
You
he is.
produced, Steve, hello.
Yeah.
How you doing?
You produced the Kennedy special.
I did.
The one that was controversial. They wouldn't air it.
Series, correct.
Right.
No
Yeah.
kidding. So you work and everything. You don't just live off your father's millions, huh?
He's never given me anything. It's
Never
crazy.
gave you anything.
I want him. Where do I get him?
And he taught you about sex?
I did see them once, which
Yeah.
was traumatizing.
Did you
really?
When?
You did
When
see-
was that?
Well, I'm not going to tell you. I just kind of walked
stop
in
it.
the door. You know,
Is
like
that right? Oh.
I ran for the
You
door.
walked in on Al Michaels having sex?
Yeah, and I'm bigger.
And you are big.
How do you know? Come on.
What position was Al in with your mother?
Your mother's listening right now.
Oh, that's
We got to
true.
go back and
I
see
forgot
it.
about that.
What
I think
position
We're
was-
gonna go with
Are you
missionary,
serious?
I think.
Because I've
yeah,
talked to
I
people
kind
about
of popped in. I'm like, I don't know what was going on.
It's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop the
How
clock.
old were you?
About 15.
Oh, dear.
Wow.
Get out of town.
You had no idea?
I had no
You guys
idea.
didn't lock the door. I didn't think you had.
Oh, stop it. Well, where were you? I mean, were you
I
looking
just was
under
walking
the...
in. I don't know. I just kind of walked in. And
You devil.
I shut the door.
Did you think your mother was being attacked? Did you almost...
He was 15 years old. He
pain, the
knew
poor
what his
woman.
dad was up to.
It's embarrassing, right?
It was embarrassing.
Is that something
Oh,
that
no.
traumatizes you in a sense? I mean, really gets you crazy? I mean, to think of... Because you don't want to think of your parents as sexual
No, it's
beings.
disgusting. I still can't.
Oh, come on.
You had no idea.
I mean,
Zero.
what was dinner like later that evening?
Were you, were you able to see anything?
No. I kind of saw.
So
what
you
was
don't know
going
what
on.
position they were in?
No, I think it was missionary. It was
Missionary.
close. The
That-
covers- the
leave it
covers
out,
were on.
Mike.
There was some movement. I don't know what was going on. I don't even know. How did I get here?
I knew Al was a missionary guy.
No, I have to warm up. You know, it's a starter set.
Do you remember your father teaching you about sex?
Do you remember the talk?
No, actually, I don't think we did. Maybe
Right.
maybe now's a good time.
Who's
How
going to
would
talk
you
to
have
who?
told
Do you believe your father has been faithful all these years? I mean, it's
100%.
unbelievable.
Straight as
100%.
an arrow.
You think he's straight as an arrow?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable,
Yeah, he
right?
does. Yeah.
That's an inspiration. You were not married?
I am married.
Steven's
Oh, you
Two
are
kids.
married.
Yeah.
2 kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yeah.
That's nice. You
my
guys seem-
granddaughter's in New York on this trip with him, and we have a grandson.
Right. But you, unlike your father, you cheat, right?
Oh, my God.
You're not going down that road. Well, good for you, huh? And
Yeah.
look at you.
Yeah.
What, do you got a sister also?
I do.
He does.
What does she do
She's
for a living?
gorgeous. She used to be. She was a publicist at CBS for a while, and then she left there to become a mommy.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, two nice
I told
kids.
her about this.
You actually like your dad?
I do.
Oh, wow. That's
why not? What's not to
wonderful.
like? I mean, you listen, you play your cards right, you'll inherit the mother load.
That's the idea, right?
If my father was an earner like Al Michaels, I
You'd
would
be good to him.
I'd kiss his balls.
Ben.
I'm not going to kiss his balls.
Now, has your sister seen your parents having sex?
Oh,
No.
dear.
I mean, what's with these two? Can't they close the door? It's almost like they want
Put
you.
a lock on that door. Come
Pretty
on.
wild.
It's like saying the Americans.
It's-
Let's
yeah.
close the door and throw away the key, right?
Do you ever lock the door when you're making love to your beautiful wife?
These days?
Yeah.
No, it's nobody's home anymore. That's it. It's just us.
He's hoping somebody comes back and walks in.
Did you enjoy your father's notoriety and his fame when you were growing up? Was this something you were proud of?
Yeah, it was pretty cool though. Although you kind of have to become a ticket broker. Everybody wants the
Right.
The
I was going
Did
to
you
say
ever
got
say
to
to
go
yourself-
to a lot of great games.
Did you ever say to yourself, I'm going to become a sportscaster like my
No.
father? Never.
Behind
Smart
the camera.
man.
Yeah.
See, that's why I like you.
Yeah, you can't do that.
You can't compete with that. You got to go find your own thing.
Yeah.
That's what I try to tell these kids.
This kid is tremendous. Let me tell you something about it. I just want to tell you one thing. He did a bunch of stuff, 30 for 30 on ESPN, where they went out and they hired different directors. He hired Peter Berg, who does
Yes.
Friday Night Lights. Peter Berg called me after we worked with Steve and said, your son is the only honest guy in Hollywood.
Wow.
Now, is that the greatest compliment a
That
father can
is.
get?
I can't believe I finally met an honest guy in
finally,
Hollywood.
yes.
How do you know your penis is bigger than your father's? Have you seen your father in the shower?
No.
You guys never golf?
Yeah, maybe, well, not in a while. I mean, it's been probably since high school.
Yeah.
But again, that's traumatizing too. So
Right. And you are bigger than your dad, huh?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Right. Wow, I'm not bigger than my dad. My dad's got me by 3 or 4 inches.
Even at this point? Come
Oh,
on.
yeah, I'm telling you, even shriveled up, my dad's way bigger than me.
Get your mom on the phone. I want to hear about this.
By the way, you two have the same voice, don't you? It's a you could probably take work away from your father, couldn't you?
Or Billy West, yeah.
That's right.
Or Billy West, right? Billy West could do it too.
The only thing that Al Michaels wants to tell us and remind us about is that on Sunday Night Football, he is there. Sunday nights at 8:20 on NBC. You just did the big Jets game with the Patriots. The Patriots beat the Jets
by 21 last night.
But you never announced who you're a fan of. Right? Do you actually have a team you're a fan of, or is that ridiculous?
I don't, because you know what it is? When you're announcing a game, all you're rooting for drama. I just want a great game.
Right. You don't bet on the games?
No. You know what? As much as I know, and I tell my friends who pay $500 a week to go get some idiot named Denny the dog or somebody to tell them who they think is going to win. What are you doing? It's like listening to stock analysts, too. They don't know what the hell they're talking about, Howard.
You have seen so many games and witnessed so many things on the field. Do you think, if you were given a team to coach, do you think you could do it?
Coach a team?
Yeah, coach a team. Actually bring a team along into the playoffs and eventually win the Super Bowl. Do you think you could actually run a team?
No.
You couldn't?
No, because you need CEO skills. I don't have those.
You don't have it?
Well, you and I are the same. I mean, our business is, we're in the talent, we're in the creative end.
Yes.
See, to me, there's a huge difference between being creative and knowing business. And a great coach has a great business sense, and could be most of these guys could be very good CEOs.
Right.
You and I, forget about that.
You know
Robin
what
could
you
be a
should
CEO.
do, but you don't know what those other guys should do.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And nor do I want to, have to go there 16 hours a day and and watch and be responsible for all of these people.
When you watch these games, do you ever say to yourself, I can't believe how dumb this coach is? Like, do you really see idiots?
Well, what you see decisions that would be classified as dumb, but then
What is the big decision?
Well, yesterday wasn't in that Atlanta game. Was that a dumb decision?
As it turns out, yeah, that's the great thing about sports. The guy made a call. The coach of Atlanta went for it on 4th down in overtime. Didn't work. But that's one of those things. Oh, what an idiot he is! A day later. But if it works, what
He's
a genius!
a hero, yeah.
What guts this guy has, and all that.
So you don't feel the guy is an idiot?
No, I know him, and I mean he made a call. He made a call that he thought was right, and it turned out to be wrong.
Right.
These guys are making a million decisions a week.
What's going on with the NBA?
They ain't playing at the moment.
Who do you side with? I always side with the players because I think talent gets screwed.
What is the deal? 50-50 is not good enough? What's going on
Yeah,
there?
it reaches the point, at the end of the day, it's like who has Speaking of the bigger, right? That's what it comes down to.
Right.
Who wants, I mean, they're close enough, and football was close enough, and then people are going, well, what is this all about at the end? And I think you lose sight of the bigger picture.
I haven't asked Stephen a question in a while. When you witnessed their sex, your parents having sex, how long did it go on for? I mean, can this guy hold out in the sex?
Stay there.
Well, who knows? He knows.
I only saw about a second of it, but it lasted a lifetime in my case.
Yeah.
Still going on.
Was your mother making noise?
Yeah, there you go.
Nothing, right? She was quiet. She was quiet as could be.
Lupe, yeah. You have any clips of that?
Was she quiet or was she noisy like Little Lupe?
I think I'm going to go a little quiet.
A little bit quiet.
Yeah.
Sorry, Al. That's not.
She was gay.
Well, that's quite a story. It's unbelievable. Well, listen, Al Michaels, I love you. I don't know why. I don't know why it's been so long. Between visits.
I just haven't. I don't get to New York that much.
All right, listen, you're a busy man. If you're not around, Steve, you come in. Somebody should be here representing the family.
We need to be here on a regular basis.
Watch Al Michaels on Sunday Night Football. Sunday nights, 8:20 on NBC. Al says if the rumors are true that I'm on America's Got Talent, he says the show's not big enough for me.
Wrong move.
Right.
Not wrong move, Steve.
Howard, don't do that. I'm telling you right now.
Steve, Steve, what do you think? America's Got Talent? Yes or no? Should I do it or not?
No, I think that'd be jumping the shark a little bit.
Jumping the shark. Don't do it. Don't be on the show.
No.
It would be a bad career move.
Mm-hmm. Keep doing what you're doing.
What do you
Interesting.
need it for? What do you? I mean, really? Why?
Because I need to find talent. Listen, first of all, these rumors. Every time a judge disappears from a show, they mention my name right away.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
now,
yeah.
I first of all, if in fact America's Got Talent really wanted me for the right deal, I would be terrific as a judge.
You'd be fantastic.
Now, why would I be terrific? Because I really am serious about finding talent. I could offer something. I don't clown around. You hire me to do a job. I do the job.
You know
I'll
what
find
I
you some
think?
talent. I'm not going to find you some guy who's a Frank Sinatra impersonator.
The reason I think he should do it is because he's watching the show anyway.
I might
you might
as well.
work.
I might as well get paid.
You can watch the show on your couch in your underwear, but I mean, to actually work on the show, you got to go there, get dressed, do the whole thing, blah, 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 do the interviews.
How hard could it be? I mean, you sit there and
what
you
do you need it for? You getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning? I heard you the other day. You're tired of getting up at 4 o'clock in the morning, so now what are you going to do? Go
If
do that
I
at
am a
night?
judge, would you audition as a singer? Can you sing it?
Of course I would.
You would.
Of course I would. Let's lock the door and throw away the key. Ba ba boom boom.
Yeah. Well, you should have done that for your son. Busy with that wife of yours. Good for you. He's very macho. What is it? Okay, Ralph. Real quick, Ralph wants to talk to you. Go ahead,
Ralph.
That's right. Go ahead.
Hey, you and Collingsworth are great on Monday Night Football, but
Sunday.
Sunday Night Football.
Sunday night.
Yeah, but I do miss you guys on Monday. It was like, it was so classic, and ESPN commentators just blow. It's not the same. It's just awful. But what I'm wondering, how come you're not? Is it an NFL rule that you can't say who you pick? I mean, I know what you're saying, like you don't want to put it out there, but like when Collingsworth does Inside the NFL, he won't say who he's picking on Sunday night.
In other words, you don't make a prediction on games. Is that
No,
what
I mean,
Ralph's
to me,
saying?
it's worth it. You know what some shows do? Collinsworth feels, and Phil Simms is on that show too, and he doesn't pick the game that he does.
What's the point anyway? You're going to watch the game, and you'll see who wins.
Watch the game. Well, but and then some fans think, "Oh, he's against our team." It depends. The smaller the city, the crazier they get with the announcers. And we are, we're the messengers, so we're the ones that get slain. Their team stinks, we stink.
Ralph, is Al Michaels the best announcer?
Al Michaels is excellent. I don't know anybody better.
Wow,
You're my man.
Ralph. From Ralph.
From Ralph.
From a guy who knows nothing about sports.
Well, there you go.
All right, another quick question because Al's on a very busy schedule with his son. Go ahead, Jim.
Not really, but
I know. I'm just trying to make it sound like you got something going on. All right, Jim, go ahead.
Hey, Al, do you consider Boomer Esiason the biggest jerk you worked with on air?
Your son is nodding yes.
Oh.
Steve, why? He is. He's saying you consider Boomer Esiason a jerk. Is it right, Steve? True.
Is Boomer a jerk?
Not to get you in trouble.
No. I had him for a couple of years early in his career, and I did the best I could to help him.
Why will your son say? Your son obviously knows that you think.
No, Boomer went out, blasting me, and still does from time to time.
Yeah, he does.
Why?
I don't know.
I don't know. They do a show in New York, And I heard them one morning talking about that he just doesn't get along with Al Michaels, and to the
Really?
point where he's not even going to talk about it anymore.
How do you not get along with Al Michaels? I don't understand. What's the rub between you two? I don't get it.
I don't get it either. So hey,
You liked him.
Howard. I've worked with 100 different animals.
Are you going to say fuck Boomer right now?
No,
Go ahead. Steve,
not even
do you ever hear him
serious.
curse? Do you ever hear him say anything?
Oh, yeah.
He does.
Sure.
Oh, at home he's a monster.
Absolutely.
Right. How often did he beat you?
Only a few times in the belt.
Oh, get out of town.
Did he use a belt on you? Do you ever pull
Never.
your pants down and use a belt?
No.
Never.
No belt.
But you've heard your father say words about Boomer. Right?
A few times.
Do you get angry
Don't get
when
all
someone criticizes your father? I mean, he is your dad.
I think it's only been Boomer.
Right. Does he ever badmouth the GIF?
No.
Never.
No,
okay.
no.
All right. That's nice. Jim, quickly, a quick question. Go ahead.
Yeah. Also, Al, did you see Gary's shitty ass first pitch?
At Shea Stadium that time?
Yeah. Did
Of
you
course,
see
on YouTube?
You saw Gary's pitch.
Absolutely.
What? Here it is again. We've seen it many times. Here's Gary. A guy. He should have been able to do it, right? I mean, it's one of the worst first pitches ever, right?
Gary was probably very nervous. I'm not sure
Here
Gary,
it is. Here's
Gary
the wind-up.
warmed up. Yeah. Well, maybe he was trying to deck the guy. I don't know. You're right-handed. You throw inside or a right-handed batter, I guess.
Do you ever throw a ball? I mean, it's not that hard.
Do I
right?
throw a ball?
Yeah. Do you know how to do it?
I have. Yeah.
Have you ever seen a man throw a ball? And he's coaching children
like
on
that? That just that's an errant toss. That's the way I would look at it.
That's right. Steve at home was out secretly laughing at that a lot. And he just doesn't want to say anything.
A little bit.
What was more traumatic, seeing Gary's pitch or your parents make love, Steve?
That's kind of a time.
Well, anyway, listen, the great Al Michaels and his son Steve. And what are you working on now, Steve? You got any projects coming up that I need to know about?
We're still recovering from the Kennedys, but yeah, we've got a number of...
that was you took a beating on that one, right?
We did. No, actually, we didn't. It was great. The History Channel was tremendous. And
right.
Yeah.
They were originally going to run it on network television. And
the
they
History
took it
Channel
off.
people, they were heroes in this thing, by the way. Yeah.
100%.
Who were the people that got the Kennedy story off the air? Let's be honest. Who was it?
I'll go with Caroline and Maria, off the record.
Off the record.
Even though I'm on the air.
Yeah, perfect place to be off the record.
They were friends in high places that didn't
You're
want to.
saying that whatever the take was that you had on the Kennedys, Caroline Kennedy and Maria Shriver somehow got together and put pressure on who to take it off the air?
That's my guess. Listen, we weren't involved in all those decisions, but it certainly seemed that way. I mean, that's how the story was told out there.
What network ran? Was it
the Reels Network, who have also been tremendous.
Right.
Stan Hubbard.
Stanley Hubbard,
Yeah.
right.
It was originally going to air on ABC, am I correct?
History Channel.
History Channel.
Right. Which is run by ABC Cable.
Right. And so someone picked up the phone and got that thing off there.
Hello.
They did.
Were you ready to hang yourself after doing all that work?
It wasn't great, but then we found our savior in Reels Channel. They finally put it on the air for us.
All right. And as soon as I learn where the Reels Channel is, I'll watch it.
It's with a Z.
Who is the worst person?
Somewhere.
Who is the worst person in the Michaels family? Caroline Kennedy or Boomer Esiason? Al, you first.
Me?
Yes. Who do you dislike
I
most?
love everybody. At this point, Howard, come on. At this point
Steve,
in
who's
my
worse,
life,
Boomer or
everybody's great.
Caroline?
They've both been a lot of fun.
All right. Well, that's sad. You see, there's a lot that goes on we don't know about.
Yeah, but hey, look, it's at a certain point in your life, it's just.
I always care. I always care.
You do care.
That's right.
You're too on top of this stuff.
I always hold.
I love
the
the way you cut. Howard cuts right to the nub of it.
Oh,
He knows exactly what's happening on
Gets
the
right
inside
in
of
there.
of everything.
Like a surgeon.
What else
But
do I have
Robin,
to
you
do?
are the Robin. I just love. I cannot tell you how much I love Robin.
Well, who doesn't love Robin? She's America's sweetheart.
She is America's
I don't
sweetheart.
think Boomer Esiason.
Watch Al
Robin,
Michaels.
You're going to live to be 190 because you love to laugh, and I mean your laugh makes me laugh.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, just the greatest.
Watch Al Michaels on Sunday Night Football, Sunday nights at 8:20 on NBC. And Steve is trying to figure out what to do after the devastating loss of his Kennedy special that went on something called the Reels Network, who were real heroes.
Was this better than talking about Lyme disease for 20 minutes?
Yes, I loved it. I love seeing you. All right, we'll be back right after these words. The great Al Michaels and his son Steve.
It's been way too long. Oh, my God.
I was going to bring it up, but does Peter King have a beef with you as well?
No, that was years ago.
Pleasure
to meet
Howard, that was great, man.
Thank you for coming in.
Oh, my God.
I left your mic. Thank you. I apologize.
No.
Did he say something while the mic was open?
Yes, he did.
Good to see
best.
you.
I'm
so glad you came back. We missed you.
Steve, you made your debut in historic fashion.
A lot of fun.
Do you regret?
breaking that story?
It's not going to go great for me, probably. Yeah. But, Howard can get anything out of you, right?
Right.
You know what?
Exactly.
People knew that, though. People knew that.
That's true.
This wasn't an exclusive?
Well, it had already been written.
No,
so.
it's been written.
In the trades. The trades got it. The trades got it right.
Well, no, I just confirmed it.
Mr. Michaels.
They got it right.
Now, when I think about primetime football,
yep,
your name is the first that comes to mind.
Right.
What makes Howard equally as legendary in his own craft?
Well, he's the king of all media because he is the king of all media. He's the greatest of all time. He's got an energy every day. It's fantastic. You can tune in anytime. Doesn't matter when it is. Doesn't matter how Howard feels. And you're going to laugh like crazy. That's what I love.
You absolutely love the show. I mean,
Are you kidding me? I'm going all the way back. I found him. I discovered him before Howard was Howard. So that's great. It's like he was auditioning for America's Got Talent, and I was judging, and I found him. That's the way I look at it.
Great seeing you, Mr. Michaels. Thank you.
Big day today. Chaz Bono coming by. Anxious to talk to Chaz. See what's happening.
Now, you will stay in the male pronouns when you're talking
Absolutely. I'm not like his mom. I understand he wants a certain respect, and he wants to be called him, and that's it. I go along with it. Listen, whatever anyone wants, I do.
You're easy.
I'm easy that way. I mean, who cares? That's the problem.
Cher just forgets. When you raise a daughter, you only know Chaz for how long?
Well, listen, I grew up knowing Chaz.
But you weren't involved with Chaz every day.
I was actually, yeah.
Oh, really?
Yes. Yeah, every day. I'm very close to the Bono family.
Morning, Chaz.
Hey.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Not bad, thanks.
Good.
So welcome to the show.
Thank you.
Are you looking forward to this appearance? Here, right this way, you can just follow me.
Yeah, I am, actually. Thank you much.
Do you know about how Howard's been sort of championing your cause on Dancing with the Stars?
I've heard that, yes.
Are you a fan as well, or what do you know about Howard?
The truth is, I haven't really listened to Howard that much because I don't have Sirius. I used to listen to him before. Mm-hmm. And I also was a big fan of his movie, actually. I love his movie, so I think it should be fun.
Cool. I'll see you in the studio.
Okay.
All right.
Chaz Bono is most recently on Dancing with the Stars. She's famous for like 20 different reasons, especially the whole Sonny and Cher thing. And she's here.
Did you say she?
He.
I
fucked
knew
up.
you'd do it.
I fucked up already.
You were so good before he was here.
There is Chaz. I feel like I know you. I watch you on every
Chaz
show.
looks like he's walking to death row. What?
Chaz, do you feel like you're in death row or something? No, it's all right.
Should I?
No, be comfortable, please.
Okay.
Good to meet you.
Good to meet you.
It's weird seeing you because I've been watching you on Dancing with the Stars. Then
Yeah.
I watched you on the Oprah thing, the
Right.
documentary. I feel like do people feel like they know you?
I think they do, yeah.
And I think
we feel like we watched you grow up, of course.
What? You're like segregated in a booth. What's that
Absolutely.
about?
We believe in segregation on
Well,
it.
with all that testosterone throwing through your male body,
I don't want to be in there.
I didn't want you near Robin.
Okay.
I didn't know how you could handle it.
I can handle it, I think.
It's so funny when I hear you talking about testosterone and how it really has changed you. It is a fascinating experiment in a way because not that many people get to experience that.
No.
Both the life with estrogen and the life with testosterone.
It's true. I think, I have insights that, most people just don't have.
Yeah, because when you said, this really hit home for me, you said, I started taking testosterone and I realized how yappy women are. Like it never hit you before. Like you used to be able to tolerate all of that.
Stuff rolled off my back a lot easier before. Is what I'll say.
I remember in the documentary even that your girlfriend said,
she's, she will drive any man crazy.
Right. She's yappy.
She talks constantly.
And you found before the whole testosterone thing that you could really understand her feelings a little better and listen to this.
Or tolerate it.
You could tolerate it.
Yeah. I never, I was never a terribly emotional person, but stuff just really rolled off my back easily.
Yeah.
And now it's a little, sometimes I'll just be like, honey, do you ever not stop talking just for a little while?
Well, I think about it too. Like I'm trying to think of all the things that testosterone
would be different. Yeah.
Like do you find yourself like? Did you used to be? I was talking to my wife about this. I don't know if you met her out there, but
I did.
I said, I'm gassy, And like I have to run out. And do you find yourself being less sensitive to that? You just blast one out, and then you.
I am a little less sensitive to
Right.
that stuff. I mean, I remember, early on in my transition, and I went to see a Broadway show here, and I was in the bathroom during intermission, and the guy next to me was farting so loud. I literally started laughing because I was thinking a woman would have to be dying to do that in a public bathroom. Just like absolutely dying. And this guy had no problem.
I mean, I go to men's room. Now, listen, I was born a guy.
Right.
I cannot take when these guys are shitting in a men's room. I would much rather go to the ladies' room.
Well, sometimes it's really amazing to me because they will describe, the guys are making noises. And, like that is something women just wouldn't do. They'd
Never.
wait to be home.
Absolutely.
So you're getting to experience all of these different changes. I was thinking about you coming in, and I said, the thing that I think probably people don't realize about you the most, and actually, before I even tell you that, this whole Dancing with the Stars thing.
Yes.
I was so disgusted, and I've had Keith Abelow on the show many times, Dr.
yeah.
Keith Abelow. I've had him on the show many times.
We
He seemed-
even had him on the show after that.
yeah, he seemed like a pretty reasonable guy,
Right.
And when he came out, here's an educated guy and stuff. He's on TV a lot. And he comes out and he goes, I don't think Chaz should be on Dancing with the Stars. He's going to turn everybody gay and all of this shit. I became very offended. I became your biggest defender because this is offensive to me.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, I mean, what is this like? When you announced Dancing with the Stars, did people make death threats?
I got a couple on Twitter. I got some death threats.
Did you expect it, or were you?
I was expecting a little something, of course, but it turned into something that I didn't expect. And then, kind of on the opposite side, the positive response as a result of that, I never expected.
Wow.
So it was like suddenly me being on this dance contest turned into something much
big,
bigger.
Well, you know what? It is bigger because I was saying, gee, it's going to be interesting when Chaz goes on Dancing with the Stars because you rely on America's votes.
Right.
And if you read the newspapers and the reaction to you going on the show, you would think you would get 3 votes because a middle America would have said, fuck you, Chaz. No way we're voting for you. And lo and behold, you weren't the greatest dancer, but America put you through because they felt something for you, right? You became a sympathetic person to them.
Yeah.
That's shocking to me. In the same way that we have a black president is shocking to me.
Right.
I think it was kind of shocking that you even got votes. Were you anticipating getting thrown off the first week?
I mean, I really hoped I wouldn't. That's like, your worst nightmare.
Right.
But I really didn't, plan on being around forever.
Right.
And so, I mean, I was thrilled. And it really, if anything, it's really spurred me on to really do my best and put everything into it because I was overwhelmed by the response that I got from people.
You say after you were on Dancing with the Stars and your mother showed up that week to Dancing with the Stars, that your relationship with her got better. And I thought, that's sad. You agree with that statement? I feel like, is that what it
sad?
takes? Yeah, because is that what it takes to get a mother's love?
No, I didn't. No, I think you're what I meant was that I think that we had something that we could kind of relate to professionally because she's a performer. I've written books and I, give talks and stuff like that, but and in activism, but she doesn't do any of that. So here was something that like we could kind of bond on a certain level that hadn't.
It was
come
a common
before.
experience.
It was a common experience.
Did she give you advice?
She didn't really give me advice. What she did, which was amazing, was about week 2, I got my knee and my ankle got injured, and so she sent over all the physical therapists and stuff that she works with when she's touring to come over and work on me, and it totally got me through the show.
All right, when I think about your life, and this is just a way outsider's view.
Okay.
I was one of those guys sitting there watching Sonny and Cher Hour every fucking week, seeing you come running out, and you were dressed like Cher and all that, and all that stuff. When I think about the reality of your life, when I was a little kid, I'd say, "Oh wow, how cool to be Sonny and Cher's kid!" Because wow,
you get to be on TV every week.
You get to be on TV, get money, and this and that.
Right.
The reality is, I don't know if did you see the Joan Rivers documentary?
I haven't seen it yet. No.
Okay, I think you should see it.
I've heard it's great. So
when they interview Melissa, Joan Rivers' daughter,
Mm-hmm.
she says, "Listen, it wasn't easy being Joan Rivers' daughter. She was married to her career.
Right.
She was in love with show business. I was definitely a second thought. That's just the way it is when you're the child of someone in show business.
Right.
The narcissism level is off the roof. You know, it's off the hook.
Right.
And you're really not the most important thing in their lives. That was that kind of vibe. She didn't put it that way. I feel like in seeing all the interviews with you, if you have anger over this, I would imagine your anger, and even when you went to drugs and all that other stuff, I would think you would be angry for not being first in your parents' life, not just your mom.
Right. You know, at a certain point, I mean, I think you just accept that, and that's how I grew up, with both of my parents having this huge career that was a priority, and it was.
Did you feel abandoned?
Did I feel abandoned? No. I mean, I was, you know, the way that I dealt with it was I just tried to kind of be as little trouble as possible, and it took
stay out of the way, so to speak.
Stay out of the way and just let them do. And my dad wasn't. By the time they got divorced, and I was, you know, getting a little older, and I don't have any memory of them together. Right. You know, my mom's career was taking off. My dad's didn't really. So I was actually, you know, the time that I spent with my dad was much more, you know, quote unquote normal kind of stuff.
And your dad was more accepting of your sexuality, and yet the last year of your dad's life, you did not talk to him. And I understand why. Your dad was a politician at that point.
Right.
He came out against, I think it was gay marriage.
Yep.
Like he had a chance to make an impact with gay marriage.
Right.
And you said, you know what? Fuck you. I cannot talk to you. Because how can you do this? I am your daughter at that time. You were a daughter. And you said, I'm gay, and you're voting against my rights?
You know, I mean, it wasn't quite as strong as that. But here's the thing. I think we both... I was angry. I was pissed off. And I had done an interview with him. I was writing for The Advocate at that time. And so I interviewed him, and he said that he didn't have any problem with gay marriage during this interview. And I heard later... from another congressman that he told me my dad probably got a lot of flack for that interview when it came out.
Right.
And so then he comes out and he co-sponsored the Defense of Marriage Act, and that's what really bothered me. I mean, I knew that he would probably have to vote for it, and you know, there's a certain amount of, you know, politics, which is, you know, why politics is so messed up, that you have to follow the party line and everything.
Right.
But the fact that he took the extra step and co-sponsored it is what really pissed me off.
Well, it was like a personal smack in your face. You took it that way. You took it personally.
And
you don't have to co-sponsor the goddamn bill.
Exactly. You don't have to co-sponsor it. So
did he ever talk to you about it ahead of time and say, listen?
That was kind of the bad thing. I mean, both me and my dad at that time were not really confrontational people. We were kind of, you know, emotional wimps.
Right.
So instead of just talking about it and, you know, having it out or agreeing to disagree or whatever, we just didn't talk, and then he passed away. So
is that like a great regret of yours, or do you put it in its proper perspective? You were absolutely right to be angry about that.
I think it's both. I mean, I was absolutely right to be angry about it. I mean, you can't help your emotions. I wish that I'd handled it differently.
Did you go to the funeral?
Of course.
But was that weird? Did anyone come up to you and go, you weren't even talking to your dad, you gave him great heartbreak and blah, 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 blah?
No, not
no
at
one
all.
laid a trip?
No. Everybody was really nice, and it was, you know, I mean, so at the time I did, I mean, but it wasn't just me. I thought both of us, what a stupid thing we did. And,
right.
And
takes two to tango.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I was like, God, we should have just, you know, talked. What a stupid thing. But it changed, you know, it changed my relationship and how I viewed things. And when Mary took over his seat, I have always since we leave politics. I mean, we'll
you
talk.
Still in touch with Mary?
Oh, we're very close.
Well, they have, he has siblings.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
So we, you know, though we'll talk politics, sometimes never do we let it get heated or anything.
Did you think it was weird when your mom got up and gave the eulogy for Sonny? I mean, they had been at each other's throats. They could barely even look at each other. And then all of a sudden, I understood the emotion. He was the guy who sort of brought her out of her shell and all that.
Right.
But was it weird for you sitting there watching your mom carry on at the funeral?
No. You know, I mean, in truth, I was the one who told my mom. and I wasn't really expecting.
You told her that Sonny was dead?
Yeah, yeah.
They said, listen, Chaz, you better be the one to tell her.
No, not even that. No, Mary called me and told me, and I was like, okay. And I was like, well, I got to let my mom know. She was in England at the time, and I actually called my aunt, her sister, to get a number there. And my aunt was like, she's going to be really upset. Do you want me to tell her? And I thought, no, it's no big deal. I'll tell her.
Right.
And I told her, and she fell apart on the phone.
Right.
And really, for me, it was the first time that it hit me how much my parents meant to each other and how much at one time they really loved each other. So for me, it gave a lot of closure, actually.
Because they were so bitterly, as much as they cared for each other, it was such bitterness.
They went back and forth. Sometimes they got along great, and there were times where when I was growing up where my mom would go and hang out with my dad at his house in Palm Springs, and and then
so that's confusing in a way.
And then they have a blow up, and they have exactly.
Yeah.
So.
Would you have preferred they just were either angry with each other or civil with each other? Like one way or the other. The confusion is the hard. I ask that because there's a lot of people in divorces. Right. They're all trying to be like, have the perfect divorce and all this. Maybe it's more confusing, the perfect divorce.
The good thing about both of them is they, growing up and really until I was in probably my teens or whatever, neither of them ever spoke a bad word about the other one.
Right.
So, that was good.
I wonder, they always say that's good. And sometimes I fantasize, like, maybe it's good to just be straight with your kids and say, you know what, your mother is a fucking pain in the ass.
But she's not a pain in the ass
maybe she
necessarily
was.
to her kids.
I
Who
think,
knows?
No. Actually, I mean, my dad was a great guy, but a complicated guy. And he did have this kind of old school Italian thing with his wives, and he tried to be really controlling, and
It's funny because I think of him as like this liberal hippie running around.
I know. That's the odd thing, that he wound up a conservative Republican.
Yeah.
It was
but
weird.
He was sunny.
Yeah.
I think, I think what my dad wanted to do was stay in entertainment, and I think if he could have done that, he probably would have.
You know what's weird to me? I'm thinking about this now. It's all coming to me. I'm thinking about Cher as your mother.
Yeah.
Forget about Cher, the performer. I'm just thinking of your mother. Like, she leaves Sonny. Sonny basically had her like a child.
Exactly.
He did everything for her.
Right.
Suddenly, you're a kid. Your mother gets divorced from Sonny. And suddenly now she's experiencing her first childhood.
Right.
She's free from daddy.
Well, maybe an adolescence.
And she's all of a sudden says, now I'm free. Fuck this having, I know she loved her daughter at the time. I'm saying, but, oh my God, now I can go out and date. I can go out and meet men. This had to be confusing to you.
I have
First
a
of all,
huge career.
Was it weird to you your mom was running around in like outrageous outfits, showing her ass cheeks? The belly, was famously flat. I mean, gorgeous body. Every guy wanted to fuck her. It's like,
I think,
how weird is that for you?
As a kid, obviously that part wasn't conscious, but I do remember, feeling weird when she'd come to school. Because she
was Cher.
She didn't look like the other mothers,
Would she dress that way to school, like the tight pants?
Of course
and
not. I mean, not Bob Mackie gowns or whatever.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, she has
her look.
She has her look. She has her style. It didn't look like the other moms. So
don't you think? Now I'm being dead serious.
Yeah.
Because I'm in therapy a lot. Don't you think a mother sometimes has to put aside their personal style of dress and everything and say, let me think like a 7-year-old kid or a 10-year-old kid, and let me think like, gee, maybe me showing up in a bra top isn't the best idea.
No. She never dressed inappropriately to any of those things. She just was more
stylish.
Stood
out.
She was more stylish. And when you're a kid at that age, grade school and everything, you want to be just like everybody else, just like the other kids.
But doesn't it get weird for you when your mom starts to go through her adolescence? You're a kid. I don't know. You were young at the time of the divorce. All of a sudden, she's with that bagel guy. I can't think of his name. Rob Camilletti. She marries Greg Allman for 10 minutes.
Right.
Has a baby. All of a sudden now you've got a brother with Elijah.
I actually begged her to have. I wanted a brother more than anything.
You did.
I did. I drove her crazy.
Are you close with
Do
Elijah?
you remember that marriage at all? I mean, I don't hardly remember it.
What, they all in a marriage?
Yeah, it was short.
What was it like waking up and seeing these strange guys in the house? I mean, especially Greg Allman, who is not a great conversationalist, or I can't imagine empathic with a young girl.
There were never. I mean, the one thing about me, my mom has this wild image. She's fairly personally conservative, and she's never done, substances at all. And she was a serial monogamist, so it wasn't like there were men she'd have a boyfriend for 3 or 4 years and then another boyfriend. And
I often fantasize that I would meet Cher.
Mm-hmm.
I would go to bed with her, and then I'd be your father for a few minutes.
Be the latest conquest.
I would have been a good dad. You and I would have really
for the
bonded.
5 minutes you were there.
Well, listen, I don't hang out long. I'm not,
No, I mean, look, I had some, great guys that I grew up with that she went out. I mean, like, Gene Simmons, who when I was a kid.
Oh, God, I forgot about him.
Oh, poor you. Gene is not a great influence, Chaz.
No.
Gene is not, but you know what? He was at that time, he was great with my brother and I. I mean, really amazing.
Would you go to Kiss concerts and things like that?
Oh, my God, yeah. I was a huge Kiss fan before they met. So,
explain that whole thing to me.
So
I don't get it.
That was, so cool because now all my friends were Kiss fans.
Right.
And now I had every merchandising thing.
But isn't it weird? You go down to the kitchen in the morning, and Gene Simmons is making out with your mom. I mean, it's got to be surreal, Chaz. There's no way that can be a normal, even semi-normal childhood.
Well, it was probably nothing about my childhood was normal, but it was normal to me.
I mean, I'm fascinated by it.
Now, did Gene?
Just real quick, did Gene charge you for merchandise?
Oh,
no.
Stop.
Did you get the Kiss coffin for free?
I got it for free.
You got it for free.
Yeah, I know.
He
I
gave
he
you
likes to
discount.
charge for about everything now. But,
cheapest guy on the planet, right?
Totally.
Yeah, but I mean, Cher probably had to pay for everything.
No, but he was. I mean, he was incredibly generous with me. Actually,
he was.
He really was. Yeah.
Well, I'm still trying to get a sense. Did you live at home every day? Were there nannies? Were there? I mean, who did the actual? Who made breakfast?
What was the setup?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, well, when I was with my dad, no, there weren't because he was around. So when I was with my mom, I had a nanny and there was a cook and
I imagine the
Did you go
lifestyle
to
was
boarding
great.
school? Because Elijah told us he went to boarding school.
No, I didn't go to boarding school.
Okay.
But I did.
You might have been better off.
I might have.
Yeah.
I did. I went to school here in New York in performing arts, which then turned into LaGuardia.
Which is weird. I always had the vibe with you that you weren't into performing, that you were pushed onto the stage when you were a kid.
I was, as a kid.
And I think Dancing with the Stars for you was the hardest thing because I don't really think you want to be a performer. I just feel like it's almost expected of you.
No, not really. I mean, I was really into acting and was a drama major. And
I remember you had a band for a while,
and
too.
I had a band for a while.
I remember the
Were you guys any good, or was it bullshit?
No, I think we were actually pretty good.
Yeah.
It's just we came out... our record came out right as the industry changed, right as grunge happened, and so...
That was it.
And that was it.
Did you write your own music?
Yep.
But what would have happened now? Just imagine this music career takes off. You're a woman.
That would have been a nightmare.
Yeah. Now you want to become a man?
It would have been a nightmare. It was. I mean, the time that I spent in the record industry actually was horrible because I was expected to, the most of my life look and act like a girl, and it was torture. It really was.
So getting back to this, I've had your brother Elijah Blue on the show. He was great.
Was he?
Oh my God.
He's kind of out there.
He's out there and he's very honest.
Do you two get along? Are you close?
We do. I mean, he's a weird guy. We're really different,
I get the vibe that you two have nothing to do with each other.
Nothing in common. No, we do. I mean, I'm his big brother. I was his big sister. He comes to me when he needs something, generally. I mean, that's the truth.
Right.
When he needs me to help talk my mom into something he wants, or he needs support, or whatever. And
so is he living... In other words, he's had a difficult time transitioning from dependent child to a grown man. In other words, he's still dependent on your mom for a living.
Yeah.
And that's the worst feeling in the world.
Absolutely.
Why do you think he can't move on? Why is your mom vested in him staying a child?
No, I don't think so at this point. I think